Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another live stream. And today we're covering the Red Bull Wololo tournament, which has a $10,000 prize pool, at least for this qualification stage. And then there's going to be another $10,000 prize pool right after for the main event, where two players will be advancing to that. Now let's take a look at the current status. And by the way, today we do not have a 2-minute delay, so I think that's pretty good business right there. So I'll be able to properly talk to you all. It should be nice. Now this is where we're at. We're gonna be looking at the Mista versus Kemo later, as well as Matus versus Grass, as well as I Am Magic versus Vortex, and Recon versus Rapl. So I'm thinking, ooh, this is a very difficult set of picks, but I think ideally I'd be casting the bottom side of the bracket. I Am Magic versus Vortex in particular. There's only the 4 matches here, and then we're already moving on to the round of 4, which is gonna be a best of 7. So today we've also got a best of 5 and a best of 7. No, there is no delay today, Legend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Absolutely no delay. So, it should be great. Daniel and Dimitar on YouTube are here as well. Welcome. Welcome, you gamers. Looking dapper. Volsea is here. Awesome. And that also means that after the event is over, after all these games will have been played, we can just play some games ourselves, and I won't have any delay this time. So that's gonna be fantastic, because I'm not playing. As the casters, you don't have to have the delay, so I think that's really good. The game should be starting in 7 minutes, Phil. So get ready. Get ready. Now I'm trying to find some game information. Magic versus Vortex is first, and we can take a look at the drafts and the god draft if you guys want. I'm just opening them up in the background here. Give me a sec. I think they're already done. Alright, so Vortex versus Magic or Rapl versus Recon. What do you guys want? 12-minute vetoes put you to sleep. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if I can do a poll. What to watch? Rapl versus Recon or Magic versus Vortex? I'll put it in the Twitch chat. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to decide. Go. Vote in the poll at the top of the chat. Okay, and then on YouTube, I'll see if I can do the same. Where do I do that? However, start the poll. What to watch? Recon versus Rapl or Magic versus Vortex? Go. I'll give it like 2-3 minutes. Quickly vote. Stop the count! Is somebody winning today? No, people are qualifying today. People are qualifying today. While you guys vote, I will show you guys what's going on. So, Vortex versus Magic will be played on Savannah first, and then the loser will be picking between Elysium, Marsh, Gold Rush, and Ghost Lake as the maps, with everybody picking their own picks, of course, so you know what to prepare for. And then God-wise, this is the pool. Magic has 4 Ra, very interesting with Ra. Oranos, Hades, and Isis. Poseidon and Odin are banned by the players respectively. Don't want to deal with it. We got Set, Zeus, Kronos, Loki, and Gaia for Vortex. Very cool for sure. And then for Rapl versus Recon, they're gonna start on Gold Rush. Oh wow. And then Ghost Lake and Blue Lagoon Our Rapl's picks and Recon's picks are Mirage and Kerlaugar. Very interesting that he would pick those very nasty water maps right now. God-wise, Recon has Gaia, Freyr, Loki, Hades, and Set in his pool. And Rapl has Zeus, Poseidon, Thor, Uranus, and Ra. So both of the sets will have Ra in it. And then we also have, these are the matches today, Mista versus Kemo. And we're going to cover the round of 8 and the round of 4, whereas the qualified players will be heading directly to the castle in Spain in about a month. So it's on the 6th. So Mista versus Kemo, Matus versus Grass will be playing later. And now we got the choice between Magic and Vortex, as well as Recon and Rapl. So that's... I think people voted for Magic versus Vortex on Twitch. Looks good. And let's see what the result of the YouTube vote has become. Dun dun dun. Yeah, YouTube also voted in favor of Magic versus Vortex, but just barely. Twitch voted very heavily in favor, so we're gonna do definitely Magic versus Vortex once it pops up. I think they should be happening at the same time as well. So looking forward to that. Let's see. Brackets, please. Type it. You can type it yourself. $10K will be distributed to the top 8. No. So it's I'll show you. It's 10K for the qualifier and then another 10K later. So here's how it looks. The 3rd and 4th will receive $1,400. 5th to 8th will receive $700. 9th to 16th will receive $300. And 17th to 32nd will receive $125, with the rest, including myself, not getting anything. I was just one round away from $125 of glory. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Well, it's not bad at all that all these guys are getting a decent payout there for their efforts yesterday. And then, that's not it. The first and second guys who qualify for the main event will be also receiving $6,400 and $3,600 respectively. So a pretty good split. So today there's just 8 players, that's right. And they should be starting their lobbies very soon. So let me see if I can find all that. Yeah, the payout is insane for the top 2, I agree. Let me see what else the commenters are saying. I'm glad to see Magic's picking Isis. He's good with Isis, for sure. Yeah, a little too late for the vote. And I certainly can't veto. Hi everyone. Welcome to everyone that's just joining. Yeah, we're about to set up here. Looks like today Boyd and Iron Maiden aren't casting on their personal channels, but rather on the EGCTV one. So that's cool to see. They're gonna be covering the whole thing there together with Killer Pigeon. So yeah, not bad, not bad. 4.7K views for a German stream. Who is it? Who's doing that? Ah, Bondra, of course. Yeah, he's pretty good. And Lash as well, joining him. They're huge in AoE 4. Don't know how they got this big though. I'm not sure what they were playing before all this. What was Bonjour doing before? Oh, he's variety. That's what. Just really big stream overall. That's how that works. Let's see if they're hosting now. We've got Recon versus Rapl in the lobby. Wait, are they gonna be in order? There's just no information on this stuff, man. I need to get to the next bracket stage. On the official website, maybe that will show me information. Oh, God. Are they no longer making use of the .gg website? Like, what is this? I just can't see it going past the pool stage. Like, it's so confusing, this whole event. Okay, yeah. I found the information now. We just didn't get an ad mention for it. So, you know. What's gonna happen is, right now, Recon versus Rapl and Magic versus Vortex. So our vote was actually correct. And then we'll have a second vote for between Mista versus Kemo. I'm definitely gonna pick that, guys. I'm just gonna make a judgment call on this. Mista versus Kemo is happening because that's just one of those series that we really need to have. Alright, Magic is starting to host, and soon that game will start, and there's a 3-minute delay. We are gonna have a short ad break to get rid of any pre-rolls for the new joiners. So this should be absolutely sick. I'm not streaming Rapl's game, we're streaming Magic's game. So Magic will be fighting against Vortex, which should be very interesting. And I think I'm accidentally joining his lobby. Whoops. No, I'm not. It's full. Okay, so that should be starting momentarily. The ad's about to kick off as well. Then Mista versus Kemo. Later, it's... Let me see if I can get the Discord view up. So here's the... Oh, sorry for the... sorry for the thing. Here's the schedule. So, right now, Magic and Vortex and Recon and Rapl, they're all playing at the same time. And then, the Mista versus Kemo and Matus versus Grass will also be playing later. So, in about 2 hours. We'll see how long these games last. But that's about when that should be happening. And then, 2 hours later, we'll have the other series. There's quite a bunch. Okay. Quite a bunch indeed. Should be epic. When his Matus is playing, you just saw it. It was just on screen. Oh wait, there's an ad running, isn't there? Oh. Well. Well. Why are you both streaming the same game and nobody's streaming Rapl versus Recon? Because I asked the chat, who do you want to see? And the chat told me who they want to see. So here we are. In my opinion, they shouldn't do it all at the same time. I think they should show everything and make it a longer event. But this is what they're doing, and this is what the chat has voted. I'm just doing what the people want at this point. I love democracy. You know who doesn't like the democracy situations? Whoever loses. Yeah, we're all winners in democracy, actually. When do they start? In a moment. I'm actually joining the game right now. It's with the evil laugh. Yeah, I think that's perfectly valid, okay? I've loaded in, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's time. Let me just see if everybody is on the correct side. Yes, we're good. Let's do this. Oh, I'm so excited. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the round of 8 of the Red Bull Wololo tournament. $10,000 are on the line. This is one of the biggest events that has ever happened in Age of Mythology. In the blue color, representing the god Ra, which everybody calls underpowered. This is I Am Magic. And boy is he magical indeed, you will see. On the other side, hailing from literally every other RTS on the planet, a pro gamer that plays them all, this is Vortex, playing as Zeus. Very, very nice. I am super interested in what he can do. Having played against him, I know that he's all about that multitasking. He loves raiding. Magic is all about the strategic decision making. Not necessarily being the fastest boy, but certainly being the smartest boy. so that is really where he shines in his overall decision making process and evaluation of the live situation. That's where he is really superior to pretty much everybody else in the entire world, in Age of Mythology at least. He's also shown his skills in Age of Empires 4, which Vortex has recently quit in favor of Stormgate, but then this comes along. And it's like, oh, Age of Mythology is pretty good, isn't it? And yeah, it is. It is. This is, by the way, going to be a best of 5, and later in the day we'll have best of 7 series. So this should be absolutely awesome. You've got the early temple, of course, from Vortex. He's gonna want that relatively early advance, but there are some pretty limiting timings that you can hit against Ra or Egyptians in particular, because, well, Egyptians get free tower upgrades, so, you know, there is that whole thing. A lot of goats are being found by Vortex. This is actually a huge deal. He's got 14 goats already here on Savannah. That is a pretty damn big deal. Whereas for Magic, we only have the 4. So, you know, he's being greedy with that priest, and I do wonder whether that will ever change. You do have this potential of potentially just making a bunch of obelisks, and actually Ra can empower them, so you can reveal a huge area. I'm not sure what exactly the line of sight boost is with the priest, but I do believe it to be a significant size. I think it's a 60% buff to line of sight, so if he sticks around and empowers that thing, okay, I'm actually gonna swap to his regular view to just take a look at that. We've got Hermes and Bas coming up as well with magic, pre-queuing pickaxe, of course. Egypt just needs to do that. You can't live without pickaxe, you can't live without plow, and any of that stuff. Alright, please empower it. Tap it! Tap it! Yes! He's shown us just a really quick tap. Do you see that range increase? It's not 60%, that's for sure. Maybe it's 35%. I misremembered. Well, I think that's super cool. Yeah, he's not gonna make that one, it's too close to the base, but at least he can see the centaur coming, which he was gonna see anyway, to be honest, but... It's not just the priest, by the way, that can empower obelisks. You can also empower lighthouses. And you can do it with the pharaoh, you can do it with the son of Osiris, who gets an even bigger bonus. I actually tweeted this out to the Age of Mythology account on Twitter. You can cover the entire map if you make a lighthouse in the middle like this and tap it with the Son of Osiris. You can see absolutely the entire map. It's incredible. You do need the upgrades though. Yeah, I don't think it's 60% area, it's radius. Anyways, the centaur is giving the Sphinx the business, and the newly buffed hero, well, it's buffed and nerfed, right? Like, it comes out faster, but it's weaker. So it's only taking 5 seconds to train this hero now, which is absolutely awesome. But being weaker, you know, just probably puts a little bit of fairness on the Greek situation here. The Pharaoh is gonna blast it a little bit. It's gotten an attack rate increase so that it's only shooting at within 1 second now. So that's really nice to see. And Vortex is doing some pretty good pressure here with the double Centaur and the double Hero, but this is expensive stuff. Magic's already gathered all the gold he needs for the next age, and now it's just a matter of getting the food for it. Well, it's not a little thing to do, actually. That's quite involved. Pharaoh is going to be empowering the town center and will be quickly picking off the Jason Hero. That 50 health nerf definitely is felt. By the way, these guys are playing on a separate balance patch that's exclusive to the Red Bull Wololo tournament. So nobody had really any time to practice for it because it came in the 11th hour. You know, it is what it is, but that's a seriously smart counter raid by the Sphinx. And Vortex was not ready for it. He certainly can't catch the Sphinx with Jason. It's got an entire speed of difference there. That's a pretty big deal. Now, is Vortex also looking for some kind of faster heroic gauge? He certainly does not have the resources for it. And with Quad Centaur running around, it is going to be another Centaur, right? No, that was Magic actually making Sphinxes. He's making a lot of Sphinxes here. And he might be transitioning into either berries or farms after the goats are gone. And then he can cast a rain. You know, he's raiding with the Sphinxes meanwhile. But by the way, did you guys know that Eclipse has been nerfed in duration as well? So that's a pretty strange change, because Eclipse certainly hasn't been dominant in the game. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the devs can see some stats that we don't see. Yeah, there comes the farm transition, and Magic actually placed these manually, which is really strange because the game now supports a function to auto-place them, but I guess he did place this monument here, and that mining camp is actually blocking his access. So yeah, he's gonna delete some of the farms for some reason. I'm not sure what he's buying with the extra cash. Trying to raid a little bit the Sphinxes, but their tornadoes actually don't do that much damage against villagers. I'm not sure what the deal with that is. They just don't do much damage, and certainly he's not gonna rush with Eclipse use here. You can just run around and be relatively happy with the progress. Okay, the Sphinxes might be in serious trouble here, trying to get away now, but they're gonna get shot down because they didn't change direction. They're not fast enough to dodge the Centaur shot, so one is gonna escape. The other one, however, is in the villager line, and it's gonna spin to win, but it doesn't do all that much damage. It's the regular attacks that are actually killing the villagers. And Sobek is coming up for Magic. He did escape with the other one, by the way, that will go home to heal, supposedly. And yeah, Sobek will grant him a rock, the transport bird, and with that he can fly around and hopefully do something, because I actually, guys, I think that rocks are just terribly weak. So I'm not entirely convinced about this whole idea of going Sobek, but perhaps Magic has a plan, maybe has a plan within a plan. And certainly a good Locust Swarm on already damaged villagers can get a lot done, so we will see. They did recently buff the rock for this Red Bull patch, by the way. It can lift off and land faster, but I mean, it's still not exactly a very quick process of loading and unloading the units to put inside. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. This is a Creo Sphinx now. It has been upgraded. Sphinxes have 2 upgrades, one of the few myth units that do that. There's another upgrade here for the Hierarcho Sphinx. Pharaoh directly choosing to empower the Migdor Stronghold because that's a stronger empower than just using the monuments. The monuments have this giant aura in which they empower everything else. So this one would empower all the other 2 monuments, the town center drop off, as well as the mining camp drop off, as well as everything else that you build. Magic's not using the rock whatsoever, and you know what? Actually, Vortex is not getting any damage done, but we had a Locust Swarm that I missed, and I don't think anything died to it. In fact, Vortex is ahead in villagers, so he's dodged that perfectly. I just wish there had been a sound of the God Power use. I'm very sorry that we didn't look at that. Yeah, as for rocks, they used to be really nice and competitive. Like, you used to be able to hot pick up like in StarCraft and stuff like that. You would be able to rock drop catapults and just fly around and do some damage. You would be able to transport your Pitsukas and snipe villagers and just get out of there. But now, it's a really tanky, really fast unit that takes ages to lift and land. Anyways, the rain is now significantly empowering the laborer gather rate from the farms, and with Vortex not having farms, he doesn't get to benefit from the rain. It's actually affecting both players, but yeah, Vortex doesn't get anything. He's pre-queuing Apollo for the heroic age, Magic trying some raids, but this is just nothing's happening here. I acknowledge the questions that people want to watch the other games as well, but my chat has voted, and I'm gonna do what the chat has voted for, even if it's just a different perspective on the game that everybody else is covering. If the chat wants a certain thing, they'll get a certain thing. Anyways, we've got the Pitsukas. 4 of them are out already. Magic's really doubling down on this. Let's see if he can secure that next gold mine. Vortex doesn't seem to be able to find this right now. There's a lot of centaurs, however, so we'll see how those two interact. Now, these guys do not have a bonus damage against other myth units, which is really strange. I'm pretty sure they used to in the original. So the fact that they don't have it now is definitely a big nerf to them. Pitsukas, I do think, should have a bonus against myth units. That's a lot of favor that Magic's getting from this empowerment, and he can certainly afford more Pitsukas or even their upgrades as this game progresses further. There's 5 centaurs now from Vortex. He changed his mind about the minor god, by the way. He's getting Dionysus, and he's got the relic that actually makes the age ups cheaper. He's gonna have the Hydra, and if he strikes together with now also adding a bunch of Prodromos to deal with all these Kemo riders, he could potentially just dislodge magic from this location. Is he gonna be using bronze here for this fight? Not waiting for the Hydra even. Bolt is gonna be used on one of the Pitsukas. Yeah, they're trying to snipe the centaurs, but they don't do bonus damage against Mythians. As I was saying, the Pharaoh is trying to flank them, but the camels are just going down to the centaur focus fire, and I'm not sure Magic can defend himself here. Bronze is coming in to make matters worse. He was waiting for the Hydra, in fact, and we are gonna see the special arrow volley attacks going down on those villagers, doing a ton of damage. They are having to escape into the Migdol stronghold, and this is the only gold mine that Magic has secured. Oh my god, this is super brutal right now. Nothing can really touch those centaurs, and they have so much armor. Good thing for the Pharaoh that it's doing divine damage, takes down that Hydra. So the dinosaur is dead, but long live the centaurs, I guess. Divine damage does ignore all armor, by the way. That's why that's such a big deal. So even though you get bronze, it doesn't make a difference because of the divine damage. But Magic now has pretty much nothing except the one building there. That was a cool view. Rock is on the other side of the map looking for some damage. He could recast Locust Swarm randomly and see if Vortex can react in time. Overall, you know, Magic did survive, and he's just casting another rain to get a whole lot of food done. He doesn't even need a lot of villagers on food or on farms. He can just train. But he will need some kind of answer to the centaurs, and probably Mass Priest is gonna be the only way. He will need gold for that. Are these villagers upgraded enough? So currently they do have Shaft Mine. That's a very important upgrade to have in this kind of situation. Yay. So many centaurs. This is just pure abuse, man. The Prodromos are trying to take down the camels, but the camels are a little too big in number. However, the centaurs don't mind. Magic's doing his absolute best to target down the centaurs with the Migdol stronghold, which still has some good firepower even after the nerfs. But now we've got Odysseus joining the fray, and he's got a lot of health. So any Mythians that Magic tries to make is just not going to succeed. Magic will be needing I think barracks units for this one. A lot of spearmen would be great. And then shield upgrades and the like. I'm not even sure what he can honestly do. A ton of priests would be needed to deal with the centaurs. That is a fact. Okay, several of the centaurs are now dead. Can actually Vortex keep making them anymore? I'm not so sure he can. Especially with magic targeting them down even more. Where is that pharaoh shooting? It was hitting the middle of nowhere. How and why? I'm so confused about that. What happened there? Anyways, he's blasting with his magical machine gun again. Might be able to get a few more shots in, but even Odysseus is a little bit too fast for him to catch up to it. Pharaoh only having 4 speed. He's not exactly a fast boy. He just tells people to work harder. That's what he's good at. Alright, Vortex has had enough. He's going for the next town center. He's already up 50 to 40 villagers, by the way. Despite all the rains, magic is just not able to make anything happen. He's getting crenulation so that his buildings get some bonus against Cav, which is going to be pretty important for these Prodromos snipes that he needs extremely badly. Pharaoh is here to help out, and he is picking off 2 more centaurs, so that was very important for him to get done there. But I'm afraid the Pharaoh is getting sniped by Odysseus. Not before he does critical damage to another centaur though, but magic will need to find a way to snipe it. He does have the Migdol stronghold able to shoot at that, so he should definitely retarget and do his absolute best to take these down. A little bit of garrison micro can go a long way on these chariots as well, but he just doesn't have many gold miners left, and Vortex is just getting more and more ahead in the economy game overall. The town center in the back is doing a lot of work. The villagers are trying to shank now, but this isn't the city of London. This is Savannah, ladies and gentlemen. And ceasefire? Nah, that's... Bro, that's a misclick. No way. Is he telling magic to get out? What? Why would he ceasefire that? I am so confused right now. Magic has very, very little resources at the moment. All his wood villagers have come over here, and he's starting to make barracks units. He realizes that spearmen might be the answer. Some counter raids will be happening, and he has enough for a locust swarm. If these villagers really pile up on each other, then he could be using that. But I think he's going to be just running away from this. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Trying to go Ra here is extremely ballsy, that's for sure. Dude, Vortex just keeps making centaurs. It's like 17 minutes into the game, he's still making centaurs because that's how good they are. I'm really, really confused about what's going on here. I mean, they do get the automatic upgrade from the age up, so that's a pretty big deal. Is Vortex new? He's new to AOM. He's new to AOM, but he's a pro player from AoE 4. He's really good at Stormgate as well. He used to be a StarCraft and Warcraft pro, so he's been all over. Now AOM is next. Well, Magic's once again trying to go back to pit Sobaks. They're upgraded now for range, but I just wish he made priests with that resource. They cost wood, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they cost gold still, okay. I thought they cost wood, but that would be Scorpion Man. Because basically every myth unit costs a different resource in each age. So you got like a nice distribution between the minor gods, what you can go for there. Centaurs are once again being an absolute menace. But this time the Prodromos are met with spearmen, and they're not good against spearmen, let me tell you. The town center from Magic is also a huge addition, and there is a Pharaoh in the back here trying to shoot down the centaurs the best he can. He's shift queued it up as well. Can all this arrow fire from the buildings now save Magic? I think it might be able to. The other centaur is also getting picked off, and there's no more coming. Nice garrison micro from Magic. The arrow fire from the buildings needs to be able to clean this up, but I think the villagers will ultimately have to garrison. I don't know about the kitchen knife fighting, but he does have skin off the rhino, which makes the villagers a little better. They have 69 HP, which is nice. Garrisoning now into the Migdor stronghold, and with the additional units should be able to ultimately defend himself. But Vortex is just flooding across the map. There's this stream of units parading to his location, and well, Magic just doesn't have military, ladies and gentlemen. He's down 80 villagers to 51, and I'm just not sure what he can do from here. Maybe Locust could have been used on the army as well defensively, but it doesn't do that much damage, and it's easily avoided. He's got 92 favor, so it's the only thing that he could realistically do. This is so rough, man. So rough. Maybe he needs to research boiling oil so this Migdol keeps attacking stuff nearby. The chariots are under threat as well, because these Prodromos actually do bonus damage against them. They're not tagged as cavalry and archers. Okay, he once again holds by the skin of his teeth. My god, this is crazy. The rock is just being used as a Pegasus. Ha! Just granting him some scouting vision. Might actually get away with 4 hit points. That's ridiculous, dude. Scouting vision is the only thing it's providing. And Magic is just so far away from anything relevant other than, you know, surviving here in this location. So I think Vortex's next mission should be to get another town center. He's being really good with his spending, by the way. I mean, look at these guys. They don't hoard any resources whatsoever. Especially Vortex on that big economy. That's very impressive for sure. He's just got such good fundamentals. Absolutely bonkerinos. Absolutely bonkerinos. Bronze Shields is coming in as well for Vortex, which will help him a lot against all these chariot archers, as well as the arrow fire from the bases. Even the Pet Sobek do a lot of pierce damage and a little bit of divine. Even more coming up, and it's time to go Hera. Vortex says he's approaching maximum population with these new units that he's pumping out. And you know, the rest of it can just go towards Hera, and the big lightning storm might just finish Magic off here, to be completely honest with you all. Vortex is in absolutely no rush to take the next engagement. He should know that he's ahead. He's denied Magic from mining this whole time. He killed so many villagers while he had a faster second town center himself. He's probably ahead in armory upgrades with the heavy archers. Bronze weapons even. He's gotten bronze weapons. That's nuts. Doesn't need to get bronze armor, or mail rather. And he's maxed out at the moment at 190. Can't actually make more stuff for the moment. That's max houses and 2 TCs, so he would need another TC to get further from here. And this time he's going to benefit from the farming, which should immediately trigger him to start and get some markets up. Another bolt is used. That's very expensive actually, at what, 65 favor I think for the recast. Yeah, it's 70 now, so escalates by 5 every time, but bolt is probably too expensive. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. Yes, the enemy benefits from rain as well. Allies too. But it's a smaller effect for your allies and enemies. So for yourself, it's the best. By the way, one of the imbalances in the current build is probably repair. It's the empower rate on repair and construction is 75% for pharaohs. So if you have the resources to repair a building and you empower it, well, that's probably not going down. So Egypt is extremely good at defending that kind of business. But here it would be only buying time, right? So it only has so much value. Oh, the Toxodis are doing so good. Vortex's micro is absolutely incredible. It's so beautiful. I love it. We need more of players the caliber of Vortex in this game, because he's just got that extremely finely controlled unit micro, and I go crazy for that stuff personally. We need so much more of that. Look at this absolutely clean Toxotes micro. He just never goes too close. He always pulls back once he's starting to have a disadvantage. He's baiting in the spearmen and picking them off one by one. Absolutely beautiful. The town center may, or rather Migdol may now fall, but it doesn't matter, because whether it stays alive or not, there's Hera coming. And actually, you know what? Magic doesn't have many units left again. So Lightning Storm will just finish him off. I'm not even sure I would cast it at this point. Just wait for the gold miners to show up and get some Helipolis? How is Magic gonna stop Helipolis now, right? It's like, he might just resign as soon as he sees Hera. Oh, he's just gonna cast it anyway. He knows that lightning does some damage to buildings, so it's divine damage after all, right? Those Petsobek are toast. The villagers are gonna be toast as well. It has a huge range, by the way. Destroying some random buildings, getting the Migdol stronghold, and now Vortex is going to be able to pump at this. He's got the third town center. 45 town centers are coming up. Champion archers are coming up, but what I would really like to see from Vortex is Bellerophon. That would be actually better to see right now than all these Prodromos that are, in my opinion, unnecessary. Champion cavalry, potentially unnecessary. What you could do is get a lot of fortresses and make Myrmidons, because they deal divine damage. They don't care what the opponent's armor is. They'll just take stuff down. Now the Medusa is out as well. Got a really nice buff for Retold in terms of stats, but probably a little weaker with the special attack, which just doesn't one-shot things anymore. Either way, she's here, and Magic is going to resign this game 1. Vortex takes it. Beautifully done. Even though Magic did get a third TC at the end, I mean, the only category Magic won is most deaths. So, yeah. I think this tells its story. I do think Ra is pathetic. I do think the rock nerf is completely unnecessary. This is just biased casting at this point, but I'm gonna tell my opinion, guys, because this is my personal stream, and I'm not affiliated with any of this. So, that's my thoughts on the topic. I think the rock needs to be good. You need to be able to fly around. You need to be able to harass with it, because otherwise there's just no freaking point in going Sobek. Also, the Petsukos, or Petsobek now, not doing bonus against Myth units is an absolute joke. Just don't try to play Ra right now. They absolutely massacred Sobek, or what used to be Hathor. I agree, Legend. Like, Magic is not a bad player, don't get me wrong. He did not deserve to go out in that form. What did they ban? Let's take a super quick look at it. So they banned Poseidon and Odin. This is the wrong screen. This is a Discord screen. They banned Poseidon and Odin respectively. And these are the gods that are available to them. So we've got Thor, Ra, Uranus, Hades, Isis for Magic. Now his Ra is dead, and Vortex's Zeus is used up successfully. Set, Kronos, Loki, and Gaia remaining. Now have a drink and we'll go again. Why would Magic pick such a bad god in a series tourney? I have no idea. Maybe he had some ideas. Maybe he had some ideas, but they clearly don't apply. Oh, my neck. Recon and Power Obelisks, yes. That was not a thing in the original though, Yusuf. I forgot to reply to you. Sorry, mate. No, you could not. The line of sight bonus is new. Egyptians is the only civ you can understand that the player is new to the game without scouting. What? I don't understand what you're trying to say. What's the average elo here? Very high. These guys are like 1600 plus. Like 1600 plus. I'm waiting for the next game to be hosted. I think it's up. Yeah, next map is gonna be Gold Rush. So let's head there. And there was a question, how many hours have I got in Steam? Retold. It doesn't show right now. See my profile. Spectator delay. So nothing to see right now. We'll get there. I have 120 hours at the moment. My extended edition is significantly higher. That's almost 3,000 hours. I just got shy of 3,000 hours before I retired from extended edition, so I'll probably ultimately reach it, because sometimes I still use it for comparisons to the current game to just find out little things that changed. And maybe I'll do some recordings with that for videos, but, you know. Yeah, he needed some priests against the centaurs. That's absolutely true. There's absolutely no doubt about that. But the fact that the rock just doesn't do anything, that his locust doesn't do anything, that his Pitsukas don't do anything, that his sphinx don't do anything, like, bruh, you've gutted the god. They have gutted the god. That's a fact. Like, what are they doing? Like, I understand that the old school Twitch viewers absolutely hate Ra, but who gives a shit? Like, it has to work. If it's in the game, it has to work. That's my take on how balancing should function. At least in some matchups. It doesn't have to be perfect in all matchups, right? That's generally how it works. That's why you have multiple god choices. But when an entire god is just completely gutted everywhere, that's not appropriate. That's just bias. Bias from the devs, if they maintain this state. And this is with buffs, by the way. Like, don't tell me that this is good. This is not good. When it's AoE 2 Wololo, I really don't care about AoE 2. I don't even play it. Ra is good versus standard AI. Now that's a situation it's good at, yeah. 1600 plus isn't good. It's early days and you started at 1000 in this. In extended edition, you start at 1600. So they changed the rating system. Every choice is huge. Ra, more like brah. Oh, okay, rant over. The next game is up. God, buff Ra, please. Holy. Or unholy, whatever. They're changing sides, so let me flip the scores. Make sure that's correct. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in game 2 of this best of 5 series between Vortex and I Am Magic. Now, there has been a switcheroo of gods because you actually cannot reuse gods. So, yeah, Vortex is gonna be in the blue color now. And he is playing as Loki. And on the other side, in the red color, we have got I Am Magic, who is playing as Isis. Now, that's a stronger god than Ra, so if you've seen the last game, this is going to be a whole lot better. Also, at controlling the middle, it's going to be one of the very important aspects, but Isis getting 2 gold mines at home will make her even stronger. So at least Isis has access to things like Ancestors and Eclipse. You have access to Anubis, which is actually one of the minor god options that has been significantly buffed compared to the old game. And excuse me, my scores are flipped. So let me fix that real quick. It's actually... I'm making some mistakes on my end, sorry. Okay, now I've actually fixed it. That should be looking good. So Gold Rush is one of those maps where, yeah, you have 2 gold mines at home, but all the other gold mines are in the middle, so whoever controls this area basically wins the game. In Age of Mythology, every single military unit costs gold, so this is an absolutely crucial area to hold. That rhymes, which is epic as well. Now, let's take a look at the relics, which rhymes with epic a little bit. System of Bass reduces villager cost, and Gamatan Odin's Wand reduces the temple upgrade costs. So for mythical stuff. Then we've got Pelt of Argus for line of sight on units, and we've got the Kefira of Apollo for villager speed. So they're all nice bonuses, but they're absolutely not essential, right? So yeah, that's where we're at. We are at. I'm curious if Magic will actually go... Oh, he's going for the early Flood of the Nile. That's going to give him a food trickle, but he's just used up all his gold for it. So he's gathering a lot of extra gold with these villagers. So he's going to have a slow advance. And that could open up the potential for an early Loki attack. But we're not going to have any kind of proxy build or rushes or anything of the sort. In fact, this temple is being built at home. We're going to be seeing some standard Loki business. The standard Loki business, which will be a lot of Hershey's most likely, and then a flaming weapons attack somewhere in the mid game. Could be accompanied by raiding Cav and throwing axes, of course, for a little bit of diversity. But I don't actually... Oh, Heimdall! Now that is interesting. I'm really curious what Vortex's plan is with that. I actually haven't seen him play any Norse, so... then again, I haven't been casting that much. I haven't seen that much. Magic's walling in very nicely, knowing that his advance will be extremely late. So we're talking about like a 5-minute advance into a fast heroic here, definitely. He's hoping that Vortex is not prepared for it, and against Ancestor's Eclipse, you know, actually not having access to Healing Spring could be very detrimental. You probably also want the fast heroes in case Magic decides to raid around with Scorpion Men, especially during Eclipse. So that could be very, very good. As far as the Loki strategy goes, as Manchmal is suggesting in the chat, perhaps a Njord fast heroic from our Norse as well, to just get some trees, walk into the base of Magic, and undermine the town center along with the trees, along with the Mountain Giant and the Einherri. That could boost the damage of all those other things. So that would be a bit of a Momo combo, but it's also a hella big all-in. And while that's going on, you have to deal with Ancestor's Eclipse in your base most likely. Whereas Magic doesn't even need to do much of anything. He just makes a Migdol stronghold at home, secures his other gold mine as well, very easily. So he's not set for life, but he's ISIS for life. Get it? Haha. I made a pun. But yeah, Ancestor's Eclipse itself is kind of heavily nerfed. It used to be plus 50% damage against... damage on your myth units granted by it, right? But that's gone. It's now 20%. And the Ancestors themselves raise a little slower than they used to, so... It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. The Golden Powering is looking pretty good here. With the Prosperity as well. They're gathering at 1.46 per second. That's faster than Dwarves. By a lot. Actually, when you have that many Dwarves, you probably want to get Pickaxe. Although, we're not seeing any units from our Norse player, which I think you guys know what that means. No units means fast tech, means heroic, but he's going to be slower than Magic, and Magic's going to have Nefty stun. So unless we're going to see a significantly larger number of Herseers, actually our Norse player is in a ton of trouble. Magic can also use Ancestor's Eclipse defensively. Magic can pump out Priests. He is pumping out Priests, and that will be able to hold any shenanigans that could come from the trees. Monuments to Priest is up as well. And Magic's just happy to wall in. He's going to play one base, he's going to play Techie. Njord is being pre-queued, so very good identification of the situation from the chat, by the way, earlier. Good job, Manchmal. Yeah, you know what's going on. Going a little bit too much to gold, I think, is Vortex right now. 14 on gold. Even Gatherers, that's definitely too much. But anyways, Heroic is reached by Magic. And he is, yeah, he's scouting with the Sphinx. He's gonna raise the dead and see what kind of damage he can do. I don't like that he's done it there, right on top of the hearse here. It seems unnecessary. He's trying to find those gatherers, but Vortex is smart. He's running away from it. The Scorpion Man is not yet across the map. He's actually kept it home, so I really don't like that part from Magic. Scorpion Man's insane. He can use his poison ability on villagers these days, which is a huge additional boon. But he is idling the entire economy of Vortex, so that's gonna count for something, right? Then again, he's not getting kills, which he would ideally want, I think. The Scorpion Man is coming around to the middle, and he's trying to secure this spot with all the gold mines in it. Can he do it with what little he has here? I mean, the Pharaoh is here, but the Raiding Cav are being boosted right now by the Unhairy. Is that going to be enough? This Eclipse Scorpion is just shredding them. Ripping them to shreds. I tried to combine the two phrases. Didn't work. Just like the attack didn't work. That was a bad engage, and Magic has gained overall economic superiority from this. He's got more villagers than Vortex as well, although they, bear in mind, they do gather slower. And he's gonna try that big Walking Woods attack. Unfortunately, he is going from a very great distance. It should have been the trees inside. Now he's losing that. And the Priest and the Scorpion Man, 2 Scorpion Men, are ready to hard counter this dude. Vortex has been shut down so incredibly hard. And this is what happens when you give Magic a god that is actually usable. He's very, very smart. He knows exactly what's going to happen based on the scouting information available. And that's what he does best. He's so smart. He's so prepared. He's not going to allow any cheese like this to just roll him over. Especially Isis, one of the best defensive gods in the game. It's not going to happen. Magic's not going to go out without hitting back. That was much better for Magic. Very sad match from Vortex. Hopefully we get to see something better next time. They're gonna be hopping into the next one shortly. And then we've got a 3-minute delay to catch up on as well. Welcome to the chat, Scarlet. Not this digital art nonsense, please. I have an artist. You can tell that I have an overlay. I have the things. It's so copy pasty as well. Like, this is not how you sell your services. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This is weird. The next map is not yet up. I wonder what it's gonna be. When is Mista playing? After this series is over. So that's what we'll be covering. I'm beautiful today. Well, yesterday I was told I'm old and ugly, so... no, I think they said I look tired. I do feel tired, to be honest, pretty much all the time. That's how my day is going, that's true. And I'll admit, I'm a little rude. I'm a little rude, but I just don't know about this, you know, high with 2 eyes and then 3 eyes, excuse me. Every time it's that. And then some kind of, ooh, I have an idea for your stream. You should add me on Discord. I'll show you my artwork. And it's like, I clearly already have stream art. I have a dedicated artist, not banned. I don't mind. It's just, I'm just genuinely trying to give advice that this is not a good way to sell services. Missing a beard. Just, yeah, I killed it. You know how itchy that gets when it gets longer? I hate it. But yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back. I just needed it off. Why do I think Magic lost the first game? Ra is weak. I'm not even kidding. Ra is terribly weak. Why wasn't there a Halo Wars 2 announcement this week, like I said? Because I've been too busy with Age of Mythology, but we are working on it, so it is being worked on. And it's coming. Like, our work is actually complete, it's just a matter of making the announcement at this point. And it's coming. So next week I'm definitely doing it, there's nothing else to do. Now I'm busy with this, but maybe even tonight I can start writing it. I need to use beard oil. That doesn't make the skin less itchy though. It's very nice for maintenance though. How would that change Ra? Well, game is on, so we'll talk about that later. Maybe I have to make a video, but yeah. Halo Wars 2 still loves. Thank you, thank you. Love Halo Wars 2 as well. We'll be back. Alright gamers, we have another game in the series. The current score is now 1-1, and I Am Magic is switching to one of his old loves, Oranos. He's back. He's back, and maybe stronger than ever. We'll see. We'll talk about that in a second. On the other side, Vortex is playing as Kronos. Well, actually, it's actually a strong match for Oranos. We will see how exactly he's gonna be going. But Oranos, as I was saying, is pretty good these days because he gets a Sky Passage for just favor, right? And in each age he can make an additional one, which allows you to basically go out and hunt in unsecured locations with just a single villager having to commit to go out there. With the others not having to walk, they actually get to keep working at home. And then you just teleport them over. It's super, super neat. And you can get to some hidden spots that you otherwise wouldn't be able to by just using the edges of the map. You can deconstruct Sky Passages, yeah, but it would still refund the favor. So, you know, it's limited in effectiveness. Now, the other reason why both Oranos and Kronos are good is Hyperion in the Heroic Age. So, Chaos is just one of the best god powers in the game right now. It basically makes units fight each other. While they're on the same side, obviously. So, if Magic casts it on Vortex's army will fight itself, which is absolutely nuts. But yeah, that's how it works. If it's full of counter units, they will kill each other. So Terma on Terma action would be just absolutely brutal, a massacre. And then you make a bunch of satyrs, and those have a very powerful splash damage special attack, which then can finish off the survivors. So that you keep doing that over and over. It's super cheap, only 50 favor for the recast, and then each additional recast escalates by 10 additional favor. So I can highly recommend that. The other option for at least Magic would be to go Birds and go Oceanus for the classical age and get Caladria, which have the ability to instantly heal stuff to full. So we could be seeing some of that later down the line. Just having several birds and keeping them fully healed at all times, sniping units, and just working towards maximum efficiency. And we are going to see Oceanus actually from Magic, which is also going to be useful for the early game Murmillo raids. Now, bear in mind that Oceanus also has this upgrade for the Murmillo and Fanatics called, was it Serrated Blades? I think it's called, yeah, it is. And that gives some bleeding damage there. He's got a hand axe, and we're gonna see a time shift forward with that temple. Vortex is looking to do a little bit of pressure with Promethean spawns. Bear in mind, Kronos no longer pays for these time shifts, and he gets double myth units whenever he advances up ages. So that's a pretty nice little bonus there. Immediately able to put on some pressure, potentially get into the villager line, and then deconstruct magics, whatever he makes. Oh, it's Bite of the Shark, but the passive is called Serrated Blades. That's what it is. Yeah, I apologize. I got that wrong. Yeah, here's the Prometheans. They're so creepy, by the way. Let's zoom in on them a little. Do you see how the size of their fist changes as they attack? It's so creepy. Oh, come on. Now I zoomed in, now you're not attacking. Okay. Well, the town center does cover towers most of the time, so that's how it works. We didn't really get to see a deconstruction on the military barracks, which could have allowed these guys to put on even more pressure, but Magic is now getting chickens only, which is actually good news here for Vortex, because he gets to hunt, which is a faster gather rate, 1.5 versus 1.35. So even though nothing died, he is getting something out of this, and he just transported his temple back. He found the Hermes' winged sandals, and you know, if he can keep up the pressure, this could be actually really cool, because Ghost Lake doesn't have too many gold mines, although this one certainly does, and they're all happening to be on Magic's side. Look at that. The guy has so many gold mines. Vortex does have some as well, but they're a little less secure. We'll see exactly how Magic can control this. He's got 2 Caladria. If he can heal one with the other, that would be great right now. He's trying to dodge the projectiles and doing a great job of it. The Carnivora as well, helping out a lot here. And now the Caladria have absolutely got to heal each other, because this is not a healthy place to be. A lot of Terma coming from Vortex, but they're not particularly powerful units, so I'm not sure how much longer he can keep that going. Especially with Magic making so many Murmillo, they're just really good stat-wise to fight against these. They don't have any bonus damage against anything, but they just are a ball of stats, right? Whereas the Terma, well, they have DPS of ants. They don't really do much. Berry picking. It's not exactly the thing that Magic wants to be doing. He also is having some of his goats. But yeah, that's never ideal, right? He doesn't even have husbandry right now, so the gather rate from them is actually pretty low. Same as chickens. Same as the chickens were before. Meanwhile, Vortex is still hunting. Happily gathering away. We're gonna see some Hero Murmillo. And we've got Bite of the Shark coming in. So that will be really nice for Murmillo raids later. They also don't yet have the improvement here for speed that Oranos has. It's Empyrean something, I forget. I forget the name, but Magic does have triple Caladria already. So the bird strat is probably what he's going for. We're also going to see medium infantry out. Although I'm not really sure it was necessary right now, because he has a good chunk of heroes here. And they are not affected by the medium infantry upgrade here. Empyrean speed it's called. Thank you. Chat is helpful. Very helpful indeed. Very good. We've got some Cairo Ballista, so I guess the plan for Vortex is to just go full counter barracks and try to find these bigger engages. But he does need some meat shield for the Cairo Ballista. They have 20 range and some decent speed, but they can't exactly run away from Murmillo if they close the distance, especially supported by Caladria, which can heal them up to full. And there's a 4th Caladria now, and the recast of Carnivora is entirely possible. He's got Shockwave available as well, which is actually very dangerous for these villagers, but good job by Vortex pulling back at the right time. There was more resources out here, but it's probably best to just go home, get the chickens, work on the goats later. This is looking pretty good, I think. Might be able to catch those Terma with a Shockwave, but it's probably not worth it, you know? Oh, he's gonna take the fight. Magic's taking the fight. He doesn't have favor for a Carnivora, so I would have figured he should wait, but no. He's just going to dive in on this and attempting to now heal. We are seeing a Valor used on the Cairo Ballista to heal it back to full, but it's not enough. The Murmillo are just too great in number, and they're far superior to the Terma, who are running away now, and the Caladria are just healing up several of these guys. Murmillo is receiving active healing at the moment. And the full heal coming through on that one. 2 of them can definitely kill the Cairo Ballista. And Vortex just running away in tears, honestly. That was rough. What other relics are on the map while this is going on? Magic's gonna probably push into the base. We got the System of Bast for cheap villagers, also Berg Dragon for cheap and fast caravans, and the Staff of Dionysus for villager regeneration. And what was this relic? This was the Hermes' Winged Sandals for hero speed. So those hero Terma are actually 6.4 speed now. That's really fast. They just got buffed on this Red Bull patch, by the way. But Terma are... I don't know, man. Like, I don't see any archers here, do you guys? They would be countering stuff like the Cairo Ballista, but there's none. Both players are going up to Heroic through Hyperion, so we're gonna see a lot of Chaos. And guess what? Chaos on Terma and Cairo Ballista, well, they'll delete each other just fine. Magic won't have to do much of anything, to be honest. He just needs to keep this army alive, and he's gonna find the villagers, and Vortex has no idea where they are. He's looking for them, but too late. Too late. They're already here, and Magic isn't gonna get a full surround. He's just fully healed up 3 units. He would be happy to get the engage here, I think, but actually Vortex is luring him back to the army. Magic's, however, reacting very cleanly to that. Really doesn't want to get caught by the heroic age, although he doesn't know that yet. It's gonna happen last possible second that he'll realize. The fact that he's actually split up right now is very useful. Vortex might be losing an additional citizen here. Oh, good use of Valor, bringing it back to full health there. But yeah, all these Murmillo are just fine. Now, next up, there will be actually Contarius from Vortex. That's a really nice choice. And Heavy Cavalry is also going to be queued up, which is cheaper for Atlanteans. Empyrean Speed is being researched by Magic. Oh my god, he catches all the villagers. They're out here completely unprotected. Chaos is going to be used, stopping the Caladria from healing up to Murmillo. Everybody's bleeding. And maybe Vortex will get to come in here to clean up shop. He's also got heavy range units. Magic's getting additional Satyrs as well as Gemini. Oh, like I said, the Turbo are wrecking each other. The Murmillo aren't even necessary for this. Holy crap, that was a great value right there. There's another Murmillo raid stopping the economy of Vortex just a little bit more. And Magic's getting the town center up. These ranged units won't be able to do much of anything. The Contarius, however, are a little bit of a threat. So Magic will have to be a little careful. He's getting heavy infantry at the moment for more Murmillo action. This was kinda nuts. And thank you for the subscription there. Appreciate you. Another caught villager, just completely surrounded. It's really Contarius that can potentially change this. And thank you for Matt Hat's raid as well. Much appreciated. Tower upgrade is coming in from Magic. He knows he just needs to hold from here. And he's done all the damage he needed to do. Lots of Murmillo coming home as well. And he certainly has favor for another shockwave if he wished. I would like to see it here. I would really like to see it. He's dealing with 2 Satyrs, so that's gonna be a lot of damage coming in right there. But you know what? Oh god, another Vortex full heal there. And the Arcus are definitely a bad idea from Magic. He can't be doing this. The Caladria are dropping like flies. And maybe Vortex has a little bit of potential for the counter-offensive here, but I think the town center and the 4 towers are just sniping a little bit too much stuff. Even though some villagers will be going down, the market gets deconstructed. That's a strange decision. I'm guessing there was a realization that Magic maybe isn't very rich right now. So just relying on that fact. There's gold mining going on. There is still another Satyr there. Oh boy. Oh boy, that is something. Many more Contarius are coming out. They're a decent meat shield for the Murmillo, but the Murmillo have almost equal health and they cost 1 population less, a lot less resources as well. They don't quite have the same kind of DPS though, do they? 11 versus... Oh, they're almost the same DPS actually, that's nuts. So the Contarius really only have speed on their side and the bonus against ranged. Which is pretty good, obviously. We're gonna have the Sky Passage so that Magic can transfer between spots. He's still got the 2nd gold mine for himself, and military barracks are coming out. He's gonna have more Satyrs coming out as well. And saving up for Chaos is really the next step, but I don't think Vortex will be ever able to. He's got not even 1 Oracle. Sorry, he's got 1 Oracle. Magic has 3 of them, which is really the minimum you should have. Ideally, it would be more than 3. The Terma are smelling blood. They're going after the Arcus, but they don't have a lot of range, whereas the Arcus have 20. These guys only have 14 after the heavy upgrade is done. They probably would need even more than that to be truly viable. So a lot of satyrs coming out of Vortex. Can Magic truly defend here? He will need a lot of heroes. He's getting bronze shields right now so that he can fight this. I'm not sure he can take this kind of punishment right now. The Terma are getting microed onto the Arcus and their numbers have been drastically reduced. Magic only has medium containers versus the heavy ones. I'm a little confused as to what happened here to Magic. He's just kind of falling apart despite all that economic damage that he managed to do earlier. He may have a bigger economy, but he can't make use of it. Not with this kind of army. And he is losing villagers. So that's rough. There's a ton of them idle as well in the tree line. And I think his town center might just go down here. He's trying to double pump citizens still, despite being up 66 to 58 civilian population. It's just not gonna work. He needs to leave here with the Sky Passage, sacrifice his base, and rebuild his army, hopefully. Farming economy transition is beginning as well. And that will need a lot of tree chopping, boys and girls. That will need a lot of tree chopping. Vortex is coming in with even more Terma. This is crazy. At least they have the speed this time around on this patch. Can he make further satyrs as well? That's really key to making this work. If he's lacking the Oracle, still only the one Oracle. But Magic is going to transform a bunch of Arcus to heroes. So that should help him a lot with dealing with these satyrs. Magic just doesn't have a lead anymore. It's gone. He's ahead by one villager. That's it. No more. No less. All these heavy units are now ready to go. Super mobility. 5.5 and 5.8 speed from the army of Vortex. He's separately controlling them clearly on split control groups right there. You can tell because the extra Terma were not yet added to the group. And the free setters are still alive. We've got bronze shields as well coming in. The Terma are being shift clicked all over the Arcus. And meanwhile, the heavy Contarius just hold the line. More of them are streaming in, and I think Magic may have just lost the game here, ladies and gentlemen. 85 military population to 8. That's not gonna fly, and these Terma and Contarius are getting on top of the economy, and Vortex just beat Magic again. This is crazy. It's absolutely nuts. Look at that total population graph just exploding in his favor. Even though Magic had the extra economy, it takes time for that town center and additional villager cost to pay off. I don't know, Magic really overrated the Arcus and severely underrated the Murmillo. Just making more Murmillo, I think, would have been perfect here. But yeah, he made Arcus into Terma, so Magic got what was coming for him. What's the resource value on the scoreboard? That is army value in resources, that's right. Phil answered it, thank you. Mass Murmillo would have been just fine. He already upgraded them to heavy. Why switch composition to something else? It's not like the Terma would do anything to them. At least that's my view on this. Magic does need to win all games. If he loses one more, he's out. And Vortex would advance. Now that would be an upset, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. He's a titan of AOM. But he needs to win 2 in a row against Vortex. And Vortex still has some pretty good gods available. Let me double check that. It's gonna take some time for these guys to host anyway. So here we are. Magic has used up Oranos, he died. He used up Ra, he died. He won with Isis. And Zeus victory for Vortex. Kronos victory for Vortex. And Loki defeat. So we got Set and Gaia available for Vortex still. You've seen his Kronos. Imagine what his Gaia can do. It should be pretty much equally good, but with the use of birds instead. And just a bigger economy. He can pump. This guy can pump. And you've seen what he can do with the Cantarius. Well, Gaia, if you go for Freya as the Heroic Age god, has a technology that discounts cavalry, as well as another technology that makes him attack harder. So if he can do these raids, that can be a really big deal. But Magic has access to Hades, which is just a super powerful defensive and late game civ. So it would really suit his playstyle in preparing for all this. So I'm pretty sure that that's going to be our matchup here. Set is very potent, however. So we could be seeing some of that. But Set has gotten some nerfs lately, so maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, the second highest seeded player. That's Magic, indeed. Wow, we have 360 organic viewers. That's nuts. Thank you guys so much for choosing to watch my stream. I know there's several other good streams out there, so that means a lot to me. Thank you so much. And 150 on YouTube as well. You think I don't see you? I see you. Thank you so much. We're all bots. Right. At least Russia is putting that money to good use, right? Jesus Christ. Beep boop. Fuck's sake. Am I the only one who would prefer the tournament to this close to release to not run God Draft, or at least make it so that you can play a chosen god until you win with it? I don't know. You're probably not the only one. I think there's several people that are really excited about people just playing their very best and just continuing to play their very best. That's an interesting format, but it is a little repetitive. So I think there's likely a larger audience out there that prefers, you know, the variety that you get from a draft system. Granted, the draft system here is a little too complicated and it leads to long wait times in the early rounds. So now that we're in the last day, they have prepared so that the stream is extremely smooth. I love how it's going now. But for the early rounds, that was really rough, I think. Count from Count says my stream is really good. Wow, thank you so much. That's awesome to hear that you think so. We have got the next map, and I'm not sure what it is actually. Elysium. It's Elysium. Let's do this. It's a 2-minute count in for this spectator delay for fairness reasons. Seeded player. They're just really strong players from the old community, so they're the favorites according to the Age of Mythology Council, which was advising the developers throughout development. And basically they chose 4 players, the Mista, Magic, Matrius, and Recon, who are by far probably the strongest AOM players. But then somebody like Vortex comes around, he grinds for days and days and days, and turns out he has so much innate skill and capacity to learn that he just could potentially knock out Magic, which is crazy because Magic has dominated the entire 2010s in Age of Mythology. It wasn't even close. Magic just crapped on everybody. People say Magyar was better. No, actually, if you look at Liquipedia records for tournaments, that's not true. It doesn't matter what happens on ladder. Nobody cares. Tournaments matter. At least in my view. That's how you measure success with esports earnings in RTS games, I think. Not with ladder performance. Ladder, you just try random shit and whatever happens, happens. Use the format where you pick 3 factions and have to win with all 3 to win the match. So faction you lost with can be used again. Right. that's the format. I mean, there's so many options if you want drafts and variety. They don't have to go this hardcore on the limitations as they do here. There's many potential ways that it could be done. I agree with you that that's a decent format. Maybe I'll try it someday. As you know, I'm also a tournament host myself. Not this scale of 10,000. Or am I? You'll never know until you know. Oh. Game 4, ladies and gentlemen, is here. And in the blue color, again going with Atlanteans, this is Vortex playing as Gaia. The other god he had available was Set. So maybe he'll reserve that for the last try. But Gaia, if Kronos goes so well for him, then maybe so will Gaia. On the other side, we have got Magic playing as 4. Man, in the previous game, Magic struggled so hard, and he's gonna do the special tour build order where you just use the Dwarven Mine immediately. And I'm assuming he's gonna transfer over the Dwarves, but first he's getting a little bit of wood because the armory upgrades from the Dwarven Armory, once Magic has the resources required, is currently getting copper shields. That will generate a dwarf for him. So that's an extra villager immediately at the beginning, and they gather resources fast, let me tell you. So this is some pretty cool business, getting a little bit more trees and then moving on to the gold mine, because he also will be wanting additional ox carts, of course, for wood dropping and stuff like that. Oh wait, actually this is build order without that. He just has enough for a temple, so there's not going to be any additional ox carts whatsoever. There's gonna be, however, the armor upgrade for another additional dwarf, and during the advance to classical age, he will get the weapon upgrade. That's, I think, how this builder works, if I remember correctly. The tree chopping will exclusively be done from the close by trees, and I'm not even sure it was necessary, but you do need it for the house. The house is already done, however. Why is he chopping trees? Must be for the ox cart later. Okay. For our Gaia, we have got the early economic guild, which basically allows you to research upgrades early on, and Vortex has already gotten hand axe to boost his economy further. Now bear in mind, Gaia has these Gaia trees, and you can gather from them faster than you can gather from regular trees. Also, they're hosting more wood in each than normal trees. Normal trees are 200, these are 250. They take a little bit more effort to chop down, however, due to the extra health. Here it is. And we got another gift sub. Thank you so much from Nafors. I don't know. Thank you so much. Let me know how to pronounce it. Appreciate you a lot. Temple is coming in for Magic. This is a really cool build order, by the way, and to see it used in the tournament environment is sick. Boyd often says that this is Shadow OP, that it's supposed to be a little too good, actually. We'll see. Well, the weakness of the build is that you have absolutely no scouting information. If we take a look at the map view of Magic right now, he's done the loop around the base, sure. He knows where the second gold mine is. His original gold mine is untouched because of the Dwarven mine only expiring now, so that's looking good as well. Freya is coming in with not too great of a delay, so this is very neatly done overall. And like I said, he got the 2 armor upgrades because they're so cheap. And then he can just get the weapon upgrade now that he's preparing for the next resources. A bunch of dwarves will be gathering from trees. You just need that because, well, too many of your boys are gathering gold. Unfortunately, one of the villagers didn't move on, but Magic's smart, he will fix it. He's also walling early in case Vortex is going to do some kind of aggressive plays. But right now, he's just looking around the map and picking up piggies and whatnot. No relic pickups as far as I've seen. We've got the Anvil of Hephaestus, which makes armory improvements cheaper. Does this thing not show how much cheaper the armory improvements get? That's a strange thing. Girdle of Hippo, I think it's like 50% on the gold cost. Then we've got Girdle of Hippolyta for ranged soldier hit points. That's going to come in great for Terma if Vortex decides to make him. We got the blue crystal shard for wood and gold gather rates. And have we been here? Yes. Wait, has he picked up a relic somewhere? Oh yeah. Ring of the Nibelung for some free gold income as well. And we're gonna have double Murmillo. Obviously with Oceanus they can get Bite of the Shark, which is gonna give them that passive which makes enemies bleed. I think it's Serrated Blades. By the way, the special 4 upgrade, this Hammer of the Gods thing or whatever. No, it's not Hammer of the Gods. It's called something else and I forgot the name. We're gonna check it. I don't care. We're gonna check it. Hammer of Thunder. That's it. It makes your Hersiers better. And they get more favor as well because of that. So 4 has some good tools available here in the long run. The first Great Hall is coming up only now, and Magic is actually not going to have units that are able to counter Murmillos. So a Longhouse would be absolutely essential to get. He is doing that in the back actually, so we're fine. I wish this queue showed the buildings, guys. That would be very, very nice. A little bit of hunting outside of the base. Vortex is eagerly work. Oh, okay. In this view, it shows the gold. Cost reduction for armory techs is 50%. Now imagine if 4 picks that up, then you can actually get the H2 upgrades as well from the armory. Although H3 actually. They are, however, not age locked with the Dwarven Armory. Thor's bonus allows you to get them anytime you want, and even these special upgrades would get a gold cost reduction. Now, what 4 will really need here though is Throwing Axeman. Four-ring Axeman. Military barracks, military barracks, military barracks, military barracks. Oh, change his mind, change his mind. We're not gonna spam that hard. Oh, and the Gaia Lash is working differently in Retold as well from the original game. It's kind of like Creep. It interacts with the Channels upgrade. It makes buildings regenerate as well. You know, which is very nice to have. And once you get the upgrade, it affects units as well. Makes them faster, makes them regenerate on it. I'm pretty sure it makes units regenerate, right? Yeah, there's Channels. That's for the speed upgrade on units. Also affects villagers and caravans, by the way. So if you make a network of lush between your corner and your town center and have lush all across that, that would make everybody fast. It's really epic. It's like a free upgrade. Yeah, and units do regenerate on the lush. That's good. Alright, here comes the efforts to slow down the raiding cav. They're free speed, so if they get smacked as well at the same time, then the Murmillo should be able to pick them off or surround them, but it's not going to be easy to do. The duration of the Caladrius slow ability is actually very short, so that's something to watch out for. Magic's gonna pump down some extra stuff, and considering that you have access to all these armory upgrades and additional villagers that you get out of that, you can see he's already ahead, and generally speaking the Norse economy is just better than the Atlantean one. The Gaia one, however, does get quite close, and if we take a quick look at the upgrades, also there's the hero citizens which gather even faster. We only have pickaxe. So actually the upgrade benefit from Gaia is not being used very extensively. What's the series score? Look up. It's on the screen. Carnivora is being used. That will eat at least one of the raiding cav immediately. The Terma are focus firing the Throwing Axeman. I don't think Magic needed to take this fight. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna lose this. He's gonna lose the Valkyrie. He might lose the entire game if this keeps snowballing like it is. Once you start losing a bunch of units, the rest of them will start falling exponentially as your damage output reduces against them. So Vortex once again had a fantastic engagement here. He's down in population militarily though, so he's gotta be careful, but that was a very highly efficient fight. And what he really needs to care about now is when Magic moves out of his base for the next gold mine. Granted, he could be saving up the favor for a Dwarven Mine cast and just stay at home. As long as he has some Hersier that are auto-generating favor at 0.01 per second, eventually we will get there. Every animal he kills is gonna grant some favor. Every herdable he kills will grant some favor. So all that adds up. The fighting grants some favor. In fact, we're gonna see Vortex trying an expansion play. Now that could be very dangerous. If Magic can get to the heroic age and he gets flaming weapons, this army will absolutely annihilate the Atlantean one. So that is something that Vortex needs to watch out for. Be very, very careful with this. What I'm actually surprised by, guys, is that Vortex has been using this Gaia Forest exclusively so far. The next cast is still free, but the ones after that will be costing resources. And once we get to that point, Magic should really consider burning them down. Or maybe he can burn them down early on, but it really wouldn't do much right now. How are we doing with the armory upgrades? Magic has gotten bronze shield, so that should help a lot against the Terma. He's also looking for a big raid. Population wise, he's looking good. You know, catching these random units out there is a big play also. We're nowhere near the heroic age for Vortex. So this time he's not gonna have Contarius around to help him out, but he's got a silly amount of Catapulties. He's gonna cast another Carnivora, I think too early actually. Let Magic fight for a second before that is what should have happened. But hey, the Terma are once again getting their jump on the throwing axemen, whereas some of the Murmillo and Catapulties are fighting the raiding cavalry, and that's going pretty good. But Magic overall is winning the fight. He might actually get away with this entire game now that he's built up so nicely. Doesn't even need a second town center to be ahead in terms of civilian population, thanks to all the free dwarves that he's gotten from the armory. I think it's really starting to show its power now, but bear in mind he has no healing and Vortex does. He regenerates a little bit on the Lush, automatically 1 per second. And he does have these Caladria to help him out too. The town center is shooting pretty hard. If he had tower upgrades, it would be even better. But he's just gotta be careful. Just don't take unnecessary fights. Let the second town center do his job. And over time, he might be able to claw back the economic lead. Right now, he has the population lead, but bear in mind, dwarves gather fast. They are better than citizens in that sense, so they count for more. The healing from the Caladria might make a difference once again. We've got a full heal up and Magic's army is toast. He's out there on the gold mine unprotected. He doesn't have military. 30 military population versus 15, and pumping is Vortex. He's pumping hard. Magic's making 4 Valkyries. Where were they in that previous fight? They would have been so useful. Oh my goodness. Well, definitely Vortex will need some heroes to deal with that, but I think he can actually knock Magic off the gold mine. He's not gonna have the favor necessary to get a dwarven mine now, not anytime soon. Barely anything is gathering favor for him. The hunters, or rather berry pickers, are going to be found out there with these relatively fast Terma, able to chase them down, but not doing too much damage here. So that's something to keep in mind. The full heals are coming through. We're also going to have a Carnivora eating one of the raiding cav at the very least, and also smacking the house a little bit. It would be ideal for Vortex to pull back from this one because it's just Terma. He is picking off the throwing axeman though very beautifully, and there's more infantry coming in, excuse me. Oh my god, he's so good with the micro. Look at this guy. He's just taking down everything. He just needs a hero to deal with the Valkyrie spam, which is getting a little bit out of control, but we've got a Murmillo here now. No serrated swords, by the way, or anything like that, which would be the... actually, the upgrade is called Bite of the Shark. Yes, that's what it's called. But yeah, this is a little bit too much. The 4th Valkyrie coming in. Now Magic has healing, and that is something to fear. You can't really turn heroes mid-combat like that, because they take some time to do so now. And I'm not sure Magic can hold. Also gearing up for the Rhea advance, but that's not going to happen anytime soon for Vortex. He's actually housed at 110, but as this fight is happening, he's getting unhoused, so that's actually pretty useful. The Terma are fighting the Valkyries, the Terma heroes, that is. Are the Caladria helping? They're healing each other right now. But it looks like Magic is in serious trouble. He might be knocked out of the tournament by Vortex. This is absolutely ridiculous. Magic was one of the favorites. Many people would have said Magic is going to be the one to take the tournament home. But Vortex, I mean, the guy barely holding against him. How is he supposed to beat this back? Vortex just pulls away from this. 74 civilian population to 50. He fixed the housing crisis also. And as long as he just makes a ton of heroes and strikes again, I'm not sure how Magic is gonna hold this. Look at all this stuff coming. Oh wait, they're heroes. I thought he actually scaled up his macro a little bit, but no. So far, there's not too many buildings, just 4 of them. But I think Vortex has got what it takes to push Magic off the gold mine here. With all these extra heroes coming in, this is a little bit ridiculous. Even though the Atlantean economy is not as good as the Norse one in general, that's just in general, right? In actuality here, we're in a pretty good spot for Vortex because of the 80 civilian population. And Gaia is no slouch with the upgrades either. Picking off a bunch of units once again, but Magic doing a great job of keeping the cavalry and the Valkyries alive, but will it be enough? They are not actively healing mid-combat. There's more heroes coming in as well to deal with the Valkyries. One of them is getting picked off, and Vortex is continuing with the relentless micro here. Absolutely beautiful work. More infantry is coming in. He is trying very, very hard to pick off further throwing axemen. Doesn't have any favor right now. The macro is certainly slipping though. Too much wood. Needs a little bit of more food so he can print more infantry units. If that was better spread out, that would be great, but I'm not sure, guys, that Magic can hold. Vortex's pump is just a little bit too strong. Magic has too many resources. He's trying to go to the heroic age, but if you don't have the gold mine, there's no heroic age. Forget it. Oh, he's gonna have to transfer some of the gatherers, I think, to the gold mine. Getting food out here is nice and all, but that's not gonna be an easy job whatsoever. Yeah, finally the farm transition has begun. Vortex noticed the mistake. Oh my god, that's a lot of farms. They're very unprotected too, so I would like to see some walls soon. In case Magic decides to do a counter raid with all the Valkyries that are actually dead. Yeah, the Valkyries are all dead. What the hell? He lost more than I thought. I didn't actually pick up on it, but he lost all of them except one. Now we are going to see a market, and Magic's attempting the Skadi advance. He is going to need something like that for sure. Maybe he can print out a bunch of Frost Giants, but oh my god, he's gathering from the trees. He's not going for the gold mine because there's an Oracle there, and he knows that Vortex could jump on him. This is becoming slowly a disaster. 100 civilian population is about to be reached by Vortex, and heroic age is essentially guaranteed as soon as he maxes out, because he will no longer be spending resources on further units. In fact, he's cutting unit production right now for that purpose, and heroic age is kicking in. Rhea is the choice. I'm surprised it's not Feya, because you would get access to birds, and birds and beasts together can make wonders happen. The collateral being the beasts who heal them up. Birds getting healed to full, while you don't actually have access to heroes, is really, really tough. But Magic is going to have access to heroes in the heroic age. More longhouses coming in. He's got the double Great Hall. He can make Goldie with that. So actually might be a good choice here. I just hope that Vortex doesn't throw the army before he gets the heavy upgrades. He can get some Cantarius out. The Cantarius would actually be absolutely brutal against the throwing axemen. So I'm really confused as to why he's going Rhea. There must be a plan behind this. He will show us. I just really like the whole approach of, I'm gonna go Feya. I'm gonna have more healing in my base with a tree. I'm gonna have heavy Cantarius that are cheap and stronger with the upgrades. Yeah, Magic's gonna take his opportunity to just gather a little bit of gold. I hope he's aware that units do almost no damage to throws and stuff, however. In the old game, you used to have 1 minimum damage even at 99 armor. However, in this game, there's a decimal point damage that carries over, so you have to build it up to achieve 1 damage overall. Now, all the units are on top of this, doing the thing, and ultimately, a traitor will be used on that Frost Giant. That's going to be absolutely brutal. Magic's going to try to get up another hill fort as quickly as possible, and it will finish just in time, and then 2 hill forts will be firing at this army. But ultimately, this is just a bunch of infantry units, right? So it's not too crazy. The defrosting has finished, the trader is in, and now Vortex is ready to take the fight, but there are so many berserks here. I'm not sure this Atlantean army is cut out for this. Again, it's very nice to see the Frost Giant doing the work for Vortex, but Magic's double hill fort might be enough to hold here. However, the medium berserks are getting a little bit low here, and the Carnivora cast at the end of all this might be worth a consideration. Heavy units are in for Vortex on both types, and the Behemoth has spawned. It's regenerating. It will tear down the hill fort. The Terma are on top of the villagers. Magic's putting out the kitchen knives to fight them back. I'm not sure that's gonna be enough. Even the single Huskar that manages to come out is getting frozen. Magic has some good income, but where's his food? He does not have food, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to lose his hill fort. He's not training enough units to deal with this nonsense. There's gonna be another traitor available in just 2 minutes, and Vortex doesn't need that time. He knocks out Magic from Red Bull Wololo. This is absolutely nuts. 3-1. He knocked out one of the most iconic Age of Mythology players of all time. This is unbelievable. The guy literally started playing this game just a few weeks ago. What the hell did I just witness? What the hell did we just witness? This is unbelievable, unprecedented, and ridiculous. How does he do it? He can be that good? Is that a thing? Have we been in a bubble this whole time? Holy hell. What a professional. Hats off and respect to Vortex. My god. What was that? What was that? Guys, this is crazy. Oh my god. Vortex is the god of Age of Mythology. Is the Mista even safe? Goodness. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. What the hell just happened? Gaia. I'm kind of speechless, if you can't tell. The next matchup will be the Mista versus Kemo. So let me see what information we have on that. We are certainly not slowing down. You know, I was just typing Kemo into the scoreboard, and I called him a Kevin. I don't know what happened there. Who is Vortex? He is a former StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 4, and Stormgate Pro. He played all the big RTSs. He's a literal god, apparently. Magic is not good enough for him. Maybe all this time that Magic spends doing his corporate job is actually too much time, and he's no longer able to be at the very, very peak of Age of Mythology. Or his gods just aren't strong enough, and Atlantean's OP. But he had Uranus. He had his chance. He made Arcus into Terma. I think, guys, Magic wasn't playing his very best. I do think Rise Week, that first game, was a donation to Vortex, and it might have affected Magic mentally. But then Vortex donated his Loki game, so does he just have a stronger mental than Magic? No way. I don't think Magic has a mental problem there. I don't think he's washed. I do think he doesn't have as much practice as he did during his younger years, because he has a very demanding job. And Vortex is a full-time pro, so there is that. There is that. Now, the next game should start in approximately 20 minutes. So do you guys want to see the last game of Rapl and Recon? I'm going to see what the score is currently. And we could cover that real quick. And hopefully we're not going to miss the Mista games. Let me just get the refreshed bracket. Okay, so we've got currently 2-1. It might be the last game if Recon wins. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. I know many of you were asking for it. I'm sorry I chose this series, but this was epic. Like, I was not going to miss this in any way. If you guys voted for it especially. And we're going to just cast this in full, I think. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're catching the tail end of this series here between our blue player Recon playing as Loki, and on the other side we've got the Rapl playing as Poseidon in the red. The score is already 2-1 in favor of Recon, so let me set that up super quick. 2, 1, boom. Alright, that should update in a second. Yes, there we go. It's actually the wrong way around. Sorry, I mistook the colors. So let me fix that. Now, we might just breeze past this because they're already 7 minutes in. So I'm gonna fast forward the early age here at double speed. The map is Ghost Lake. And thank you very much to Drac for the subscription. I appreciate you. So Mista is in the tournament and he will be playing in the next game. This is probably not something we will highlight, I don't think, this match. Unless it's really good. Maybe it is really good and the YouTube commenters will be laughing later. Anyway. A very delayed lure being used here by Rapl, acting as a drop-off for that Aurochs that he couldn't bait. It actually doesn't pull in units from close by. So you can just pop it down at the very beginning and you're fine, but what's better than that is if you can pull the Aurochs next to your town center, because then your villagers have a lower drop-off time and less walking time as well. So if you can do that, then great. The classical age has been clicked up for Rapl already, so he's going for a very fast Hermes advance, whereas Recon will be having to defend with a bunch of Hearse here against all the centaurs that are incoming. We will be fast forwarding until the raiding begins, by the way. And he's got the distribution definitely for centaur spam. Wait, where's the favor? Rapl only has 6 favor, and he's making the hero supposedly soon because there's no other units out. Yeah, Atalanta is coming in, and this is where we go to normal speed, just to make sure that we're not late for the Mista versus Kemo series. Picked up a relic on the way as well, and we've got the Canopic Jar of Imseti, which will have infantry training faster. The blue player has a red background on the score bug. I love how you call it the score bug. Which is confusing. Yes, it's hella confusing because it's based on the civ, not the player color. And the only signal of player color is around the god power frame. And it's really ugly too, so... sorry if you're confused by this. I really like the healing spring as a means to heal up the units that are being harassed here. And the 4 Hersiers will definitely be able to hold Theseus here as well as Atalanta. So it shouldn't be an issue whatsoever for Recon. He is going to be harassed some more later though. And Rapl doesn't look like he's interested in any further favor. He just got 6 favor, which basically means that he can make Atalanta 3 times. So no more Centaur business against Loki, which makes a lot of sense too. You don't want to overcommit with that. But good snipe on that Berserk actually. Well done by Rapl. He's got good control over here for sure. We've got the hoplites coming out. And I'm assuming there's going to be some archery range somewhere down the line. Or maybe he just makes pure hoplite and adds Hippeus or something like that. That's actually a difficult composition for Norse to deal with. Surprisingly. Because the Berserks aren't very good until you have the special upgrades from the minor gods. So, yeah, you would have to watch out for that, definitely. We are going to have Hall of Feints, which is going to speed up these heroes quite a bit. Pickaxe for our Greek player. And he's eating the polar bears, which are endangered because of this man. Armory is coming up. What is that all about, Rapl? Are we going for a fast heroic here? Oh my god, that's actually epic because he could unlock Hippospist. In fact, what would you guys think? If you're not gonna make any centaurs anyway, why not go Ares, unlock the Hippospist in the classical age and just pump? Why not do that? Wouldn't that be good? You can probably fight Hersier that are using flaming weapons with Hippospist and it will be just fine. And you got some early delays as well with your Pestilence. I think that could be actually a good play now. Just brainstorming, but with the buff to the Cyclops as well, I think that might be a play, guys. Will this relic be picked off? Oh, the gap in the wall. Are you kidding me? There's a gap. What's the relic here? Black Lotus, which will make Villagers farm faster. Another Berserk goes down there. And we've got the head of Orpheus on the map too. We've got the arrows of Heracles, which will make ranged units better with damage. Rapl has a relic at home. They can upload Jar from Seti, which is great for pumping infantry out. Train speed reduction there. You can make Hypaspis classical only if you have Ares and research Deimos to sort of dread. It's an Ares special. Super, super cool business. We have 11 Urshirs, and so one of the more classic things in Age of Mythology is that you basically make like 10 to 15 Urshir, whatever it is, depending on how your game is going, and then you just go heroic, you get your flaming weapons up, and you fight. Then these guys will generate a lot of favor in the process. You'll be pumping battle boars, which will be disrupting enemy formations, making these fast Urshirs able to pick off units rather. And then, yeah, in the battle itself, you'll probably be spawning further myth units. So it's very hard to hold while the Greek player is in the classical age, which is what we're seeing here. Archer range is getting added by Rapl. He's getting a market up, but his heroic age, I don't know, dude. He doesn't have gold. And the gold mine will be lasting a longer time. He's getting a free Pegasus now. He wants to have some map vision. Recon is very defensive with this walling business and all that. So I'm really curious what direction that's going to be heading in. More Urshirs are being added. No throwing axes just yet. Maybe he doesn't need them. I mean, especially with Bragi coming up, as well as copper weapons, which will further empower flaming weapons, by the way. Aphrodite has been clicked in by Rapl, and he's almost got enough for Mythic. This is nuts. One problem with Aphrodite is Curse doesn't work on heroes. So you're not going to be turning any heroes into pigs. Head of Orpheus comes in. And we're going to have the battle boars shortly. The Nemean Lion also not able to stun heroes, of course. Peggy just avoiding the rocks, no problem. Yeah, Recon has plenty of options for a second gold mine. That's why he's walling up, by the way, to give Rapl the illusion that he can put pressure on the gold mine. Meanwhile, he's just happily chilling on the other one. Also hunting, by the way, that's great. He could definitely poke in with the caribou as well. Had that been sorted out earlier, but now the wall is blocking them out. We're gonna have Hypaspis from Rapl and heavy infantry. Now, heavy Hypaspis is definitely better than medium Hypaspis. That is definitely an option. Ceasefire's flaming weapons and mass auxiliaries for Hypaspis later can hold this. Yes, it can. It certainly can. Can I show it in the tech tree? I'll do it real quick before the fighting starts. So you got Ares, and you've got these free upgrades, right? This one adds divine damage to hoplites, militia, and prodromos. This one adds a little bit of extra damage and arrow speed to archers. And this one, is it auxiliaries only? Yeah. And this one enables Hypaspis in the classical age and makes him a little stronger. But, yeah, the big fight didn't happen. Oh my god, Recon just got a TC. This man is nuts. I love Recon. Oh my god, he's so cool. I wish I could be Recon. It's okay, though. I don't mind casting his games. Here comes Flaming Weapons. I think he's about to get wrecked. Maybe I don't want to be Recon after all. Jeez Louise. I wish I'm glad I'm not Recon. Oh no. The counter attack is not looking particularly powerful either. Rapl only now moving off the gold mine. He's wrecked Recon's army. At least half of it. But there is the other TC to think about. No ceasefire required, says Rapl. By the way, he hasn't even had the armor upgrade on these guys, which is funny. Doesn't need it, I guess. By the way, if you got weapon upgrades for the Hypaspis, because of their 5x bonus against infantry, they are quite capable of handling themselves like that. Flaming Weapons is about to be all ogre, and this super powerful army is about to show up right there to mess up Recon's shop. There's no third hero just yet. Rappl's gonna secure the gold mine with a fortress. Very nice decision there. Yeah, Recon definitely cannot gold mine here. The wall will hold back Rapl for just moments. Yeah, the 5x multiplier is nuts, guys. It's nuts. I don't mean peanuts. See, if they engage these throwing axemen, which are supposedly supposed to counter each other, nah, the Hypnospist are just better. They're faster. Well, not faster because of Hall of Fames, but if they get attacked on the way, they get snared and slowed down as a result. For a short time after the attack. It's a really useful little mechanic to catch escaping units. Got this fortress getting smacked, and ceasefire is a great way to save it. I like it. Here's the thing, guys. Recon may have had the second TC this whole time, but he lost a bunch of villagers, and he's still behind in villagers after all this. I just don't see a universe where Recon can accumulate 250 favor for another flaming weapons. It's so expensive, and a recast of ceasefire would be only 75 favor. Granted, the Greek has to pay for that with favor. With praying villagers, that is. But it is what it is. Oh my god, we've got Artemis coming in. That's gonna be an earthquake in the main base. And Rapl doesn't have a whole lot of stuff there. I mean, he's got a good amount of buildings. They'll survive. But the main town center is probably still toast without masons. This is a very, very weak town center. 2160 hit points. Norse buildings are weaker than those of the other civs. At least the Greek one is 2400, so the masons will be way more useful there. It gets earthquake defense, but well, the Norse has to do it too, right? Turish has runes coming in for some Mythian speed and regeneration. That's gonna be very useful later if it comes to getting, I don't know, the Nidhogg. Regenerating Nidhogg real slowly. It's the only call-in Mythian like that you can heal. I guess you can heal walking wood trees, but that doesn't matter. You can't heal the Son of Osiris though. Unless you pop him into a Migdol stronghold or town center or whatever garrisonable. Units actually heal when garrisoned, which is really interesting mechanic. Can you make a Hypnospist in Titan Quest 2? Oh yeah, if you get a sword, a shield, a helmet, you should be fine. A cape, you can get a cape. That's all things that exist. Soon TM, wait for winter. And there's the early access release. Oh, there's Curse! I completely forgot about that. The Hypnospist build. I love it. It's really good here too. Rapl has absolutely no problems. He's flying in with the Peggy. And Recon's main town center is definitely toast. The houses are getting destroyed. Oh my god, the production is being destroyed too. This entire base is wrecked. Oh my god. Dude, Recon was just starting to get ahead in the population department. Well, now he's not. He's having to rebuild all the houses. He can't even afford a TC. And Rapl can potentially just swoop in with his champion infantry soon. And just take this all out. He's gonna get Polyphemus as well. As if the free heroes weren't enough already. Look at those boars. They're so weak. Chimera is also a great addition. Gotta be careful with it because it's gotten a health nerf. But its AoE splash is just so powerful against throwing axemen and light units like that, or villagers even, whatever it's gonna be. Having Polyphemus out momentarily. Wait, where is he? Where's Polyphemus? Where? Oh, at the gold mine. Okay. He can help bonk the TC. He has like 27 crush damage. That's 18 per second because he has slow attacks, of course. He can obviously bonk battle boards or disrupt these big formations as well. That's all available plays. Oh, Recon has to be careful with that fire area. Rapl did miss it, so good news for Recon there. Some of the piggies are going home and Recon's gonna eat them. They used to be people. can't eat the metal piggies, however. They're just getting pushed by the hearse here. Why aren't they a heavier weight class? Surely the metal boar can't be pushed by humans. I mean, they're heroes, but still. That's strange. Do Herseer benefit from infantry upgrades? No, they're heroes. They get countered by anti-infantry, though. Helipolis is here to siege down the TC. The main one is being rebuilt by Recon, but can he actually make it work? The Toxotes are about to get upgraded with Shafts of Plague, which will deal some more poison damage over time as a result. Supposedly heavy archers are soon going to follow, but champion infantry first. There's much more infantry here, so that makes a lot of sense, I think. Chimera is about to roast these raiding cav. They'll get stunned, so they're gonna have to take that damage. And there's the big bonk. The Valkyrie instantly dead to the Polyphemus swing. And Ground Slam is actually really powerful. Looks to be the case that Rapl is unstoppable for this one. And he might bring this game to a decider match, as he's currently down the score. But if he wins this, they have to play a game 5, so it's really cool to see these guys being so equal. Recon is trying his very, very best, but I'm not sure he can deal with the Greek late game here. Heavy archers is also coming in. Has to be a priority over the armory upgrades. But I think medium mail or... well, actually he has bronze weapons already in copper armor, so not too bad. The bronze weapons is a really good choice for these Hippospis in particular. Oh my god, he just turned all his units into Berserk. That's one of the low-key bonuses, that you can just turn your villagers into Berserks for free. But obviously you lose the economy as a result of that. He's looking for a big surround now. Trying to run away with the Berserk. He's turning more Berserks. Oh my god. Rapl's civilian advantage right now is huge. Recon is not going to be able to get, by the way, any flaming weapons or anything like that. But he's getting on top of the archers. The archers, however, do have bonus against against infantry, sorry. And they have the poison damage. But there is a troll spawning, which will knock back some of these. And I think Rapl is in fact getting cleaned up. But can Recon actually make something happen with what he's got left? I'm not so sure. Even with the Myth-unit spawn-ins, this is not a very big army that is gonna be left for Recon, despite the Berserks, despite all his efforts. Yeah, he'll take out the Toxotes, but then what? Oh god, there's more units flooding in from the front lines, and flaming weapons is being cast, so Rapl will in fact go away from here, but that's a very, very tiny army that can't threaten the fortress and stuff like that. So yeah, Rapl very happy to just retreat, let this time out. Oh, but we've got Hell coming in. Wait, Recon can maybe turn it around still with the Nidhogg if he roasts all Rapl's villagers. Very unlikely to happen, but they're all here relying on that gold mine now. There's no other gold mines that are being currently used. So potentially the Nidhogg can turn the tide still, but once there's several heroes chasing it, I don't think so. 3 town centers for Recon. He's gonna have to hold on to dear life here and evaporate at least a quarter of Rapl's villagers in order to stand a chance. Wasn't his flaming weapons too late? He couldn't afford it before. It's so expensive. It's 250 for a recast. That's too much. Unless you have the Berserks doing a lot of work with the upgrade that you get from Bragi. Call of Valhalla, I think it's called. Yeah, resources return on death, 1 favor. That helps a lot. I'm not sure you actually researched that. Obviously, losing units is still not like a lucrative business, right? Certainly not. Where is the fire giant, by the way? You guys are right. He doesn't have a temple. Oh my god, Recon, you forgot the temple. You need to make a temple right now. You're next to the relics. Please. Please think about the temple. If he has fire giants, he can turn this around. Fire giant and Nidhogg, that's the way forward. Please make a temple. Please make a temple. You have to put the relics away somewhere. No. He can still get the fire giant as long as he makes it. But if he doesn't make it, then no fire giant, obviously. It's for free. Just do it. Get the temple. Ah, no way. He can't go out like this from this game. You have to get fire giants in this matchup. It's all light units. They can't take it. Oh no, he's gonna engage. At least the Nidhogg will help a little. But there's all the heroes. Oh! It's not getting actually boosted by the Anheria. It wasn't in range. And it completely missed. The special attack has completely whiffed, ladies and gentlemen. The heroes are all focusing it down. And this is actually not a very good unit at all. Oh man, it's attacking the heroes now. It does no damage to them. It's down to just 400 health. It might be able to evaporate some archers there, which is nice. Okay, that's actually pretty good, but Rapl still wins. He destroys that town center. He was gonna stun this army, and then the heroes were gonna clean up anyway, so... very sad to not see any fire giants from Recon. It could have been a huge addition to the fight, but... either way, this is now over. And I'm gonna hurry up and see if we get to cast the Mista game already or not. Yeah, Nidhogg is not terribly weak, but there were 4 heroes sniping it. All of them can shoot up now, all the Greek heroes. Let me get a quick refresh here. Well, the Nidhogg was more powerful in the original because that was... it was not possible to shoot up for the heroes, right? Only one hero, the archer hero, could shoot up. So that was a really big deal, and Nidhogg had a long... active time because of that. Oh, my game is just freezing up. God damn it, dude. Just want to refresh it. Throwing frogs. Throwing rocks, that's what it is. Yeah, the main channel is covering this as well. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna need a short bathroom break, guys. Please don't mind me. I'll be right back. If you're having fun, please hit that follow button. It really helps me out. And also, I'm actually a tournament host myself. And I've got announcements coming up soon. So you can follow my project for that as well. I've posted the link in the chat for it. We've got a whole website. Our own bracket management system, our own ladder system. I'll show it after a short break, because we need to wait for this game to be loaded up. Hey everyone, thank you very much for waiting this whole time. I really appreciate you. So, what have we got? What have we got? Really good games today, huh? Just making sure these guys aren't playing or anything yet. I think Matus against Grass is being hosted already. Does that mean Mista is gonna play as well? No, I think not. I think they're gonna cover the remainder here for Recon versus Rapl, which has started. So I'm gonna jump right into that. There's gonna be a very short spectator delay, so I'll super quickly show you guys the website that I mentioned that we've got. So this is the tournament project that I'm talking about. We are covering 3 games going forward. It's gonna be Age of Mythology, Halo Wars 2, and Company of Heroes 2. And next week I'm gonna be working on some kind of announcement with the team. What you've got here is essentially we've got our own bracket system. We make like news articles and everything whenever we announce. You go on the email lists as well, so that you're definitely notified when something is happening. And we've had a ton of tournaments here, from ranging from big to small, $1,000 before. We're doing something like that again. We even had the deathmatch mode covered, and we've got our in-house bracket system, so you don't have to go to other websites, you don't have to find rules elsewhere, you don't have to find out the size of your matches elsewhere. There's integration with the profiles, so if you win something, you know, you can find who's streaming which match. You can see what kind of medals you got from participation. Like Kemo has a lot of medals. He's kind of like one of those decorated generals. You also have this class system which links into a leaderboard, so you basically play a seasonal league and then you get an associated badge with that. Essentially, this is your league class. And then we're working on a player tier list that responds immediately when a match happens. Basically, you beat me, you take my spot, I go down by 1. And this kind of stuff is what we're doing, and the free games are getting supported all by just, you know, pocket money. Alright, I'm gonna restart this game that we're in so that we can watch from the beginning, because it meanwhile loaded. Not Company of Heroes 2, it's free. So yeah, feel free to check it out. !Meta plays in the chat if you haven't got it. It's also in my About section several times. And I'm gonna bring this online again very, very shortly with the team, so be ready. Now, to the next match. Score is now 2-2. Let's fix that. Alright, we've got a decider game between our blue player Recon here, who's playing Gaia, as well as his opponent, the Rapl, who's playing S4 here on Mirage. Wonder if they've used gods like Set before, or Isis, but it's really strong here. Happened to me actually on this map, that if you go for the fishing, and the other guy just gets some snakes on it with the god power, then your fishing can no longer continue, and the other guy gets away with it for free, gathers all that resources that you don't, and can make a town center because you're forced to build ships to defend yourself. So that's an interesting strat. Doesn't apply for this game, of course. Gaia and 4 will both be quite defensive. We've seen this before between Magic and Vortex. It's a big economic build-up at the beginning. Rapl is also doing the Dwarves on Wood build. No early armory, of course, in this one. You have to be able to afford the fishing ships. It just yields more resources than the individual handful of dwarves that you would get out of this. He's also going to move to the gold mine with an ox cart, so that means he's not going to use the dwarven mine in the arcade cage whatsoever. that can wait for the later ages where it will be more valuable and hold more resources. So that's, I think, actually pretty cool. Recon's doing some pretty good exploration as well with the triple oracle there. Finding most of the cows, I think, so far. Certainly more than Rapl, who just can't go out with the one berserk he's got, not very far at least, and the oracles have already been there. That's what you get for having 3 oracles. It's a very powerful tool. We've got Raya's crown as a relic. That's a cheap town center to build. Would be very nice for Gaia. I think Loki is a little, Thor is a little less interested in that. We got the skills of Echidna, which makes myth units cheaper. Chariot of Cybele. Spawn some free lions, that's very useful actually. Just some additional units for the early fights. We got Tirfang, Angantir's sword, which heals heroes. It basically gives them a lifesteal. Excuse me, I have a need to mute myself. My nose is stuffed. 1 sec. Okay, apologies. Let's continue. We're gonna be fine, I think, in terms of our spectator delay from the next game, because the Mista is coming up against Kemo after this. Really don't want to miss it, but I'm pretty sure this game is getting covered on the main channels also. I'm just making sure that these finish in time. And we've got Oceanus coming up. Second age advance for our 4th player, gonna be a little bit later, with a few more seconds left for this temple to finish. Rapl is gonna make 1 more dwarf in the end. And then supposedly Forseti. Okay, I thought it was not gonna be Forseti, but rather that he'd be interested in Valkyries, because he's gonna have a fantastic food economy, right? So why not Valkyries then? Why Forseti? I'm really confused about this. Does he want fast Herseers? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? I don't know, man. Oh god. Oh god. I haven't had up the Red Bull Wololo logo. I'm so sorry. That was a requirement. Nobody ever reached out though. Nobody cares, I think. But I'm gonna do it now. And I will edit it into the rest of the videos. Saved it. I apologize to the Red Bull team. They get all the credits for hosting the tournament. I'm just piggybacking. I mean, they're putting $10,000 on the line, so it's pretty epic. And then they'll do it again for the main event. Yeah, 9 fishing ships for both sides, I think. So all the spots there are. Is this about taking down the Caladria with the trolls? No way, dude. No way. It's gonna be some form of fast heroic, surely. Rapl saving up a lot of resources, so I don't think he's preparing for any engaging. He's building very tightly here, so should it be necessary, he can just upgrade towers and very easily hold his main. Still pumping a bunch of units out though, but this is looking very much like a heroic advance to me. He does have some upgrades, pickaxe and hand axe. And actually Recon is gonna get his tower upgrade. Why? There's a heroic cage coming in. I guess he himself might be going heroic, but he's making quite a bunch of Murmillo. Looking for something to attack, but there's nothing to attack. Galadria, scouting, oracles, see a lot. But ultimately it's just a peaceful game. And Rapl is just ready to get that first scene in heroic. Alright guys, nothing's gonna happen here. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Catch up with the live game. The Chariot of Cybele is nice for Recon there. There's gonna be more great halls for Rapl. But ultimately they're just peacefully doing stuff, and we're gonna see Feya for Recon as well as Skadi for Rapl. Nothing too unexpected. I'm assuming that there will be a good amount of Contarius from Recon soon. But at the moment he doesn't have more than one military barrack, so what's he really gonna do with that? Is this for birds? This might be for birds. He's got the Galadria already, so could be just spamming birds. He certainly got an economy for it. Or just go straight mythic. That would be crazy. No way. He's gonna be making birds, right? Yeah, 2 more birds coming in instantly. And Arcus, not Contarius. Rapl was just preparing to build a town center, so more peace, no war, make love. And the Dwarven Mine is being cast in the main base, so the Dwarves have somewhere to go to immediately. Second TC is about to be done for Rapl. 10 minutes of make love, no war. Absolute pacifism. While the Air Force is gonna show him. Okay. Now that the action is here, we're gonna slow down. Palace is coming in as well. No armory upgrades from Rapl just yet. Nothing significant at least. He's trying to make some Goldie. For Recon, he has very few techs. Oh god! He's got survival equipment, quarry, and carpenters. That's nuts. That is actually nuts. There's a Kraken. Yo, what's Kraken? Yeah, just get the fishing ships. The birds, 3 birds can 2-shot them. 4 birds are even better. Nice snipes. And Recon's very ready to protect himself here on the front lines. Not hurrying up with Mythic or anything like that. He also does not have Hesperius trees. I mean, he probably doesn't want to deal with stuff like the Herseer with Dryads and stuff like that. So Rappa's gonna... Oh, he's going Balder. Oh my god. We're gonna see a big Ragnarok and Recon's preparing for it. There's no way that Recon can go to the next stage. In fact, Recon is gonna get frozen. So Baldur is an extremely powerful play here from Rapl. The Ragnarok with all these armor upgrades are gonna do so much work. There's gonna be so many of them too. 47 villagers at the moment, and by the time he reaches Mythic, it's gonna be more like 50 plus. I just hope he doesn't instantly click in. It's definitely worth it to make a few rams. Please make a few rams, Rapl. Or Recon now deciding to make Dryads is actually the worst possible time to do so. But he's very, very carefully building up his bases. He's already gotten Masons as well, knowing that Ragnarok is very likely happening. And he's got a beautiful SimCity overall. He knows exactly what to prepare for here. There's no walling from him just yet, or anything like that. There's no Chiral Ballista even. And the birds probably would need to be on top of this army to bully them, because if not, then I don't know. I don't know if you can make it. The 7 Goldie now ready to chase. But the birds are relatively speedy themselves, so they can kind of escape using the water terrain where the Goldie can't follow. Air Force OP. Don't kill the Kraken. Let it just take population space, so that Rapl can't get a huge Ragnarok. Now Recon knows exactly what's happening. He's getting fortified town centers, more Arcus, copper weapons as well, but he won't be able to fight back with his army. He's gonna get frozen, man. That's what's gonna happen. Just don't get more dryads and birds. Oh god, he's getting more dryads and birds. No, just birds. Fire giants out. Dude, Rapl. I really want to see rams from Rapl. Rample. Please. Make rams. Yormod Alver should be able to protect the seas from the birds. Took some damage, but it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong, this thing. Oh, don't tell me Rapl is just gonna pull villagers and not... What about these guys? There goes Ragnarok. He's even getting Hammer of Thunder so that the auto-gather rate of favor gets doubled, and the Hershey's got a little stronger from this. I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect these guys. Yeah, it's just Hershey here. Recon is getting guard towers, ladies and gentlemen. Guard freaking towers. If he can rapidly garrison into the palace while the frost is happening, he could dodge it. That is something to look out for. The fortified town center is now under attack. There's no one repairing it. But there are plenty of Caladria, there are plenty of Arcus. And these birds might be able to do some long distance damaging. The buildings have some bonus against Cav. There's no Cav. That upgrade wasn't very valuable there. Frost might be coming in any moment here, so gotta be careful. You can't freeze air units, however. A second Hesperides tree is coming down so that it can heal Myth units. The town center at front will definitely fall. But these two palaces are kind of protecting each other. Some decent front line as well. A Carnivore is getting cast up so that the arc... Why is there no frost from Rapl? He could freeze his entire army and just kill the buildings. But he's fighting the birds and the army and the buildings at the same time. There is a triple palace from Recon, and it seems like he might be able to hold against this immense pressure from a Ragnarok gamer. Rapl might not be able to break through all this. There's even a tower now. Very healthy thing. Definitely no mythic age for Recon, but there's additional gold mines in the back that he could very easily go for with those idols. He's currently kiting backwards, hoping that the remaining bases will be able to hold. Has to garrison through that palace, and everything should be fine from there, because now they're guarded by a manor as well as further palaces and further towers. Losing a few citizens is perfectly acceptable, and I think, guys, this is a hold from Recon. I think he's defeated Rapl. There's nothing else left in the tank for Rapl, just the fishing ships, nothing else. It's enough to remake the economy. It's certainly not enough for anything else. Now he's trying to make what little dryads he can with the remaining gold bank, but it's not gonna cut it, I don't think. All these Arcus are just picking off the units one by one. The palace is still shooting, the tower is still shooting. Beautiful, beautiful hold by Recon, and this is why he's one of the top seeded players for this tournament. He's just an extremely capable RTS player overall. Whatever game he plays, it's fine. Not using Frost for Rapl is an absolute self-own right there. I can't believe it. He must be kicking himself. When later he rewatches this, he's gonna be kicking himself. You know it. It's gonna be one very sad gamer. He had victory in his grasp, but just didn't grasp it hard enough. And now Recon has 3,000 wood. He can make all the dryads in the world. Each of these trees is giving him 5 total. So 10 is what he can make. Why would he put a Gaia forest there? Huh. You don't provide vision or anything. Well, Recon's very happy to wait this out. He's just gonna go mythic, I assume. Please make dryads. Just getting freaking architects in case there's more. There's not more. Recon is essentially victorious. He's just needing to go mythic and put this away. Okay, there's the 10 dryads coming out. Oh my god. For every additional tree you make, 5 more will be the limit. So you could technically have 3 of them and make 15. But you would need to spend 125 favor for it. 10 is good enough, I think, for now. Certainly doesn't have too much favor to spend. As far as upgrades go, Sculptor armor. It's good enough. The Dryads can be a nice front line here. Rapl was looking for gold. Well, that's not happening. Really can't fight this off. There's so many birds, there's so many Dryads, so many Arcus. Palace is all over the place. As soon as Recon hits Mythic, he's gonna bring down the hurt. So I have Implode, he's gonna have access to Fanatics. Dude, Recon just turned 9 units into heroes. 10 Arcus heroes, excuse me. No, the trees, they don't block god powers. They heal myth units instead. Including the Dryads themselves, but also the birds. So it's very nice defensively like that. Recon is max on Vils. He is getting Stone Wall. Is he gonna get the special Atlantean Wall upgrades next? Bronze Wall and or Child Cost and all that nonsense? He might. Grabbing a 4th town center. This man is powerful. You can just smell it. Can't even spend his wood. Poor guy. There's zebra still. Wait, that's like Recon's view. He still literally has zebras. He could just pull off the trees and get zebras. Okay, Atlas is coming in. So there's gonna be an implode somewhere where Rapl still has like 5 units. Implode on this. What's he gonna do about it? Saved Frost for the inevitable comeback. That's the worst take I've ever seen today. No. You have to use Frost so that you can destroy the buildings and then you can take the army. It's the buildings that killed him. Like if you freeze the entire army, the buildings can't really fight back because you just go under them. They can't shoot beneath themselves. You have to get boiling oil. And it's terrible. Boiling oil sucks. Even in Retold. That massive army would have deleted the buildings. And then you just go for the army after Frost expires. That's the simple math behind this. Well, Atlas is almost through. It takes now a long time to actually get it. He's gonna attempt some raiding cav, but he's gonna be greeted by Mass Fanatic as soon as Mythic Age is reached. He used Sarcasm. It's very effective. True. Probably. Oh, hey! This is Rhea's Crown right here making TCs cheaper and gather auto favor. 4 TCs gathering 0.1 per second. That would be actually a lot. Oh my god, this is a huge army by Recon. Oh my god, it's gonna get Bite of the Shark, which is gonna boost the Fanatics even more. Oh man. He's getting flat control already in the Heroic Age as he's advancing. Ballistics is coming in next. Alright, that's it. Rapl's gonna try one last time. Here come the Mass Fanatics. Oh boy. He is not ready for this. Champion Infantry. Champion. Aye. Yeah, Rappl's holding on to the alive as you should in the tournament, but that Frost thing, oh, it's really bothering me. Norse doesn't just generate favor from fighting, they also generate it from Hersiers. So Hersiers can auto-generate favor. There's one of them somewhere. If we swap to Rapple's view... Oh, now it's gone. Okay, must have died. Alright, the implode is coming. There's a black hole. Good luck escaping this. It's been cast right on top of the army. The little zaps are doing a minuscule amount of damage. Or are they? Maybe they should do a little damage. All these zaps. Just trying to pull in units, but it's kind of failing to do so. Like, you can walk away from it with fire giants. How silly is that? It's gonna do no damage. It's a good area denial tool. Destroyed some buildings at least, but yeah, now Recon comes in with all those champion fanatics with upgraded serrated blades. Funnily, he's not turning them into heroes. Argus is like the worst Mythnet in the game, guys. It spits this acid blob, but it doesn't do anything because it's tiny. And then it dies to heroes so easily. I don't know, it's a bit of a tank, but it doesn't do anything else. Alright, all these Arcus are just gonna snipe everything while the Fanatics are taking it like a champ along with the Triads. And as predicted, Rapl goes down and will be knocked out of this tournament without any serious issue. For Recon, he's defended so nicely against the Ragnarok. But maybe, just maybe, Frost would have changed everything. Well, that's gonna go down in history as one of the games of all time. Let's move on to the next series. I'm sorry for Rapl. Cool backflips, true. Next up, we should have Mista versus Kemo. By the way, we're gonna have Recon versus Vortex later on. But now we're doing the other side of the bracket, which is Mista versus Kemo, followed by Matrius versus Grass, which will probably catch the end off if they're gonna have a close series. Hopefully they will. Hopefully they will do exactly that. And now we're just waiting for that series to be loaded up. Hey guys on the YouTube, could you do me a favor and click the like button? If you do, the live stream will actually be served to way more people, because it means you're having fun, right? I completely rely on you guys for reach. It's not even a joke. Like yesterday, we had, what, 200 viewers? And we got like 100 likes, and overall, it reached over 6,000 total individual people. Because people gave like 100 likes. So, if you can help me out with that, that's probably the best free way to support. Even if the Twitch guys go over to my YouTube live stream right now, and just click that like, and then just go back to your preferred platform, maybe it's Twitch, then, you know, even that just really helps. I do work full time, so I don't rely on financial support. Although if you have like a Twitch and Amazon Prime, I'd really appreciate those free subs as well. We do run the ads, which also helps out, so no stress about that stuff. But a like, if you could spare it, please. I'm starving for likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm like begging. Hope it's not in poor taste. Much appreciated, everybody. Here, you're really helpful there. Yeah, it's literally the difference between a few hundred views and a few thousand views. It's crazy. And people literally don't know that I live stream on YouTube because they don't serve the live streams to your regular viewers. So if they watch videos, usually YouTube is like, oh, this person likes the videos of this streamer, surely of this creator, surely they don't like the live stream. That would be crazy, dude. So let's not serve the stream. And then, you know, you actually have to engage with the stream to get the stream, which is a self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Brutus gave me 2 likes. That's great. Mem does the same. YouTube algorithm too strong. That's right. Seriously, guys, it's all about those likes. That really spreads the thing. So I really appreciate all the help that you guys are giving there. And thank you very much for the Prime sub from Valanth. Thank you for choosing me. Seeing as you only have 1 per month, I really appreciate those. It means a lot. Okay. Kemo versus Mista should be showing up momentarily. At the moment, they don't have the lobby up just yet. So we're just waiting for that to happen. But, hey, we can take a look at their drafts. That's right. The draft is done. Excellent news. Thank you so much. That's actually a great idea. So let me open those up. And we will take a look momentarily. Okay, here we are. The Mista will be playing as Freyr, Uranus, Loki, Poseidon, and Isis in this one, and has banned Set. Kemo has banned Odin, and will be playing as Zeus, Hades, Ra, Kronos, and Thor. You will notice that the overlaps don't exist between these. So basically, if the Mista picks Poseidon, Kemo cannot have access to Poseidon whatsoever. So it's a very, very strict draft system that this tournament has, Red Bull Wololo here. The strictest that we've ever had in Age of Mythology. Like, I can steal your god. That's crazy to have first pick like that. So if I know that Mista is really good with Zeus, I'm gonna steal it. And then I don't have to deal with it myself because I'm the Zeus. It's exactly what happened. He's also did Odin, which he knows Kemo banned Odin, which he knows that Mista is great at, but Kemo himself doesn't really play as much. He has Ra on the board, which is fascinating. Kemo is playing a lot of Set, which Mista has banned. And therefore, I really favor Mista's situation here. He is really good with Loki. I haven't seen him play much Freyr, but I'm assuming he's good at it. For maps, we're gonna start on Megalopolis. The one with the extra town center in the middle, but otherwise it's pretty much Savannah. Then we're gonna have Alfheim and Mirage for Kemo's picks, and Ghost Lake and Kerlaugar for Mista's picks. This reminds me of Recon. Him and Recon are literally the same person. This is crazy. And I probably should have zoomed in on that. Nafers actually went into both chats to say hi. Thank you, guys. And the game has started, ladies and gentlemen. We're hopping in. Just a 1 minute 20-second countdown before we actually jump in. Okay, how about a quick prediction? I think we can do it. I think we can do it between the games. If the mods can help with that, that's even better. It will be per game. It's a Twitch exclusive thing, this one. I give you guys 5 minutes to do your votes. I guess I have time to make the YouTube poll as well. I just don't think it closes by itself. The Twitch guys get points, however. Alright, someone remind me to turn off the poll on YouTube after a bit. Hopefully I remember it. Okay, we're loading in. It's more important who has the higher floor in the system rather than who has the higher ceiling. I kind of completely agree. Yeah, the worst gods are the common denominator. Okay, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another series of the Red Bull Wololo. $10,000 are on the line here. This is a round of 8 match. And right now, in the blue color, we are looking at Mista's base. He is playing as Loki. And on the other side, playing in the red, we have got Kemo. He's playing as Zeus. $10,000 on the line. Another $10,000 will be on the line in the main event, but only 2 people can qualify. And this is only the round of 8. So, gotta eliminate 6 people within this group. Already some others have gone down, including Magic to Vortex. So, we are not going to have a Magic versus the Mista finals, which I think nobody would have expected, to be completely honest with you guys. We're also not gonna have a Kemo versus the Mista. We're also not gonna have Rapl in the finals. So that is already known. Matus and Grass are also playing on the side. But let's focus on this game. I hear whispers. The woodcutter has been tagged by the Mista with the spy. So he can now see everything that can see. Mista dragging in the rhinoceros to the main base, whereas Kemo is more conventional and has walked out to make a granary. So a nice little saving for our Norse player over here. All the villagers don't have to walk between the town center and this outer location as the Greek villagers do when they're newly created. So that saves you a little bit of time. But guys, these are 2 legends of AOM, okay? Kemo has dominated the scene for the last 5-6 years. It's not even close. Like, he's extremely powerful. He's won so many tournaments. Only Matus even comes close. He's in another series right now, by the way, against Grass and Groom, who is one of the youngest players, actually. I think he's like 15 or 16, whatever it was. Yeah, really cool. But Mista is the old school pro of AOM. Used to be second only to Magic. Only to Magic. Really good tournament performance always. So many to Mista versus Magic finals we've seen over the years. And he's back in the top 8 at the very least. And now we're gonna have an old versus new type of fight here. Going up to the classical age with Forsetti. But Mista hasn't been idle. Like, he's not been gone this whole time. He's been a pro for Age of Empires 4 while he's doing his farming at home, so... Especially in the winter months, he's not very busy. Busy in the summer, though. I'm getting chat messages that Magyar was first. That's absolutely not true. Maybe in ranked, but not in tournaments. You can check the Liquipedia records. Magic has almost always beaten him. Magic has almost always beaten him. Thundercloud Shaw. We've got a Pierce Armor increase from that relic. We've got the Salifari's Sledge, which reduces Fortress Favor costs to 0. Very nice relic. A Grugnir Odin Spear will make Hoplites attack a little harder. Arrows of Heracles for ranged attack buffs. Yeah, everyone just picking up some nice relics. And we've got an archery range and military academy. For the Mista, we're gonna see a late longhouse and just one great hall. I think this is a good time to pause the YouTube poll. So let's see those results. People are saying that the Mista is winning with a 69% favor from the YouTube chat. And I can't see the Twitch one. Where did I put it? Where did it go? Should be over now. Oh well. we've got the Hall of Feints coming in, so Mista once again getting that infantry speed, very neat stuff. Where did the Twitch prediction go? Seriously. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Mista is just very defensive. Kemo is very defensive. Nobody wants to attack into each other here. Restoration is just a very powerful tool for Greek to help win a small fight. So definitely Mista is not in a rush to go in. But Loki has this bonus where the units get more damage against their counters. So raiding cav against range normally is 1.75, but here it's 1.88. Usually throwing X-Men have like 3.5x, now they have 3.75x, so every little bit counts there, especially on the bigger fight. Very peaceful game overall, but Mista is starting to put on some initiative with the raiding cavalry, ladies and gentlemen. So that's now starting. He might be able to squeeze through there. Nah, he's just gonna attack the archery range. That's fine. If it pulls Kemo home, that's all he wants it to do. And the additional units that are getting trained here might be enough to actually dislodge that group over there. Toxilities will be defending, and yeah, now the Mista knows that this is here, and he's trying to get a wrap around on it with the cavalry coming back. The Kemo army is just absolutely tiny, and the Mista knows he can take this. So he's going to try. The Minotaur gets a really nice buck attack off, but guess what? The Mista can kind of take it. The heroes take down the Minotaur, and the cavalry are on top of the archers doing their best to pick him off. Throwing Axemen, fighting off the hoplites just fine. Kemo still has a lot of units left, so the Mista might need to disengage here. He's getting a little bit overeager there, and the cavalry are being shot down. Very nice micro from Kemo overall. The hoplites will be taking down the raiding cav, but there are more reinforcements here for the Mista. And overall, I would say that was a great trade, considering he was fighting against restoration there. This was very nice. This was very nice for the Mista. That's all he wanted from this. Just reset the Greek army back to where it came from. A lot of the units are actually weak. Having to remake the hero is not cheap. And the Mista is working on heroic, which means flaming weapons will be available on short notice. Just give him a little bit more time and he's gonna get the gold for it. One more drop off. There it is. Sir, we don't have an armory. He's working on it now. And there's a Bragi. We should also be seeing probably copper shields and armor for the Mista. That would be a very, very nice addition to this. Kemo is just not putting on any pressure because he literally can't. Or he could, but he's also trying to go heroic. I wonder what he'll do with that. Will he just get bronze? It's a decent counter to flaming weapons. It's about as good. So if he gets a counter unit army out, with Hippospist, with hell, maybe even a few Prodromos if he can afford it. But just adding Hippospist alone with bronze would basically mow down the Norse army. So Mista has to be extremely careful with that. And there is in fact Dionysus. So Kemo does agree. Bronze has been nerfed very, very slightly for this patch. That these guys are playing on. It's a special Red Bull build. So the effect is like 5% lower. But it won't be like actual 5% on the final result. Like armor improvements reduce the vulnerability, which is 100 minus what you see displayed, and then reducing that ratio. So 60% gets reduced by 10%, right? So the gain would be 6% then. If you get a upgrade for the hoplite. From bronze, it's way bigger. I don't actually remember the number. I think it's 45% vulnerability reduction, something crazy like that. We'll see when it happens. I don't like doing math on stream, as you guys know. Oh, this Hydra doesn't do math on stream either. Yikes. Should have seen this coming. Oh my god. Yikes. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Are we gonna see some Peltast? Peltast would have a lot of range against throwing Axemen and get the bonus damage. Maybe that's a play. Oh, just wait for a bunch of Hippaspis. That's definitely the play. Lots of Goldie from the Mista coming out as well. Getting some ranged damage against these Myth units. Well, the one Hydra that's already dead. Not sure this is necessary, but they have high hit points. They have decent DPS. 5.6 versus 6.6, however, that's... it's not terrible. But considering that Norse never had such an option, it's not bad. Now, Mista is going in with flaming weapons, going for the wraparound. Bronze is coming in, however, but yeah, the cavalry are on every side. The Draugr is getting spawned too, and that does a little bit of divine damage that goes through all this armor. The Toxotes have 53% armor here, but the bonus damage from the raiding cavalry with the super high attack doesn't care. And it looks like Kemo just did not have enough of an army. There's nothing coming in. The villagers are here on the front line, and they're gonna get wrecked. I think Kemo is toast in this game, ladies and gentlemen. 125 population to 46. The Mista is victorious. That was decisive. Yeah, bronze could be good, but you have to have that full HP Hydra. You have to have heavy infantry. You have to have a ton of Hippaspis and hoplites to be able to withstand this kind of damage. And also Loki's bonus with the extra bonus damage on units just further exasperates what the power is capable of. In other words, Loki flaming weapons OP. It's a good use of the god pick from Mista. We don't see a whole lot of Loki play, honestly, and to see it from him is just really cool. It gives you some confidence that in fact you can go Loki and you don't have to spam Odin every time. It's a good pick, especially in this special draft format. So I think he did a good job there with that. Up 1-0, it's a best of 5, however. There's plenty more where that came from. Do I prefer Loki EE or Retold? Definitely the Retold one. Definitely that. It's not like completely focused on flaming weapons timing pushes. Old Loki was just so one-dimensional. Now you can use it in many ways. A lot of Tor picks, that's right. You're right. It's a little surprising, but considering that the other options just get banned, it's a self-balancing system. You get the next best picks, which nobody would be thinking about otherwise. Why is nobody playing Freyr? Actually, the Mista has it in his god pool, so we might see some Freyr coming up. Let's talk about his god pool while we wait. Zooming in a bit. Right, so Mista just won with Loki, and Zeus is dead. So that's pretty nice overall there for the Mista. He has the option to go Freyr if he feels that Norse is OP. And Kemo is probably going to opt for Hades next up. That's his other most played god. Ra might be picked, but we've seen how bad that is. So I just don't have high hopes for that, honestly, guys. I think he's gonna use the other gods. Kronos might be a great option. Uranus from the Mista. We've seen how good he is with that. With the birds and the Caladria, so... Where are your points? Let's resolve it. Yeah, it was 83% in favor of the Mista. There's your points. Enjoy. There's no lobby yet. Next game could be Isis versus Ra or versus Hades. Probably Hades. If I was Kemo, I would pick Hades right now. Because that's his next best god. We know Ra isn't very good. I'm surprised he even picked it. But I don't expect to see it today. And the next match is up. But it's gonna take some time until the spectator delay clears. Explain how the draft works. Oh god. Well, it's on the screen. So both players ban. Then both players pick. And then they pick. And then they pick. And then they pick. And then they pick. And then everything's gone. That's it. That's it. You cannot pick something that your opponent has picked, right? So yellow here is Kemo. Blue here is the Mista. If Mista plays Poseidon, Kemo cannot have access to Poseidon in his pool whatsoever. And you can only use every god once. That is in the green. You can ban one god at the beginning. Lost everything your wife took to kids. That's great. I will be in the game very shortly. Just having a breather myself. It's about to go, but I need to save my voice for the rest. There's more games coming. This best of 5, then there's another best of 5. Sorry, there's a best of 7 actually. 2 best of 7s coming up later, so we'll be here probably all evening. It's only late afternoon here, so I'm fine with it. So link for brackets. We have a command. Although, I'm not sure that link actually is functional. Let me just send you the Wikipedia. Use that. I'll update the command real quick before this game starts. I know it worked, but it's not showing the right stuff. Because they're no longer using .gg for whatever reason. So I just send you the Wikipedia, which is good. Yeah, and in the future, the bracket command will be just giving you the Wikipedia link. So if mods can help the new viewers joining, that would be great. Game's about to start. Or will it? It's not starting. It's we're chilling on the 0 seconds. Oh, is this not gonna work now? Okay. Try again. Try again. And while it's loading, we can start another prediction. Oh, there it is. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with game 2 of the Mista versus Kemo in the round of 8 of Red Bull Wololo, which has a $10,000 prize pool. Absolutely nuts. In the blue color, you're looking at the Mista. He's playing as Freyr here. And in the red, playing as Ra, you have got Kemo. Two legends of Age of Mythology clashing once again. Mista made pretty short work of Kemo in the last one, just identified that the man doesn't have enough army, forced him to use an early restoration, reset the army size, got out again into a big fight with flaming weapons, and he can do a similar playstyle here. Trouble is, he doesn't have access to anything aggressive early on with Freyr, so he's kind of defensive, but he still has access to flaming weapons later if he wants that. Granted, that's not really how Freyr is played. Like, usually people just go for the other minor god, which essentially lets you summon in a fortress for free in the classical age, and then you have access to Huskar units, which are normally heroic age units. Now, you can even get access to rams if you want to, if you're really playing aggressive classical, but that would be all in, right? Kemo's Ra pick is very, very strange here. Magic played some Ra today, and it was tragic. So let's see if Kemo has some better ideas than Magic did. The god has just been nerfed into the ground. So, yeah, really, really difficult business. Why isn't the Pharaoh empowering the monument instead? So, it's a reduced rate that you get from the empowerment of a monument. It has an aura, yeah, but it wouldn't cover both the granary and the gold. You know, you do get some extra favor from the monument for the act of empowering it, but instead directly empowering the hunt here yields, I believe, a 20% drop off bonus for the villagers. So that's a pretty big deal. Whereas for the monuments, it's only 70% of that. The priests also empower at a 70% efficiency. So that's why you don't empower the monument immediately. Now later in the game, when you are farming and you have several monuments around, and you're empowering like 4 monuments plus the farming plus the tree chopping at the same time, yeah, I would use the one pharaoh on the monument probably, and just use the priests to fight myth units. Now going into a little bit of the Freyr stuff. So you're gonna have both that hill fort early on, which will be able to defend your important next resources, such as this spot. Like, this is a prime location for that god power. All you need is a handful of extra builders like Hersier, which you're gonna make anyway as Norse as you advance. Yeah, put it here, secures the hunt, secures the gold, secures the DC. What more could you possibly want? You can go second town center after that, which will just line up with the economy very cleanly. And all it will cost you is a bunch of Hersier that you're making anyway. I guess you can get the Longhouse, but you're going to have a Draugr to help defend against any infantry aggression, which we're probably not going to be seeing from Kemo, to be honest. He's going up Ptah for a quick 4-minute advance. I think it is 4 minutes. Yeah, it should be. But he's heavily going for gold. So what's the deal with that? Is he going to get a TC with this? I mean, potentially. Yeah, he's dropping off. He's going for the 2 TC. The Mista will very likely secure this spot that I've suggested. Yeah, I know how he thinks. There's no reason not to do it. Oh, it's going to Longhouse first. You might as well. He's also picking up the Armor of Achilles. Great relic. We've got the blue crystal shard on the map as well. Improves villager gather rates for food and gold. And then we've got the Raya's crown, which is making town centers cheaper. Now that would be a nice relic for the Mista. We've got the Titan's treasure, which makes age ups cheaper. Now that's a nice relic as well. And there it is. Yeah, if the Mista can pick up all these relics, and I'm pretty sure he's going to scout them. Usually, Ra doesn't have great scouting because the Ra players like to be really greedy. They don't take their priests out there. They don't make obelisks. even the Veget will be just sitting around waiting for attackers to come to it rather than going out on the map and, you know, doing something for vision. But Kemo knows he's got the second gold mine, the rest he just doesn't care about. Lots of poison stacks going through for this Berserk. He will just about make it. Wow. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. But this is going to be a peaceful early game for sure. The Mista is actually letting the hill fort complete itself. By the way, it can build itself. Just something to say there. But now that he knows that this is not urgent, he can just let it do its thing. The Berserk will be joining up as well. Kemo is getting Shadoof, which will halve the cost of farms. But it's a little early for farming. He's still got cows, he's still got chickens. I guess he just wants to benefit from rain early on. And this TC does not have any more food sources, so it's a good time to start on that. But here there's more deer, so might as well just go for that. I still like that he's farming here. They might go for that early rain as well as the plow. But this is a big investment that could have been, I don't know, some units pressuring the Mista off of his forward gold mine. And then he would have to go here. But I don't know. The Asgardian Hill Fort would have been completed, I think, by the army if that had happened. Like, this is a very reactive play from Mista. No coulda, woulda, shoulda. He would play different if he saw something different. Alright. Relic's getting picked up again. Oh, it's the age up stuff. That's great. If he can also get... the town center cost would have been nicer while he was preparing for that. But I don't think he saw it yet. Did he see it? Oh, he doesn't know. That's unlucky. Here's the rain, guys. Here's the rain. The villager gather rate went to 1.64. And we're about to see how low it is without. 0.69. Nice. That's a big increase. Now there's the monument empowerment that we were talking about. See? Now many things are getting empowered. 2 monuments. All this house building. The wood. The gold. The researchers. The unit training. The arrow fire. Now this is a good empower. Now it's no longer worth it to just use the pharaoh on just farms or just gold. No, do the whole thing. And this way, you can allow your villagers to build multiple drop-off sites so that they directly touch them. Therefore, you optimize the walk time between the resource and the drop-off. Empowering both, make sure you yield the resources, whereas normally you would have to just rely on the one drop site, not optimizing the drop-off setup. Everything's so shiny, my eyes. I love that meme. Generally, SpongeBob memes are kind of OP, to be honest. I love those. Oh, we've got a fast Bragi from Kemo. Sorry, from Mista, but we've got a fast Sobek from Kemo. So, it's basically what Magic was doing, but not with Bast, but rather with Ptah. Let's see if it pays off for him. He got the free farms out of it. He's still got Shifting Sands for later. And we've got the barracks units. Mista also pre-queuing all the technologies in the planet. In the known universe, I should say. He's getting shaft mine, he's getting bow saw, he's getting survival equipment, heavy cavalry, and heavy infantry whenever it's ready. So pre-queue might be just a little bit OP. If the very best, potentially very best player in the world is using it this heavily, do you really want this automation in the game? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's just, oh, all these upgrades are nice. Eventually, I want them. Yes. That's a big brain strategy right there. I don't know. Timing them with intention is a skill. You can't argue with that. But is this more fun? That's the question. Alright, we're gonna have Call of Valhalla, which is gonna make the Berserks refund a little bit of favor. Whenever they die, they also get a little bit of extra hit points. And of course with Freyr, you've got the Freyr's gift technology, super expensive stuff, but every technology you research reduces its cost, and I can't show you how much it costs because the interface doesn't let me. Kemo is making a bunch of the heavy Migdol units right now. Well, not heavy. They're not heavy yet. They will be heavy eventually. Precure is ridiculous. Should remove. Yeah, you just right-click the technology. The Alt plus hotkey doesn't work on it. But if you right-click it, it does. It's like auto queue for text, really. Obviously, the military units are not auto-queued in ranked matches or in esports, but they can be. That can be done in custom games. It can be done in unranked matchmaking or quick match, as they call it here. So yeah, that's all available options. In esports / ranked play, you do have pre-queue, however. There's no setting for that. Oh! Oh! We got the big boy. We got the oink oink. Get out of here. Yeah, getting... Oh, that's a sick counter, actually. Flaming Weapons is going to be used on the other side of this. Kemo is going right into the Mista's trap card. He's activated it, but he's got actually more units here. It just doesn't matter because he's retreating and he's getting stuck. The Pistachio is dead, and the Golem Bursty is still here to defend the Mista as he gets his third town center going. Now, it doesn't have any access to healing with this God Path, by the way, so that is something to bear in mind. The Golden Bursty gets slower the further away he goes from his initial spawn source, and he runs out of lifespan eventually. Kemo definitely needs to stay the hell away from this thing. It's super powerful. You don't want to mess with that. Hillfort is coming up for the Mista. He could technically start thinking about reducing the Asgardian Bastion cost with this tech. But that's a tech you have to pay, right? So, who has all this favor? Not the Mista, not any Norse. We have a Greek main in the chat typing in Greek. I'm sorry. I can't understand. You know, if I had infinite time or if I had a hyperbolic time chamber, I'd just learn all the languages, probably. That would be so cool. But sadly, we live with limited time. Anyways, speaking of limitations, Osiris is coming in. Certainly Kemo's limit testing here what's possible. He doesn't have a third town center. He doesn't have an easy way to hold this location to Mista. He's a little bit housed, but once he fixes the housing crisis, he will have so many units out. Look at everything that's ready to pop. In Age of Mythology, when you're housed, your units actually go to 99% ready, and they're ready to pop out as soon as you make the houses. So, this is about to get real spooky for Kemo. He's got the small boars now. They're made of metal. Yeah, that's very metal indeed. Horns up, chat. Horns up. More this guy is not even clicking Mythic yet, but he's pre-queuing all the Mythic Age techs. Look at that. Well, he's gonna have to deal with the Son of Osiris, but ultimately he's gonna get Vidar for a 200 resource discount with that relic, by the way, which is great. Kemo never got this relic, which would reduce his town center cost and generate some extra favor for him. One thing he does have a lot of is favor. Son of Osiris is on the field, full health, 68 divine damage per second. I wish that was 69 because that would be nice. What a missed opportunity. Seriously now. It does some decent damage against buildings, which it never used to in the past. Now it does. Servants of Glory is coming in, which is going to give all the infantry units a little bit extra speed. Vidar is on the way. Fortified town centers are on the way. But I think Mista blocked it with his Vidar research, so that's not happening now. I think he needs to give way to this army. Just go back to the town center where the town center fire can help to shoot these units down. Keep those boars safe. Don't want to tackle the Son of Osiris with those things, as the Son of Osiris shots actually bounce 4 times. So very, very powerful unit there. Yeah, guys, it's very important to make sure that your buildings do display the stuff that is coming in future ages. There's a setting for that, and then you can pre-queue it. So don't neglect that. Maybe I'll make a little short video for this as a guide. Just a lot of people messaging that they don't know that. I think it's time I made a mini guide. Oh, what happened with that building? It's just that one. What the heck? Alright, well, I wonder if he's gonna get Freyr's gift, which is gonna give some health to all the units, even villagers, even caravans. Vidar is about to be done, and we might see a hell of an inferno crushing Kemo's army. We'll see. New Kingdom is coming in as well, which is gonna give him a second pharaoh. Currently doesn't have any other. But the catapult has joined the fray. It will be easily dislodged, of course, with the god power that Mista is about to use. He's looking to attack. He knows it's coming. The time has come. Oh, the mummy is wasted. Oh no, he has so many ranged heroes anyway. The Goldie are high in number here. Very understandably so. You don't want to deal with mummies and stuff like that. Okay, here comes Fenrir. It's not doing any friendly damage, it would seem. Oh my good lord! Kemo ate that! Holy crap! He just lost a lot of population right there, and all the remaining units are extremely low. The Fafnir is getting on top. He's trying to get us around, and the Son of Osiris is trying to escape with that Kemo is, but he's taking so much damage on the way out. Sure, this lightning is gonna be a thing for the remainder. Wow, that was so satisfying with the nuclear bomb there. Such a good sound effect. There is a double pharaoh out as well, which will help a lot with defense. You get 3 pharaohs total. The Son of Osiris has been sniped, however, by the ranged units. Kemo did not micro that back, and I'm not sure how you stop this onslaught of stuff. More upgrades are being pre-queued by the Mista. Twilight of the Gods is even coming in, which is going to make all the human units better against heroes. And other upgrades to the Mista wins game 2 extremely decisively with his nuclear blast, and every single category is in his favor. Why is the Egyptian team playing? The Norse team should be playing right now, because that was brutal. The Egyptians did not have a chance. Of Norse not. Ra, please. Brah. You guys think Ra has a chance? No. You and they nerfed the shit out of Ra. What is going on? Mista is a god, but Ra? What's he gonna do against this? It's pathetic. I'm not being biased here. I'm very serious about this. He can't do anything with the rock. He can't do anything with Pitsukos. He can't pressure. Scouting he could solve on his own side, but the Migdol units all get countered by anti-cavalry. What do you do? What do you do? Mista can go final just playing Ra? Maybe. But I'd love to see that. Like, he's probably not going to play Ra. He's here to win. He's not here to show off. This is not showing off. Like, Freyr is good. Freyr is actually quite good, especially in the hands of someone like Mista. Replay? Can we? What do you mean? Oh, I don't have the instant replay functionality, sadly. I would have to figure that out on my stream setup. But if somebody wants to clip the god power, you can. In fact, on YouTube, you can just go back in the timeline. And there's a clip functionality on both Twitch and YouTube. So you can use that and share it with the chat. And I think we have a prediction to resolve, at least on Twitch. I sorry I didn't do it for YouTube. Almost everybody voting for Mista. And it looks like old versus new is definitely old. Mista just owns. That was absolutely insane. Hey, we have 210 viewers on YouTube. I never thought that YouTube streaming would be so possible to do. And when you guys helped me out earlier with all the likes that you delivered, you pushed it up from 30 to 80, and now YouTube is starting to serve it to everybody and their dog. And this is what I was talking about. See, this is a peak compared to yesterday already. Super epic. I'm so happy with that. Thank you so much, guys. And any further likes will just serve it to people that have never seen the stream. So once it starts going over 100 likes, it's like everybody gets notified that there's a stream. It's so useful when you guys click that button on the YouTubes. So thank you very much indeed. And on Twitch, we have almost 450 viewers, which is just nuts. Guys, I'm used to 10% of this on both platforms. So I'm just absolutely blown away by all this activity that is going on, and that you guys would choose my stream over the other options. It's like, wow, that's really heartwarming. Thank you. I never thought I would be able to get that many viewers organically, ever. And here we are, probably like in the top 5 AOM streams or something. Probably, right? We are number 4. Wow, dude. Number 4. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Level-headed. Thank you. We're all bots? That gets me every time. Is this the numbers people get for not streaming Spellforce free? Dude, when I take the large viewer counts and show them Spellforce free, they stay. Right? They don't leave. Representing the Symphonic gang. Hell yeah. Dude, Symphonic needs to seriously put some time into this game rather than AoE 4 because, yeah. Here because I do it well. Thank you. The game has potential. Enjoying the casting. Nice. Nice. It does have potential. It always did. It just needed that little adrenaline injection, you know, with the faster combat, with the more myth units, with the reusable god powers. So I think that's all really important stuff for this game to be truly successful. They will need to balance some of the rough edges, of course. There's balance issues that everybody knows. It's very fresh in the release, so it's completely normal to have those kinds of problems. Bugs are a huge issue, so spectating works out really nicely in this tournament format, but we basically need a separate build of the game so that there's no other players contaminating. So I think that might be the only way to successfully cast, because when you have a separate build, you basically have this whole ability of just very easily finding lobbies because there's like 2 of them. And that's a clean solution. I was so worried that we wouldn't be able to actually find the lobbies or get into them. But guys, the next game is ready to go. Next game is ready to go. I really hope the devs do a lot of the RTS quality of life stuff as well. But I think this method of doing tournaments works very, very nicely. We just need to get a build that is for tournaments specifically, and then it's solved. So if every patch they do a separate tournament only build where they change the health of berry bushes by 1 so that it's not compatible with the regular game, then I think that will be great. And speaking of berry bushes, let's see what these guys are doing. Oh, score. We have to change the score. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in game 3 of this best of 5 series. It could be the decider if this guy in the blue decides to win again. I mean, I'm sure that's all it takes, right? You just decide in your mind that yes, I am in fact winning this game. Doing so is our ISIS player, the Mista. On the other side of the map, also deciding he will win, this is Kemo playing as the red gamer with Gaia. Should be an interesting matchup here on Mirage is the map called. It's actually not in the ranked map pool, guys, so You're not gonna be very used to this. There are 9 fish here in the back. It's super secure. You don't really need additional docks. You just use this one. The travel distance from here to here is basically the same as from here to here. So don't bother with the extra docks. Just use the one to make the 9 fishing ships and everybody's happy. One problem that could crop up, which maybe the Mista won't necessarily do, but he could slap down some snakes on this if he advances through Anubis. That happened to me. That's how I got wrecked in the tournament. And the strong part of that is that actually snakes do full damage to fishing ships. Now granted, these guys have 60% hack armor, so they resist a lot, right? But still, snakes immediately upon classical advance get on top of those fishing ships. Then you have to make some combat ships to beat that. And not just a handful, it takes like 4 ships to clear out the snakes, because they will go after you. In the meantime, the Mista is safely able to gather from his ships, from his fish rather, and use the gold that he's getting on land to just get a town center, which is pretty much for free, and get ahead economically. Kemo would have to find some clean way to punish that, and fast, because the Mista would just get ahead. I'm not sure he'll do that playstyle, because Ancestor's Eclipse is still super good against the likes of Gaia, who doesn't have access to free heroes, doesn't have chaos or anything like that, that can hard counter it. Like, you know, casting chaos with a bunch of heroes around on Ancestor's Eclipse would be highly effective for sure. So you would be able to clean those out very quickly indeed. But Gaia has other strengths. You can get some sick economy going with these Gaia trees. The gather rate from the Gaia trees is actually super high. Oceanus is already coming in for Kemo here. And the Mista is trying to get the Flood of the Nile research, but I'm not sure that will actually kick in the Archaic Age. He needs one more favor for it, then it should be fine. So yeah, he will get that in the Archaic Age. I think it's available in the granary, that's right. So that's all pre-queued, it's gonna come in. That's one more, is it like 1 food per second? Holy hell, that's gonna pay off very quickly. If you account for the favor being 10 resources apiece, which I think is a fair assessment of the resource, then you're basically looking at a 200-second payoff time. That is not very long. That is 3 minutes 20 seconds. I think the Mista will be alive for 3 minutes 20 seconds, and after that he's looking at a profit. Now the good thing about Gaia here, oh by the way, it's gonna be boss, so forget everything I said about the snakes. Ancestor's Eclipse is pretty good. I don't fault Mista for this. Even though he's creeping up with the obelisks to get vision, but oh well. Kemo is looking for that second TC, is signaling it so obviously with the Gaia trees. He didn't need to do that. Especially because the third forest actually costs 10 favor. Now, I'm going on a tangent and I forgot what I was gonna say. Which, well, that's bad. Where is Mista going? Oh, it's getting a TC anyway. Okay, then I'm not sure I love the... I'm not sure I love the Bastion, but... I mean... it will function. It will be fine. I just would have liked this next. I'm not sure he's aware. Actually. Because he's been secret practicing specifically with Recon. And this is like some niche bullshit that's recently been discovered. So, you know. You did not get the points from the previous game? Are you kidding me? Alright. You did, actually. But I didn't start one for this one. Well, it's now too late. Now it's too late. We're 5 minutes in. I apologize to everybody on Twitch. The mods could help me, please. Hey, we've got snakes bullying fishing ships at home. He's not a snake. He's not even a bully. It's just kind of there. Does it have the damage reduction? It's 0.25 against villagers. It's not even doing damage. 2 damage a hit. Okay, it's doing damage. Well, the Caladria can't heal it, so... This is like the most boring fight ever. It can't move, it's a plant. It's got the Venus fly traps. A fly the size of your mom could fit in there. We will get there eventually. Let's watch it some more. Meanwhile, the Mista is doing all the business. He's going heroic. Okay, it's gone. Okay, that was incredible. We've got the wood chopping upgrade. We've got shaft mine. And per scene is pre-queued. So that these 9 fishing ships would get like a massive improvement. 75% extra gather rate. You have to go heroic for fishing to be good, guys. It's just how it is now. We didn't speak about the relics too much. Arrows of Heracles for range damage. Scarab Pendant for siege weapons. In the back we got Chiron's Obol for laborers returning resources. Half the resources upon death. That's a pretty big deal. You probably won't be losing many villagers here as the Mista. Not with Kemo just booming and ultimately going Feya. I'm thinking he wants Contarius. Feya is interesting here because she gets access to Poseidon's Secrets, a tech that makes cavalry cheaper. And the cavalry are pretty cheap already and they have the stats of Hippicons. So stack those together, plus the fact that you can further upgrade them. We end up pretty good there. Pretty good stuff. There's gonna be a burb as well spawning out of the temple soon, but I think Kemo has had to ring the bell, which shuts down his entire economy. This is why Ancestor's Eclipse on water is just so good, because you're both gonna be booming most likely, right? Especially on Mirage. No other aggressive option really makes sense with all that safe food. There's the burb. Should clean up now. Don't even need it. Everyone else can do the trick. And Mista is just pre-queuing Tot. He doesn't care. He doesn't need units. He's gonna make those strongholds. He'll make units when he feels like it. It's okay, Rock. You go when you're ready. Scorpion Man is taking a beating from this bird. The stick stacking off the bleeding actually is gonna take it down. Very nice. What does the Gaia Lush do? It regenerates stuff on top. So right now you can't really see it, but this villager is regenerating. Back to full now. And once you have the channels upgrade, it gives all the units speed as well. The buildings themselves do regenerate as well, I'm pretty sure. Except the ones that are not on the Lush. Oh, only a handful of buildings actually generate it now. Alright, we've got the Contarius coming in. And in terms of cost, they're 60-40, so they haven't been reduced yet with Poseidon's Secret, I don't think. But Tot is coming in, so I'm not sure the Mista really cares too much. He can just hide behind the wall there. He doesn't need to engage this. He's also already pre-queuing Sot Amphora, the Mythic Age upgrade for fishing. It's pretty cheap considering that it's going to be yet another 75% increase. He's got a Leviathan back home. Makes you wonder whether you should just come over and make a dock there and get out the sea turtle. I think those sneaky free myth units could be a big play. Certainly cheaper than just a dock. I mean, you save money compared to the dock remaking at home. The favor saving in particular, very important. Alright, that priest is gonna get taken down. A bit of a miss rally from the Mista, but he's fixing it. He's just gonna save up for Valley of the Kings. Now he's got a Phoenix So which bird is better? I think stat-wise, it's clearly going to the Phoenix, but this bladed feathers is stacking over time. Of course, the Phoenix gets to be reborn from the egg for free. It used to not be free. You used to have to rebuy it. And Valley of the Kings is, of course, getting done. First thing that Mista got. And he's just pumping out a lot of camels. Not going into elephants immediately. Not addressing the elephant in the room, but, I mean, there's a ton of Contarius out. It's very understandable. Yeah, they don't get the discount. They don't get the Lance of Stone either. So, oh. I'm so sorry. We missed a meteor. I'm so sorry. I thought he's waiting for it to strike simultaneously with the other stuff. Oh man, it doesn't make a noise. It just pops up an icon. It barely flashes the minimap. It's like a very gentle white flash. It used to be like this going in and out lightning symbol on the minimap. But, man. It also used to make a loud sound. Retold is so bad with this. I really try to pay attention, but if I'm going on a tangent and a god power randomly happens somewhere, I usually don't even see it on the minimap. I have to look physically. So I really hope the devs can improve this. Anyways, the Mista is absolutely owning once again. He's got a full surround on the cavalry, and I'm sure the bird is toast. But he killed the entire army, and he's got a ton of priests here. That Phoenix is coming back soon enough. Half of these cavalry are free units, by the way, because Valley of the Kings makes it so that if you empower the Migdol, you get the other unit for free. We'll watch this for a second. Just give it a moment. Yeah, 2 of them at a time. There you go. Is Retold better than EE and Woobly? Dude, you have to forget that Retold, that EE and Woobly exist. Just get on Retold. It's significantly better. Except for a handful small things. But it's got so many things done better that it doesn't matter anymore. So yeah, that god power thing by spectating, yeah, that wasn't good. That's better on the original, but it's got so many things going for it. The gameplay is better, the lag doesn't exist, and the Mista is victorious as predicted from that previous fight. He just absolutely owns Kemo. Free zip, this wasn't even close, honestly. I really hope that Kemo can recover and come back stronger in the future, but today what he showed us wasn't it. This is not the Mista's level, and you know, in these tournaments, these are pretty cutthroat. You're playing for a lot of money, and the Mista is not going to give him an inch. He shouldn't. He shouldn't. He did really well here. Haven't played in 20 years. Fair enough. This is very balanced. I mean, Kemo just got outplayed in every matchup. What can you say? Surely he could have done something, but he didn't even get to cheap cavalry, so... And even then, can we replay the meteor? No, because the replay is so slow. It's only double speed. By the time we get there, the next game will have started. Speaking of the next game, that's gonna be potentially Matus versus Grass. Yeah, it would take too long to actually get there. We have the replay, but this was like a 20-something minute game, right? So, or 20 minutes. It would take 10 minutes to get to Meteor. Pre-queue takes away the skill players need to have, to always look at your economy, always think about what you can buy with your resources. Now you just pre-click and go on. Zero skill, you don't even need to know how much it costs, takes away a very high skill part of the game. All players needed to have. Yeah, true. Stream my YouTube stream and back to Meteor time. I missed the Meteor. Why am I not participating? Because today is the top 8. I'm not top 8. I got killed earlier. I was top 64. But I'm not top 8, man. I'm alright, but I'm not one of these greats. These guys are way, way stronger than me. What games now? I'm trying to find some, but it looks like Grass and Groom and Matrius might be playing. If this is the real thing. Yeah, it is. There's a spectator delay. We're gonna find out their current score. And then we can move on to the rest. Grass and Groom is up 2-1 against Matrius. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. They are also playing a decider. 2-1 in favor of Grass. So check that. Next round is today. So just keep ready, because I'm currently loading into the game here. So after this timer goes off, just a few minutes, the other games will continue right after, so don't worry. Should be the bottom part as well. So we're talking about Vortex versus Recon, most likely first, followed by the Mista versus the winner of Grass and Mat. Let me see if there's any other further information. We can take a look at their drafts while we wait for the loading or the timer thing. Dude, Kemo got destroyed. What the hell? I figured Mista is favored, but not by that much. Yeah, it would be good if there was a setting to get rid of pre-queue. And then in Red Bull, just don't do it, you know? Or if you have an S tier tournament, you just don't do it. Because on ladder, sure you can do it, but I don't know. Anyway, here are the picks. So Matrius has Kronos, Uranus, Set, Zeus, and Poseidon. Well, this is a very typical Matrius set. I'm just surprised he didn't get Loki, because actually Grass won set. He's also a really good Freyr. I've played against that. I haven't played against his Gaia, Thor, or Hades, honestly. I've always played against his Freyr. That's what he's spamming. Odin was banned and Isis was banned by Grass. Really interesting with the Isis ban, but I guess Matrius is just really good at the tot abuse. For maps, we're gonna start on Kerlaugar, or that has already happened. There's Megalopolis, Ghost Lake, Savannah, and Elysium in the pool. But the match is about to start, so that's how we're gonna head. And after this, just 2 more series, but they're best of 7s, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be totally sick. Alright, let's do this. Actually, I have some water before we really kick off. Oh, that was important. You need that when you cast. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the tail end of another round of 8 series here at Red Bull Wololo. This series is currently up 2-1 in favor of our blue player, who is playing as 4. This is Grass of the JSS clan. And on the other side of Megalopolis, we have got Matrius playing as Uranus. He's red. He's red. There's a good amount of hunt here on Megalopolis in general. You've got rhinos, you've got monkey, which you can return to if you want to reject humanity. For grass, we're going to be looking at the early Dwarven Armory build order, which basically involves getting these upgrades immediately in the arcade cage, gathering some extra wood from the trees with your dwarves. And then for every upgrade that you complete in the armory, you get a free dwarf, which ultimately is going to drastically increase your income at the cost of some early scouting because you're making the armory and you later have to make the temple as well. Oh, imagine if Thor could advance to the classical age without the temple. Oh my god. That would be something, but yeah, you have a little bit of cost to scouting because of this. Your Olsark can only go out so far. I keep calling it Olsark, it's a Berserk now, so all the new players are confused, but I'm old school. I'm old school. So there is that. As for Oranos, there's not much special going on here. I mean, this is just a completely normal build, or they're probably going to result in an Oceanus pick. We might see some Sky Passage shenanigans. Sky Passages in Retold only cost favor, which is probably a lot better than what it used to be with all the wood and gold cost in addition. So yeah, that's cool. Basically allows Oranos players to just make one at home while you're gathering from a berries or whatever, and then you're just gonna go out to your hunt with a single villager, get out the Sky Passage, save on all that walking time as all the others can just teleport. It's also a great mobility tool for saving your villagers when you're raided, to control your own gold gathering, and to sneak to certain locations that your opponent wouldn't expect. It's also good for assaults later on for slow units such as siege weapons or the Centimanus. I can't believe they gave those guys a Latin name. They're Hegetonchires. And devs be like, well, nobody's gonna pronounce that. Well, it's Greek, deal with it. Anyway. To be fair, a lot of the Atlantean stuff is Roman based, so it makes sense, technically. But then you have to change the other stuff too. No Greek stuff allowed, no satyrs, no nothing. It's already a Sky Passage to the middle. This man is nuts. Dude, that's a lot of walking time for the villagers. Oh my god, he's gonna rush with Oranos. What is this? He knows that he's doing the build order with the Dwarven Armory. This is gonna make the Tor advance slow. Forsetti is coming in, so that's gonna be a healing spring to help defend. The Promethean is already coming forward, and we've got a double proxy with the Sky Passage Matrius. Oh my god, I'm so happy we caught this game, even though it might be the last in the series if Grass and Groom holds successfully. Okay, this Promethean is not going to be able to do much of anything. I'm thinking this is going to be Chiroballista and Murmillo, right? Yeah. There is nothing else. We have 4 relics on the map as well, which I didn't get to check just yet. Let's super quickly go over them. Blue Crystal Shard for gold and wood gather rate. Osberg Wagon for caravan speed and cost. Adamant Shingles for house hit points, as well as the Girdle of Hippolyta for ranged soldier hit points. Nothing of these would really change anything too drastically. So you can forfeit it and just worry about the pressure here. The Promethean went down. That's an offspring, I think. Chiroballista able to deliver a little bit of damage. It's a hero Chiroballista as well because of the Prometheus advance. That's a free thing that you get. The next hero is going to cost a single favor, which is still a lot better than paying for it. And you still pay favor after all. I wish I could show you. Even if I was in Matrius's view, I'm afraid that the cost isn't hovering over them. These guys would cost 4 favor. No way. There's no way this is the cost of heroization. No, there's something wrong here. No way, dude. Can't be that expensive. I think that's factoring in the base cost. But still. Another hero Chiroballista. You didn't used to be able to do this in the original game, by the way. So that's another new thing that Retold has introduced. There's a lot of heroes here. Every little bit of healing that Grass can A squeeze out of this healing spring is hyper valuable. Let's see if he can get the weapon upgrade going as well, because that would mean that he gets yet another dwarf, and his economy is already booming. Norse economy is just typically way better than the Atlantean one. I wish we had graphs in this one, but we do not have graphs, as you can see. There's no post-game accessible during the middle of the match, unlike in the original game. That would be a nice addition, so that I could show you how much is being gathered by both sides. But actually these dwarves are like extremely efficient on gold with 1.06 gather rate. And that's 1 pop a piece, right? With the Atlantean ones, you're looking at a way smaller 1.28 gather rate, but they cost 2 population. So that's nuts. The dwarves are almost as good as a citizen. And they don't even have pickaxe. After pickaxe, they're literally Atlantean citizens. For the cost of 1 pop. Oh, he converted them to berserks. He wants the fight. He wants the business. The ranged units in the back, the Cairo Ballista, they get countered by the raiding cavalry. 50% bonus damage going down on them, and they get absolutely bonked. Matrius might be just pushed out of this game with that extremely decisive fight and that decision to convert the berserks from the villagers. Another super expensive unit goes down there for Matrius, getting pushed back all the way. The Catapultis certainly are no match for the berserks, and he has to evacuate. All these buildings will be toast. He's trying to come back to take a fight, but he doesn't have any god power to do so with. He has to leave. This is unsustainable. He doesn't have healing, and he gives up, and Matrius is knocked out of the tournament. Oh my god. Another actual god of Age-Rock mythology just getting knocked out like that. Groom is like 16 years old, and he owns Matrius in Retold, apparently. This guy has gotten so good in such a short space of time. I was casting him last year in my own tournament, and he was like good, but nothing like this. He just smacked Matrius, who's a multiple times champion in the original game. 16 to 7 kills. Granted, Matrius' strategy was definitely dicey, but holy hell. That was crazy. What just happened? Oh my god. Kemo dead. Matrius dead. Magic dead. And we're gonna have freaking the Mista versus Groom in the round of 4. Groom now gonna take home a minimum of $1,400. That's a lot of moolah for a 16-year-old, let me tell you. That's a lot of moolah. Very nice. Is there a chance he can take on the Mista? That would be crazy. It certainly doesn't seem impossible. Question in the chat, have I worked on AOM? Yes, originally on the extended edition, the remaster, I did a little bit of QA. That was just a volunteer thing. And on the Tale of the Dragon expansion, I did balancing. Didn't go well. Did not go well, but it did kickstart my career. I have a whole video on my YouTube channel about that disaster, explaining what went wrong. Basically, we had no resources and time with Forgotten Empire, so it was a really sad time to work on the game. Very sad time indeed. But after that, I went to Creative Assembly, worked on Halo Wars 2, worked on Total War, Warhammer 2 and 3. Now that did go well. Proper resourcing. Lower the music volume? Dude, my volume is double the music's. Already low, the music volume. It's very quiet, actually. It's still loud. Dude, I have the music volume on half, and then OBS halves it again, so it's a 25% volume. Still loud. I'm reducing it by another 5% on my playback. There you go. Warhammer 3 needed more time. Everything always needs more time. That's always how it is. Alright, and what's coming up next? So yeah, I had a bit of a game dev career already. And I'm 31. That was another question about that. It's way better. Nice. Yeah, Recon versus Vortex seems to be happening first. And we got the map draft as well as the god draft done. So let me open those up. And being shared on the Discord. Okay, so Recon will be picking all the Norse and Zeus and Isis. Bans Poseidon, doesn't want to deal with it. Vortex gets oh, that means that no centaurs for Vortex. Oh, this is that's a really good idea by Recon. Odin gets banned, so no Odin for Recon, but he's good with all the others. Set, Hades, Uranus, Kronos, Ra. So it's very similar to what we've seen from Vortex before. I'm shocked that all these Ra picks, Ra does not win. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh my god, Fitzpro rating with 213 viewers. Let's hop over to the other screen where I actually have alerts enabled. Here we go. Hey Fitzpro. I love that thing. Welcome everybody. We are streaming. We are streaming the same thing that Fitzpro was streaming, I'm pretty sure. How come you're done? Did you have to leave? The day is not done. We've got Vortex versus freaking Recon coming up. What happened, Fitzpro? Oh man. Family time. Fair enough. Family comes first. Well, I really appreciate your support though with the raid. Yeah, by the way, guys, all my notifications are cats, so if you want to explore them, you'll see. It is like a finals. It's not a finals, but it is like a finals. Alright, guys, these guys are starting. We have plenty of time to start off a prediction, though, which is great. And, oh, what are the maps going to be? Hold up. We're starting on Alfheim. And there's a big set. It's a best of 7 this time. Megalopolis, Marsh, Savannah, Kerlagar, Elysium, and Gold Rush will be used, whereas Mirage, Medit, Blue Lagoon, and Ghost Lake are not happening. So yeah, this is all pretty open stuff, except for Alfheim, that's kind of walled off. Marsh can be kind of walled off as well. Depends how the water spawns. Kerlagar is hyper aggressive with just a little bit of fishing. Everything else hyper aggressive, so yeah, we'll see. It's a pretty good set for these guys to produce some exciting games. I can't believe what Vortex has done to Magic, you guys. I can't believe it. You hear Fitzpro ending it? And then he join me, and then he raids me. That's hilarious. It is what it is. It is what it is. Who's playing? Recon and Vortex are coming up. You'll see in a sec. I'll let the YouTube chat vote as well. We're multi-streaming, by the way, so we're on every platform. YouTube gets the highest quality. I'm even on Kick. Nobody watches on Kick. Let me see. Who watches on Kick? 0 people, I bet. Spectator delay is still going. Freaking Kick. 1 viewer? It's probably me. I want a waste of bandwidth. Anyway. It's probably me. That's funny. Okay, where am I from? I'm in the UK. I live here, but I'm from Hungary. I'm gonna make you create a Kick account. I mean, I'm not even affiliated there yet, so if the chat really wants to, you can do it, but is there any point? I'm not sure anybody organically watches there except the bots that are trying to sell their digital art. They're probably all AI, honestly. The art and the people. And then boiler. No. Sta kurwa. Yep. That's how we Hungarians greet each other. It means that there's a boiler for sale. Where's the freaking betting or polling on YouTube? Ah, there it is. Who wins game 1? Raccoon or Vortex? Now, Raccoon is... do you guys know the Raccoon thing? The thing that you have to do in the Twitch chat? This is the time to do it. The game has started. Let's go. I said let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a round of 4 game. This is a semi-finals of the Red Bull Wololo tournament and $10,000 are on the line here. In the blue color, we have got our Zeus player hailing from the Age of Mythology community for the most part, but also other RTSs. This is JSS Clan's Recon. And on the other side of the map, which I should probably show to you guys in the red color, this is Vortex playing as Ra. Burning this pick for the early game. Vortex is now a pro player, formerly for StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, AoE 4, as well as Stormgate. And now he quit all of those and he's putting full-time effort into Age of Mythology. He's killed one of the biggest legends in Age of Mythology. He absolutely massacred him. It wasn't even close, ladies and gentlemen. It was magic. I cannot believe what he did to magic. It was absolutely brutal. Just nuts. If you've witnessed that live, then good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff. That's what we are here for. A super early tempo coming down for Recon, only using 1 villager each on gold and wood. The gold villager is actually doing the building here. But yeah, you want to gather those extra resources, it will be useful later. You basically house yourself at 15, at which point you can make the extra house, like right there. Makes the extra villager, this is the last one. And then you get to just advance. Could make an extra if you wanted to, but the advance time is pretty useful here. So we're gonna see some kind of pressure play. Could be an additional hero, but with just 2 villagers on gold, maybe not. And yeah, Hermes is the order of the day. He's already transferring, I think, to favor. Nah, they're going to wood. They're going to wood. So the initial favor is very easy to get for a centaur. You just need 2 more. As for our Ra build, we've got the 1 monument, of course, early on. The houses are for free. So Egyptian just makes several at the very beginning. Question in the chat, is there going to be grand final today? No. That's a separate date on the 6th, I believe, next month. So several weeks away. Nobody knows the Twitch chat thing you need to do. You're supposed to say... spam this raccoon to help Recon. That's what you're supposed to do. Does nobody know this? The chat is supposed to be full of this stuff. Anyway, we've got the centaur. No, you're supposed to say legend, not just spamming raccoons. You're supposed to put a raccoon between every word for what I just said. That's the copy pasta. Okay, you guys are not cultured. That's it. I'm going offline. I'm kidding. Anyway, the centaur is gonna be doing the pressure. And some of these villagers will have to pull away, but with the double priest, this is definitely something you can hold, especially if the pharaoh chooses to help in, either with healing or just the shooting. And, oh, Recon is actually looking for a town center. He's not gonna make any extra units at all. He's just trying to pick off the priest, force out the priest in the first place. And this Centaur can just take it like a champ. By the way, the Priest and the Archaic Age are heavily nerfed, which is why they were so terrible. Even in the Classical Age, though, they don't do much damage, and this Vengeance might be picked off by the hero. That's a huge pick-off to start this game off with. And dude, he's using the freaking Centaur special attack on the Priest, even though they're heroes and they get like a 0.25 modifier to secure themselves. Oh, the Priest gets picked off again. There is another hero out, and Recon is now moving forward for the town center, by the way. That's a thing as well happening. The Heracles hero is tanking so much damage. Villagers are dying. Bolt is cast on the Pharaoh, so it can save the villagers here. The Centaur is doing so much work. Another big bonk going down on the Priest. Another one and another one. Last hit. Oh my god, the Centaur has free reign over the villagers. He can kill them all. Vortex might be just toast. Recon with the most beautiful pressure we've seen all tournament. Absolutely kicking Vortex's ass while grabbing a town center here at the same time. And he wins. What a powerful early game build order. My god, the drag camera mode just needs to stop. Okay, that was absolutely sick from Recon. My good lord, what great micro that was. He picked off absolutely everything. The timeline doesn't even matter. Lost so many villagers. How many villagers did he kill? Only 2, but more was coming. And that's why Vortex resigned. He can't take that kind of punishment. That was the fastest game I've cast today, ladies and gentlemen. That was the fastest game. You don't need to spam that Raccoon to help Recon. He's a god by himself. That was just Zeus. There's more good picks for him that he's practiced significantly with. Dude, Bolt, if used well, together with this new Centaur, can do so much work. Not Ra, more like Bra. Every Ra game we cast today ends in absolute disaster. What is going on? This might be a very fast best of 7, indeed. It is a best of 7, by the way. Oh, man. That was really fast. That's what she said. Ay, 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 ay. Why did he just give up? Dude, you can't continue that. He lost 3 priests, costing him 200 gold. One of them is free. He lost the Pharaoh. He can't empower. He lost 2 villagers with more coming. He lost the ability to do anything about the town center. And more damage was coming his way. And he was going to fall farther behind once Recon completes his second TC and builds up an economy. You cannot play that out. That is why Vortex resigned. He knows this. He lost the Vadget. That's right. Recon has gone full Anakin. He killed the villagers, the female villagers, and the villager children. Join the dark side. Slayed all the Jedi. Absolutely nuts. Alright, the next map is loaded in and we've got it up. Okay, here's game 2. I did not expect what we've seen in that game 1. Oh my god. Recon just finished off Vortex. We've got to pause. No worries. Wait to that. Did they restart that? Or what's going on here? What a game that was, guys. Might have asked them to wait. Wait for what? We started. No, it's continuing. We'll just pretend it's just started, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Marsh as our next map, and this very first game was absolutely nuts. We might pretend that this game is gonna go any differently. Will it though? Nah, it will. It definitely will. Loki just doesn't have as strong of a cheese in general as Zeus does. That's what Recon is going for. He's the blue Loki. And in the red, we have got Vortex. This time playing Set. It's like a good version of Ra. You don't get that whole Monument and Power bonus thing. But you do have, you know, the whole thing of getting animals. You do have your monuments making everything cheaper around them. So it's ultimately a similar impact from these bonuses. You don't need rain if you can hunt forever because your huntables are fast to gather from. You can actually convert the animals out on the map. All you gotta do is that. Am I converting viewers to followers now? I think it's working. Let me know. Anyways, we've got a lot of relics on Mars. It's one of the special properties of this map. It gets 2 extra. We've got the head of Orpheus, which gives you 8 LOS. We've got the Kifara of Apollo, which gives villagers movement speed. We've got the Eye of Ornlu, which increases the anti-infantry damage. And we've got Tusk of the Iron Boar for cavalry hit points. And we've got the Tower of Cestus for a little bit of extra tower damage. Well, attack speed, really. Lots of hunt on Mars in general. So, you've got boars, you've got cranes, you've got crocs. Lots of business out there. I think there's some deer in the home bases. And sometimes there's hippos or aurochs. Buffaloes, rather. Not aurochs. There's a hippo. Thick boys. Happy hippo. Should be very aggressive in real life. Don't try to eat them. They'll eat you. Recon with the most defensive temple I've ever seen in my life. What's this all about? Is it to guard the gold miners in case of a shifting sands? You can only use shifting sands aggressively these days on your own army. Not necessarily aggressively, right? It could be just a defensive setup, but the option is there. Is the whole tournament going to be played today? No, it's not. So the big grand finals between the top 2 players will in fact be happening at the castle in Spain. And that's 6th of October, I believe, is the date. You guys check the Liquipedia page. ! bracket in the chat. You'll see there for the exact information. I'm just a third-party caster. I'm just leeching off of this. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the cast though. Anyways, we've got Forseti coming up. We've got Anubis coming up as well. So Anubis will give you some opportunity to be quite aggressive. Vortex's villager split is actually beautiful. Making sure that you only have 4 gathering on hunt is very important here because that's just enough to sustain villager production, and meanwhile you can do your other stuff. Like you can make a town center as soon as classical advance is done, raid a little bit with your Anubite, and get some business done. Thank you so much for the subscription there. Who was that? Skilldon. Thank you. Caster. Not for sale. Alright, the TC is gonna be built as predicted. That's why you would put so many villagers on gold, of course, especially empowered. I really like that he's guarding the monument with an extra house. That is something I'd actually like to see others pick up. And then you can just, you know, fully protect your monuments. But what you really want with that monument is to build around it with barracks so that it gives a discount to the barracks units. It's just a 5% discount, but it adds up over time once you make like 10, 20 spearmen. You'll definitely be feeling it. Now, Recon is actually garrisoning these already. He's got to give Fire of Apollo so far. Finds the zoo. Oh boy. You guys gonna have to leave that. It's a little too much. But all the Hersier together can definitely smack him good. Shame about the troll, but it is what it is. I mean, you could just also pick up the relics and leave. That's an option. I'm surprised, to be honest, that our Egyptian player isn't doing that. But we've got the Anubite raids that he's focusing on. Those can be quite effective as well. The particle effect is new? Yes. It is new. And this is a live game. We are on a 3-minute delay, however. So don't worry, they're playing right now, but for fairness reasons, so that they can't snipe the streams, they are ahead by 3 minutes. So technically it's a replay, but it's a live replay. We're getting the data as we go. Did Magic lose his game? Indeed. He got knocked out by the guy in the red, Vortex. 3-1. It was incredible. Oh! Losing the Anubite there is a pretty big deal for Recon. He must be happy with that little pick off. He hasn't even used his healing spring yet, and he's just picking off units left and right. He's getting some really smart walls done. You do want to secure your second gold mine. It's one of the most important things in Age of Mythology to do. So essentially you're talking about these guys expiring, right? But the problem is that every single unit that you make, human or hero, will cost gold. Except a handful of myth units. So the trolls, for example, would be wood. The Anubites here are food. Everything else, though, that's not a myth unit, will have some form of gold cost associated to it. So you really, really have to have gold mines. Denying them is a game-winning condition. And this is a semi-final with best of 7. To everyone just joining. There's gonna be another one of those after this series. We have the Hall of Fanes upgrade in for Recon already, as well as the Ice in the Forest. They're faster, and they can see what the trees can see. Is Vortex really not gonna get the relics? I mean, there's 2 more. Thundercloud Shawl for Pierce Armor. Tower of Cestus for tower damage. Egypt has towers. They're upgraded for free. You might as well get the relic. Maybe not with the Pharaoh, who's idle, by the way. Nephthys is getting pretty queued up. Moving on to the second gold mine. Recon also has a second TC. Right now, he's just pumping out a bunch of dwarves onto food. This is a common Loki thing that happens, that you just kind of spend a lot of food on your Herseer, and then your gold income just goes a little faster than everything else. So what does he do? He gets a 3rd town center against the 2nd town center of Vortex, because Recon kind of needs to catch up here in the economy department. But, you know, he just makes dwarves. And basically this allows him to stockpile the food a little bit and go up heroic soon TM. He already has the market. Did he just get a dock? Oh my god. This is gonna actually spawn a Kraken on H3. You won't be able to do anything with it, but you know, if Vortex is like he's gonna attack here, you just put the Kraken in the fight. It's very useful. It's not like Vortex can push a town center. He's got freaking priests. They do 2.2 pierce damage per attack. I really like Recon killing all these animals, gathering some favor, but killing them with Herseer isn't necessarily better than with villagers. They don't gain you extra favor anymore. They used to on the original game, but you know, these guys do generate favor automatically over time. Does Mista play simultaneously with grass? He plays against grass coming up in the next semifinals. So yeah. They're playing against each other. A house in the corner. Why not? He's already there. Might as well hide the house. Vision. What? What did that achieve? Flaming weapons is available. This is not gonna do much. Snacks. The snacks. The TZ will shoot them dead. Especially together with the boar. Oh, Rika is not gonna actually... Oh my god, he's just retreating from this. He's letting the TC drop. All the animals and the ancestors and, well, minions and the spearmen will be enough to take out the TC, but Recon will just wait this out, and then he's gonna strike with a flaming weapons attack. He's currently getting raiding cav. He's getting throwing axes. He's got a lot of hers here already. The snacks did absolutely nothing, by the way. They can poke the villagers, sure, but they do like minus 90% damage. Hitting the Hersiers does count towards myth unit spawns. You are correct, but any unit could do that. It doesn't have to be Hersier. However, I didn't mention that, so that's a good thing to bring up. Now, the Great Hall... Thanks, Loggy. Now, the Great Hall will be destroyed here, but not a problem. I think Recon just makes some new ones. Get some houses done, just in case. The one villager can build that. Actually, Norse villagers can now build houses, which is great. Armory is coming up, and I assume you would want something with that. Who's a good piggy? All 4 of them, that's right. Very good boys. Oink oink. Luring in Vortex. This tower has been doing so much work together with the TC. I think Recon is just waiting to pounce with the big flaming weapons attack. Could happen anytime. Another Great Hall. He's really not ready to take the fight. I don't know. I think he would own this, but that's just me. There's a good number of priests, to be fair. 9 of them. Maybe he's just wanting a much better flank. After all, there's a lot of unit printing happening. Oh, his houses aren't getting done. And he's actually losing some. But now he's gonna go for the surround. The Hersier are going in there faster than all this because the priests are slowing everything down. Flaming weapons is gonna get called on. Immediate troll summon will be able to knock back a lot of these enemies, and everybody is essentially surrounded. There's no wall, but the Mount Giant pops out, and the chariots are just really making these crunchy noises before going to sleep. That's definitely what's happening here. And now the battle board gets summoned in by the units. All the priests are dead. Nothing can stop the myth unit onslaught, and Recon is just pushing through. This is nuts. This is crazy. What the hell? This is probably another one of those situations where there's no coming back from this kind of loss. 180 population and counting, with more battle boards on the way. A lot of favor getting accumulated for Recon, so he can just make battle boards all day if he so chooses. The flaming weapons will last several more seconds, and he can definitely take down that Migdor stronghold. More units getting on top of the chariots. Nah, Recon takes the game again. Even though Vortex had a bigger army, a lot of it was just those free animals, right? Recon's stuff is actual quality. And on top of that, he had flaming weapons, which is nuts. He had an economic lead towards the end as well. Well, sort of. Vortex actually caught up with that. But the Norse economy is better, as you can see in the all resource collected chart. This is because the dwarves gather significantly faster than the regular villagers for Egypt. But Egypt gets 3 buildings, so they have to spend a little bit less, which is nice for them, but isn't gonna save you if you don't have the right army for flaming weapons, if you don't have a wall to retreat through, etc., and so on. Beautiful work by Recon. Up 2-0 in this best of 7. There's a bunch more of that where that came from. This stream is better than the official. Hey, those are my friends. Void and Iron Maiden are actually very close partners of mine. I'm actually a tournament host myself, and I'll actually show you how close partners we are. I used to host a lot of Age of Mythology tournaments. I actually have my own website project with a whole team for it. where we support Age of Mythology, Halo Wars 2, and soon Company of Heroes 3. We're about to restart this whole thing. And we basically have on this website our in-house bracket system, so you can have the rules and the brackets and all information on one page together with your account. You get notifications when we have new events via email. Your profile tracks your record, and we have this leaderboard as well associated with the tournament, so we can do long-term leagues. And with this, essentially, we did some big tournaments for AOM as well, like $1,000 for some of the tournaments. And we have this content partner thing where Iron Maiden and Boyd, the current casters on EGC TV, are actually my besties, okay? So don't shit talk them. And you can check it out with the link I'm about to share in the chat. I'm about to... It's not letting me type in the freaking browser. Oh. There you go. Yeah, we're about to restart this whole thing soon there, so there will be tournaments for not just the top tier players as well. Am I excited for tourney announcement? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because soon there'll be something from yours truly as well. Might be big, might be big, might be very big. We'll see. You never know. No games found. There's no more games. That's it. Goodbye. I'm kidding. Please don't leave me. They're still on the last game. Excuse me? Why are they on the last game? What have they done? How is that even possible, dude? Nah, they're on the correct game now. They're just a little slow. It's okay. They've fallen behind. Must have spoken too much between the games. I don't chit-chat too much, so. Any advice for a beginner on multiplayer? You need to check out my guides. AOM guides should be the command. So if you're completely new to RTS multiplayer, then check out my guides. Actually, the hotkey guide is advanced, but I have a fundamental series that I've just recently started up. And next week, I'm going to be working on another episode for that about choosing your god. So that's coming up. But I have a fundamentals guide for the economy, so that you understand spending versus income, the most important aspect of RTS games. No, build order guides are good to get started, but if you've never played an RTS before, you have no idea what the hell they mean. And you need to know the core concepts as well. Are there Art of War maps in AOM? No, sadly not. It is life advice. Where can you see the ladder? There's this website called AOM Stats, as well as the website called aom.gg. So take your pick between them. Both are good at different things. Terma Murder Cairo Ballista. Well, it says on their tin. They get bonus against ranged soldiers, and guess what? Those are ranged soldiers. How many games are they playing? It's a best of 7. Mista will be the series after this, so stay tuned. Red Bull ladder. That's a bracket. They used to be Siege. They changed a bit of everything in this game. Also, they took away all the anti-cav unit damage against siege weapons, so that's no longer a thing. Your Prodromos don't counter siege weapons. Do we have a tier list of gods? I think tier lists suck. I think you look at the win rate data and it tells the story. You can use the AOM stats website that I shared for that. Oh, I shared it in the other chat. So I'll share it in the YouTube as well. Got the guides, waiting for the next one. Won your first ranked match yesterday. Nice. Very good, very good. Yeah, just getting started and sorting out your villager distribution on the different resources is all that's important. Yeah, so let's say we took a look at the win rate data while we were waiting for this game to kick in, because there's a 3-minute wait time. So I'm going to show you guys the win rate data. You go to aomstats.io and you filter ranked 1v1 supremacy for 1400 plus players, which are basically the top page. The top 100 players get filtered for win rates here. Let's see. Loki is the highest win rate right now on the latest, but it's very little data for now. Thor is the second, Zeus is the third highest. So this is your tier list replacement. Funnily enough, Kronos not doing so hot. Hades got knocked down a peg. Ra and Gaia and Isis in the gutter. Oh my good lord. What about 1500 plus? There's not enough data for that, I think. This is very little data, so you have to be very careful when you filter for this. For the previous patch, you had more data though. So we could look at 1400 here. And that way you got Odin at the top, and Seth, and Loki, and Poseidon. With everyone else having actually negative win rates because these gods are heavily overpicked. Yeah, very high play rates in Odin, 18% in the last patch. But yeah, this new one actually lends itself to Loki apparently. Odin is still overplayed, but no longer so successful. Yeah, Odin dropping that far down is weird. I think it's something just killing him. Not sure what it is. Do I think Thor needs a buff? I don't even play Thor. I don't have an opinion. I think he seems fine based on what we've seen today. Like, he can clearly win. That's just pro games. 1400 plus rating. You can filter yourself with the website I linked. Legendary AI absurdly strong is cheating. Rush it. Knock it off the resources, but it's not a fair contest. Like, you're better off playing PvP at that point. If you can beat the Titan AI, just stop with the AI bullshit. It's a challenge mode from there. You're ready for multiplayer, trust me. You're gonna find someone in multiplayer that is your own skill level. At this point, it's really hard to conclude much as the top players are playing and watching Red Bull. That's right. Don't take the data too hard. Give it a few days to let it build up. A week, a two-week period even. Alright, we've got the game. We've got the game. I need to... I'm fine actually, yeah. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with game number 3 in this best of 7, and in the blue color, Recon is playing as 4. And the other side is his opposition, Vortex, playing as Hades. Now, I was just asked in the chat whether I think 4 needs a buff. I think Recon can show us 4 is just fine. Should be just fine. He's building a dock in the middle of the sea, which is going to make it very difficult for ships to pass through. It's a best of 5, guys. It's a best of 5. Wait, is this a best of 7? Hold up. I need to check it. Oh, it's a best of 7. Sorry. Best of 7. Right. Sorry. I really don't like what Vortex is doing here. You're not supposed to use the... you're not supposed to use these trees. You're supposed to make a drop-off between the gold and the trees and then share that. Then you get perfect drop-off distances, rather than your villagers walking around this whole time. The Norse economy is already better. You don't need to give them donations like this. And he's overgathering wood anyhow. Won't be able to make a temple anytime soon. Whereas Recon is just happily making his little ox cart. And now he's gonna do that. There will be a second draft for best of 7, that's right. Was Vortex playing AOM before Retold? No. He was an Age of Empires 4 and Stormgate Pro and then quit both, apparently, for this. And I wonder whether he's gonna stick with it, because Stormgate is not gonna have $10,000 tournaments anytime soon. AOM is. And if you can make it to top 2, this is pretty lucrative business. But what's very important to know about pro RTS play is that you can't live off tournament winnings. You'd have to be in a third world country to be truly able to afford that, or East Europe, at least, where the prices are relatively low for the cost of living. But you can't live off of tournament winnings. It's not sufficient. You need to be a content creator in addition. So he's a live streamer. He streams pretty much all the time. He does understand this aspect. Not sure how hard he goes with YouTube. Stormgate has pros already. It has a ton of tournaments, yeah. Maybe not so much anymore. It had a rough start. Actually, my buddy Brandon Castillo, Favorite Strategy, we're doing a podcast on this topic, and I'm gonna edit it after tonight's stream for a release. I've got a podcast about RTS games as well, so content creation, right? Is a podcast on YouTube? Yes, it's everywhere. Quick command in the chat. There you go. So that should release sometime next week. It's always Patreon first, but then a few days later it drops on YouTube. He was an he was an SC2 Pro originally, and he also was a Warcraft 3 Pro. That's right. His brother Lucifron as well. They're just going together everywhere. Alright, we still got a decent Athena advance, but this is not many ships at all. That's 9 ships, only 2 docks. If you advance 5 minutes with the water map, you basically want 3 docks. At least 1 on the other side, but he's making it in the classical age. So that's gonna be quite contestable. Recon is gonna reach the classical age as well through Freya. And he might be able to burn down the forest. There's no second tree line occupied by Vortex at the moment, so that could be quite annoying and knock him down a peg. I think he's just looking for a fast heroic though with Hades here. That's a good choice. Minimal wood cutting actually. What he wants from this is the free Scylla. Scylla would be able to just fight off all this nonsense on the water that Recon could throw at him. He's going for a fast heroic himself actually with 4. And I'm assuming it's just going to be a Skadi play. That's probably what you want to go for here in this particular matchup. The Great Hall is already coming down. Oh! Good find with the Achilles. Gets the Valkyrie, but the Valkyrie got a villager, so Aphrodite is coming in. That's kind of expected. Get those lions. Second Great Hall coming up, as well as the Dwarven Armory. Recon is gearing up for the Heroic Age himself. But just a little bit, a few seconds behind the Heroic Age of Vortex in the end. Oh wait, will he actually have the resources? If he trains a lot of units, then maybe not. Certainly an opportunity here. And Kerlager, by the way, this map is also not in the ranked map pool, but the units on land are able to just walk on the water here, like Jesus, because it's shallow water. And they're able to attack the docks from all sides. You're able to harass docks with your land units. It's just a sort of gameplay that you don't get in the original game. Oh my god, Recon is drawing it out in the classical age. I don't know about this. You know, all of this could be turned into pigs. Not the heroes. Great counter raid, forcing a little bit of Vortex humility. Getting back in that dock, the Hersier will be bonking these fishing ships a little bit. They have some good armor, so the land units aren't particularly effective against them just yet. But anyway, we're gonna see the Scylla on the water, and Devon will no doubt be contributing to the fight, but it's going in the wrong direction actually. That could be a problem. Oh man, this longbow just missing every shot, and like I said, the curse is happening. That's a lot of units turned into pigs. Oh my goodness. Scylla is being made on the other side as well, and we got actually a Bragi advance for heroic. So unlike I predicted, it's not going to be a Skadi one. Yo. But guess what? The Hersier in the water will be able to defend against the Scylla, no problem. Only has 40% hack armor, and it is in fact a myth unit, so you gotta watch out for that business. A Norse player is also going to get, of course, a Kraken, which will be on the top side. There we go. This Scylla can go to work. Doing a little bit of damage, will be able to get some extra heads. Gold mine used in the Heroic Age. The Trireme tastes the embrace of the deep. 3,000 gold in this thing. It's very, very nice. Recon pumping out units like there's no tomorrow. We're gonna have Raiding Cav, we're gonna have Berserks, tons of Hersier already out on the field. That's really nice to see. But yeah, this side is pretty much forfeit for Recon. I think he can win here though if he has the Hersier around. Obviously the one Kraken can't beat two Scylla. That's impossible. They both have bonus damages. One more ship goes down, but the Kraken is getting hurt here a lot. It's also not as good at attacking in general as the Scylla, especially once they get double-headed. Drastically increases their damage as they go. And they're gonna just take down the docks, no problem at all. Another two-headed Scylla here. And that's a dock that's toast. They only gain experience from unit kills, not buildings. Well, not kills, damage. It's about damage. Damn, dude. The Kraken specials don't work on Scylla, obviously. Or any naval myth unit at all. And down it goes. Getting some good help from the heroes, however. Recon is taking good care of that. We've got the Zom. Flaming weapons wouldn't surprise me right now, especially against Restoration, but I think Recon's gonna just retreat and come back later. He can clean up the water first. Just get rid of all those Scylla. And get the fishing ship upgrades and whatnot. Oh, he already got the upgrades, didn't he? Let me click it. It's not clicking out there. 0.88. Yeah, he's got it. Opting to go for a TC, but meanwhile Vortex is already going for Artemis, which is going to give him access to Earthquake as well as Chimera. He has a good amount of food in the bank. Some favor as well. So more Chimera can only be a good thing, right? Also, in the Mythic Age, you get another free Myth unit on the sea. The Karkinos. Hillfort is coming up for Recon. Now that's a good way to shut down any water play, as they have a massive bonus damage against ships. No second TC for Vortex just yet, but he is gonna have, obviously, Earthquake to destroy either the town center here or here. Recon is definitely gonna benefit a lot from this. And you know what? Maybe it's gonna be the battle board that clean up the sea. Battle boards against ships. You didn't see this often in the old game. Now you just got a whole lot more interactions opened up. This side does look like it belongs much more to Mr. Scylla over here. Scylla is actually a girl. A very clever girl. Balder, okay. Recon is saving flaming weapons for the big boom. Ladies and gentlemen, this is nuts. By the way, the bonus damage doesn't apply against naval myth units. It's only against ships. But yeah, Ragnarok flaming weapons, the big play for Norse on water in particular. Again, these heroes can just defend the sea. Vortex is going in for a big earthquake. This is not TC that's actually researching the Mythic Age, so even though it will fall without masons, without any additional building support, Recon losing a lot of buildings for sure, especially houses. Oh my god, he lost a lot of houses. This is very good news for Vortex. He will need every little bit he can get out of this. Balder is, however, still coming, and Recon has an enormous bank. So just continuing with the upgrades, gathering resources, building all the houses up, and hopefully not dying to all these facilities, Recon should be fine. There's the Karkinos as well. I love this thing. It explodes on death, does so much damage. It's nasty. Also, it's so cute. Do you see those little eyes it has? Wish we had a follow cam. Oh, still, you're just taking the limelight. Come on, man. Asshole. Okay. There's nothing else left for Recon here, so nothing to raid. These myth units, in fact, just kind of taking space. Population space, that is. And Greek player is almost full pop. Baldur is coming in, and we're gonna have 2 more upgrades coming up. Recon should definitely print some units and maybe get a ram or 2. His name is Mr. Krabs. More SpongeBob memes, guys. Keep it up. We've had a theme this entire stream. It's like been number 5 now. Oh, found a random Huskar there. Nice. There's a Goaty. Not sure what it's doing there. No rams? Just fire giants. Okay. Well, Rico's not in a big rush yet, but he should be a little worried. And, you know, considering that Baldur is up, Vortex is not panicking just yet. That's a sign of inexperience. He is extremely, extremely skilled, but oh lordy, sometimes his strategies leave you wishing for more. You are supposed to get Hippaspist. You are most certainly not supposed to go out here and try to sneak a gold mine up on the front line. So this could be really, really rough. The fire giants, I'm not sure he's played against those yet. Well, he's about to taste the fire. Okay, he leaves. That's good, that's good. Sneaking the gold here, now that would be big brain. Yeah, guys, the Ragnarok heroes are infantry. So you're supposed to have a shit ton of Hippaspist. He has 0. The 19 8% armor Hippeas are gonna melt during the flaming weapons. It's not even gonna be close. Not even gonna be close. Rag got nerfed by 1 damage. Please, cry me a river. Ragnarok is insane. You build up to a full power late game army. You get some ramps. You get flaming weapons in. Look at Recon. He's making so many units right now. Just took out that hero. I think it's time to Ragnarok here. Even though he's got the triple TC, he's got enough resources in the bank to rebuild from this, so it's all good. I just lost the fire giant, not good. Lost 2 fire giants, not good at all. Why isn't Recon pulling the trigger? He wants to build a bigger economy, but is just allowing Vortex to catch up. Yeah, you really don't want to mess with those Hades Toxotes, let me tell you. They don't have their poison damage just yet, but Rico's army just evaporated now. And sure, he's gonna kill these Cav, but he's gonna pay for it with 1 fire giant. It's an equal trade. A lot of villagers here. I should have pulled the trigger, man. He had such a good setup. It's several fire giants, flaming weapons, ton of army. Now he's lost all the fire giants and he killed like a handful of units for it. Ay, 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 ay. Vortex might be able to come back after all. Oh, Recon. This is one thing I noticed. Actually, the Toxotes are very capable of sniping down the Huskar. The Huskar just don't seem to have a lot of health. What's going on with this? They do actually. So what is going on? Ah, Perseus is out. No more fire giants for Recon then. These Toxotes are just picking up everything. The main TC is being sieged and the unit pumping is starting to look rather serious. Very nice kiting micro as well. Heroes toast, but certainly they can handle a handful of Huskar. Yay. Recon. He might be getting tired, guys. Yeah, I was like, that gold mine is not a good idea. And he's getting away with it. Even this hill fort isn't possible to make because Vortex is right there. This man's everywhere. And those Toxotes don't miss shots, by the way. They have ballistics. Alright, finally the Scylla is toast. Vortex now is a second town center, so you can start building up that economy. What is Recon waiting for, man? Okay, there we go. He no longer has the main TC even, so problematic. But Vortex definitely got a great trade here. He's not gonna have to deal with ramps, he's not gonna have to deal with myth units. There's actually barely anything left for Recon in general, so... why are we building a Dwarven Armory now? Oh, Recon. Trying to gold control, but there's plenty of gold in the middle. He's not taking the fights, and honestly, Vortex is building up the kind of forces he would need to fight the Flaming Weapons Ragnarok. If he has enough defenses, he can take it. Look at that beautiful kiting with the archers. He's not even getting hit. Okay, he's getting hit as I say that. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. No flaming weapons. No nothing. It's costing 500 favor to recast Ragnarok. My god. I guess with a Wonder Age you could do it. Reduce it to 50. There's the flaming weapons. But all these Ragnarok heroes are just getting kited and killed. Good restoration. And although some of these villagers are picking off, that's a sacrifice that Vortex is willing to make. He's got still 60 plus villagers, and the reinforcing units will be able to take care of this. Meanwhile, he's just kiting on the front lines with the Toxotes. My goodness, he's so good at it. And Recon just wasted everything he's had. A bunch of archers killed Ragnarok. Yep, Recon is on economic rebuilding mode. He's got some ships, but so does our red boy. I think this is gonna be a longer series after all. Trying to build every TC at once. In hopes of a comeback. He has some resources, yeah. But can he beat the Hades late game army? These guys have iron weapons. Right? They have copper armor at least. Don't have shields, don't need shields against Norse. Not anytime soon. Oh, he's gonna make Jormund Elvers. Okay. I didn't expect that, honestly. And we're gonna have a trade route in the back. Let's go. Barely does anything. They mostly pierce damage, right? So there is that. Okay, there's 3 of them now. That will do a lot. What's the population cost on these? 4 pop. That's pretty good. Reasonable. Rack heroes looking for some damage. Won't be finding it like this. Man, I wish Recon had done something with those fire giants though. Yeah, you really gotta play out these ages, man, because if you just go for a naked Ragnarok, it sucks. And that was without Vortex preparing for it with Hippospist. Imagine if he also has Hippospist and those archers. Like, what's Recon gonna do then? I think you gotta build up to have a ton of cavalry, have those myth units out, have some rams, and then go and overwhelming force kite against that. Good luck. If you kite too far, they'll just take down your buildings. No walls, no Hippospist, no towers. Yeah, he's got naked towers, dude. No fortress spam. He's got 2 fortresses. That's the entire thing. We're not seeing Gestra Fedoros still, either. Wonder if that will happen later. STC is just gonna get taken down by the cavalry alone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Rika's gonna have to give that one up. This didn't work out. Maybe next game. But this is looking to not be a one-sided series, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic business. Overall, it's just this 193 to 123 kills in favor of Vortex. Just really made such a huge difference there. Build order wasn't great, but you can certainly make up for it with some micro. Well, that was a little unfortunate to watch because Recon was ahead in every metric for the longest time. And didn't do anything with the advantage. Like, you shouldn't wait too long on Ragnarok, right? You can already prepare your rams as you go up to the Mythic Age. You have 2 minutes to do so. So I think that's a pretty big deal. It was a little frustrating. But hey, it's high pressure, so very understandable that not everything goes right. Wow, we have over 500 viewers on Twitch. That's insane. And 314 on YouTube. My goodness. Obviously the Fitzbro rate helped, but it's quite organic today. I'm so happy with that. So happy. Very, very nice. Just waiting for the next game to pop up, guys. And I'm thinking I didn't actually sort out the prediction before for game 1. Which Recon... Oh, I did. But I didn't do the other predictions. And I certainly didn't do them for YouTube. So I'll end that. I can't keep this up, so... My brain is too small to remember everything. Dude, Vortex is too good? I don't know, man. He's really good. But did you see what Recon did to him in game 1? That was nasty. I think Recon beat himself in this game. That's how good he was. Hey guys, I'm really starting to feel the weight of this casting today. I don't think I'll be doing any bonus games this time around. I'm very tired from yesterday's 12-hour stream, so my voice is screwed. Had like 6-7 fire giants, could have won that fight, not gonna lie. Yeah guys, like use the myth units, get some ramps as you go mythic. Ragnarok, go. Vortex was playing Ra, yeah. But that could have been replicated with the other gods. Is the bracket available? Of course. MOBA kiting. You think MOBA kiting came before RTS kiting? Oh, sir. We're gonna have a history lesson here. Alright, the next game is coming up. 2 minutes. Wait until the Koreans come over. Well, if StarCraft is no longer giving them enough coin, then they'll have to. But StarCraft content creation is pretty thriving. Perfected in Dota. It just sounds like you haven't played RTS for years. Is SC2 still the biggest? It just had a $1 million tournament, so yes. It's gonna be a while before the Koreans come over. Although the European guys are kicking their asses lately, so there's that. Serral has been doing it for like 5-6 years, and there's some other stuff. Clem has won the big tournament. Yeah. First MOBA is literally an RTS mod, yes. So I couldn't hack it. He didn't even try. Sure, he played a little. Working on Titan Quest 2. Love the first one. Hope you'll love the second one. In the winter, it will release into an early access. Did I work on Retold? No. No, I haven't been involved with AOM development since 2015. Sarah was high on the ladder when it came out. Yeah, I mean, why would he play AoE 4? Guys, think. Use the noggin. He's won millions on SC2. What does he care about little AoE 4? Like, you guys need a conception of how big StarCraft is. And it's called a small game among esports, so yeah. We're little babies here compared to those guys. Yeah, Sarah's winnings are like 1,000,000 plus, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's do this. Game's up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the next game. Recon is currently up 2-1. And in the blue color this time, he's playing Isis. Oh, still blue color actually. On the other side, in the red, playing as Oranos, this is Vortex. Almost said it the other way around. Oranos is playing Vortex. So, maps Megalopolis, you've got the extra town center in the middle, which is some pretty good business. Sometimes it gets taken. If you have a big advantage, you certainly can go ahead. Really cool stuff when it comes down to it. Our build loader should be really standard. The big special thing for Oranos is that you can make sky passages and just get to distant spots very, very easily. Recons come forward with the priest knowing that there's no scout to bother him. And you can scout the opponent's side of the map as well pretty quickly. The rhinos are next to Zebra here, which is extremely convenient for the initial hunters. Vortex also luring in the rhino, which is exactly the thing that he should be doing, so that the additional villagers just get there faster to the animal. Not much walking done this way. Recon is going to be getting his early pickaxe so that his villagers will be getting a little bit faster. It's very worth it. All you gotta do is chop 8 from the trees, or yeah, with Isis it's just 8, I think, right? Or was it 9? We chopped 10. It's fine. Alright, so coming up, let's take a look at the relics for this one. Thundercloud Shaw will reduce the pierce vulnerability of humans and heroes. Eye of Horus will increase population cap of town centers, which can stack them with the Isis bonus where it's 5. So Isis could have +9 per town center. That would be pretty wild, especially on Megalopolis if it goes late. Probably won't go late though. We've got the skills of Catobla Pass, which reduces pierce vulnerability for Mythians, and that is a Scare Pendant, which makes siege weapons better. Recon's also going to be researching Flood of the Nile. Very nice, very nice. It's been a long day of casting. And there's much more coming. There's another best of 7 with the Mista. And this is far from over too. At least 2 more games if Mista wins both. If Recon wins both. They're not the same person just yet. They're working on it though. I think they're training together. There's a sky passage. Just need to connect it with some homeboys. On the berries right now, that should move forward for sure. Get as much out of this as you can. Anubis is coming up. Recon may be looking for a little bit of classical age pressure play with barracks units as well as Anubites. Or he just goes for a faster heroic with a 2 town center. But considering the number of villagers left on the food here, I'm thinking this might be that. It's a fast heroic. Just looking at that. Pharaoh is not here to empower the gold. The town center population thing now belongs to Vortex. And you're just gonna make an instant armory. Probably just for a fast heroic. So both players are just going for that. No Ancestors Eclipse for Recon here. It's a barracks. Bunch of spears coming out. Looking for some pressure play. Now moving on to chicks. Like the Valor on the hero, it makes it gather a little faster. Look at that. Extra 0.15 per second. It's not nothing. Second Anubite is out. Another hero citizen. Yeah, I mean, destroying the sky passage is nice. Stops the guy from hunting out here. That's great. But I think Recon's pressure should be over now, and he should worry about the heroic cage rather than getting more stuff done. He's instead getting a second town center though. I don't know about this. He's gonna have to fight against Hyperion. What's the relic he's holding? It's the Mythionite Pierce armor thing. That could be useful. Double military barracks is coming up for Vortex, which should ideally mean that he's going for Contarius. Now, Contarius are not exactly empowered by Hyperion. It's not about that. They're just really fast and really cheap. It could also be just Murmillo, but probably not. He's queuing. He's pre-queuing heavy cavalry, and then Hyperion because it's really cheap to get out the Satyr. And then you got the Chaos Power as well, which is extremely cheap to reuse. It makes units fight each other rather than you. So getting that on an army that's running away from you, and then you have the faster unit, it's a pretty good mix. Hero Contarius, which is faster than the regular one by a little bit. Certainly fast enough to catch Anubites. Just trying to come back home. Recon's nowhere near the heroic age. He's trying to make further spearmen in order to deal with the Contarius threat, who are now heavy. You don't have to even get medium for these guys. You just get heavy instantly, and it's dirt cheap. So it's a really good option when you consider all that. They have stats like a Hippicon. But to upgrade them to heavy costs you basically nothing. 300 resources, that's it. More spearmen are coming up. Yeah, Recon's gonna be nowhere near advancing to heroic. It's all spearmen from here. They are medium already, so that's nice. And you know, maybe Vortex will just decide this is enough Contarius, and it's time to make some Arcus as well. Certainly his Satyr is still stuck at home. I don't know about that. Could be useful for the bigger fight, but he certainly doesn't want to engage Contarius and Spears together. That would not go well. So not really want to cast Chaos either. Oh, there's the Satyr. Where's the other one? Oh, it's still at home. Stuck. Wouldn't move, I guess. How annoying is that? Wait, does he only have one Oracle again? This happened against Magic too. It's a hero Oracle at least, but still. It's not enough. Yeah, really important to keep making Oracles, guys, if you're going for the mass chaos strategy or Satyr spam or anything like that. You need favor. They're not expensive, but you need favor. And guess what? The Contarius still don't counter Spearmen. They're gonna do a decent job here, especially thanks to Chaos, which has significantly weakened all these units. But I'm not sure this is a town center killing force, especially with all these heroes out, which are able to kind of snipe those Satyr. Very nicely done there. I think he's just gonna destroy the CC. No way, man. Shockwave is getting used, even knocking the heroes back. That's gonna be a good opportunity to pick them off. Oh my god. Bunch of priests to toast, but so are several Contarius. And he will need a lot more where that came from. I would like to see a bunch of Arcus indeed, but so far the Satyrs are kind of doing the job of the Arcus. However, now that the Spearmen have pushed this back together with the Pharaoh, it's very easy to repair the town center, and Recon is going to have access to Neftis. He's 2 town centers his whole time, so his civilian population is now 56 versus 42. Overall, a very nice hold for him, and economically he's in a great spot, right? These priests will just heal up everybody, and he can slap down a Migdol stronghold at some point. The gold upgrade is coming. He should have gotten that from here where it's empowered, because the research finishes faster, but splitting hairs. Oh my good lord. Recon, what have you done? He's making a little wall so that he can retreat to it in case he's raided. And he's gonna eat those rhinos. This guy is Giga Galaxy Brain. Giga Galaxy Brain, yes. That thing. Alright, we've got the Arcus finally coming out. Recon. Oh, it's so good. I love it. That's great. Now I'm awake. Contarius spam, I sleep. Stealing the rhinos with a wall as security measure. Now we're talking. Now you're thinking with gates. God. Okay, we're gonna have the Serpent Spear upgrade coming in as well, which is gonna give these Spearmen a little poison, which can then stack with the poison of the Scorpion Man, which will essentially be able to wipe out Contarius. They're also much faster than Arcus, so they could get on top of this. The Ancestors cast, not my favorite here, but hey, we've got Heavy Spearmen. And guess what? Vortex needs a second gold mine. He needs it now. Can he actually hold here? I'm not so sure about it. Honestly, those villagers are getting wrecked. Very easy to surround them because they're thick boys and girls. And losing that many is not acceptable. Recon wins. Especially off of that economic advantage that he's already had. As you can see, 74 civilian population to just 48. Yeah, that was maybe not a very exciting ending to it. Certainly Vortex tried to put some damage in, but he honestly just picked off a bunch of priests. Who cares? Recon can take it. Everybody healed themselves back up. He had a massive economy behind this, and as soon as he got his heroic age business going, with the god power as well, he was just able to show Vortex again who's boss. One more win required for Recon to eliminate this man. Was it the Frodo? I mean, Frodo. he couldn't do much with what he had. Like, this needed to be a second TC game. You identify that the Egyptian players go into TC. You don't sit around and try to pressure. You know, you either have to actually kill them, and let me tell you, Contarius is not an I'm gonna kill you composition. Contarius is I'm gonna lightly harass while I boom. That's what that does. And Vortex is treating it as a I don't know, sort of StarCrafty thing where fast units, if not properly defended, can just take down bases. Not in AOM necessarily. Bases are still giving you a very strong defensive advantage, and you have to respect it. Now, if he went for destroyers, which by the way did get a buff in this Wololo patch, then that could have maybe pushed through and taken down the town center, but for that you need to actually commit to tech, get a fortress, which would, by the way, secure the gold mines. So I think that might have been a very nice thing. Destroyer, Arcus, and Satyr. Don't knock it till you try it, guys. I know everybody is in this Satyr Chaos, Arcus, Cantarius mode right now, but the good old Arcus Destroyer single front push is extremely powerful and should be respected. Yeah, they're not AoE 4 knights, exactly. They're vulnerable to many, many things. Ah, my bones are making noises. You see, there's a simple man, he makes hoplite. That's good. Make more hoplites. I like hoplites. Hoplites are nice. There's an API for AOM stats. Yes, there is. There's also a website already, so you don't necessarily need to make one. I just posted it in the YouTube chat and also the Twitch chat for those interested. Was cleaning the kitchen and now it's over. Recon won that. There's one more game at minimum. Still a best of 7, right? And we are game 4 done. Recon is now up 3-1. One more win for Recon and he is victorious. You won the winner. You got us. You got us good, Mad Hat. Oh, man. I am getting very tired. And we got another best of 7 to do. Ooh. But I hope you guys are having fun with it. Really hope you're having fun. That's what matters. Love the stream, thank you. First time chat. What? How does that work? Nah, I appreciate it. I need to make sure that I can actually record all this, because I might be running out of hard drive space or SSD space. It's gonna be close. It's fine. 10 out of 10 casting. I really took it easy today. In the last few games. But I do like to keep it real. If I'm genuinely not that excited by the match in progress, then I won't pretend I am. Those last two were hurting me. Yeah. I installed everything except AOM. It's the recordings. I need to get editing and fast. I guess I could move some finished videos to my external drive. Get some voice AI to cast. Oh man, with my voice, right? Yeah, I'm sure it can copy my style. It will string together words in a way that makes sense, yes. It can do that. Yeah, going into the back to find villagers would have been a better play because the Cantarius can run away, in fact, that's true. It would be very expensive to try to wall them in on the way back. Probably wouldn't happen. The next map is already being played, by the way, but we are waiting for the spectator delay to happen here. Well, the Mista mowed the lawn. I think what he does is he harvests the crops. That's his profession. You are what you eat, and Mista eats everybody. Doesn't even need to chew. Alright, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the very last game of this series. Recon in the blue color will be playing as Oranos. And the opposition in the red, Vortex, playing as Gaia. He's had a pretty good time with Gaia. It's certainly gonna be a god that has an economic advantage here. But Recon is likely going to be experienced in this particular matchup, and Shockwave is a really nice god power for initiative. If you win one fight super hard, you could snowball the rest of it, and this matchup could be defined by that. Of course, if Vortex manages to take a more defensive stance, and the game goes into Contarious raids and all that kind of business, then it's a little bit less likely that the single shockwave could end it. So I'm hoping we're gonna leading in that direction rather than full-on classical fighting with Terma versus Terma, because that typically goes to Oranos' favor. You obviously have Murmillo in there as well, but basically you go Oceanus on both sides. You're gonna be utilizing your Caladria to heal up your units. And there's obviously the man-eating plant. Very welcome change from the plant-eating man. Best of 7s do allow for overlapping god picks, because with the bans in mind, there wouldn't be enough. So you can in fact pick both. The same thing. What does the creep do? It heals units on top. So if they were damaged, they would be regenerating at 1 HP per second, and you've got the channels upgrade. Not just the units, the buildings regenerate also. And you've got channels, which increases the movement speed of units on Lush. And then you generate it with eco guilds, as well as manors in town centers. So you could technically create a lane of Gaia Lush and connect it to your market. And from the market, trade towards this TC, and that route will move 15% faster. Which, guys, we've never seen that in this entire tournament. You know why? Because these Gaia games don't go late. Gaia either wins in mid-heroic or gets crushed. We've not seen a single Gaia game go to the trade stage. Even when Recon was playing against Rapl and crushed the Ragnarok, he went Mythic, but it wasn't really time yet to actually set up a trade route. He was just so ahead that he was just, I'm gonna kill you. That happens very often in this game, so trade route based late game is just exceedingly rare. So I'm pretty sure there was a second draft that happened, and we weren't talking about it. But the additional god draft, I'm going to take a look on my spare monitor, is Loki, Hades, Isis, Gaia for Vortex, banning Odin, and Recon getting Set, Zeus, Oranos 4, and banning Poseidon. So I'll share it in the chat for everybody to read themselves, including on YouTube. Feel free to take a look at that. That's the gods they have available and what they banned. Right, as I was saying, Oceanus, right? For both. Pretty sure. Oh yeah. There's the Caladria. Somebody's transporting. Wait. I heard the Sky Passage sounds from Recon. We're currently hearing his sounds because there's no neutral view, sadly. But he's just making the Sky Passage now, so there's no additional Sky Passage relics on this map. It's a really open map, by the way, so there should be some crazy raids. We got the Tusk of the Iron Board for extra cavalry hit points. Oh my goodness. Now if that goes together with Feya and Quintarius mid-game, that could be absolutely sick. We got Spotted Fiery Sledge. My god. Makes fortresses not cost favor anymore. Dwarven Horseshoes for cavalry speed. There's already an Oracle hero there. Again, very good stuff if you get that kind of mid-game. There should be a relic here, but somebody's already picked it up. And it's in the temple, actually, Bow of Artemis, which makes archers cheaper. Range units in general. So also Chiral Ballista is impacted by this. We got a little bit of a Terma harass, but it literally doesn't matter. They can't kill Murmillo, especially when they're supported by Caladria. It's just not gonna happen. Where is Recon's Caladria, speaking of? He's trying to avoid additional Terma. And, you know, the villagers do get found, but it's honestly not a big deal. They could just come back, or Recon can just go out there with the Murmillo and defend them directly. There's a lot of investment here going in for Vortex, but if he can't do anything with it, then the Terma are just dead weight, especially in a Quintarius-based mid-game. Okay, what I don't like now is that he's also committing real hard to Chiral Ballista. It worked against magic, but I don't think Recon is gonna go and make Arcus into this. In fact, he's getting his own counter barracks. I wonder what he's gonna do with it. A good idea would be Catapultes, which actually is a little faster than Murmillo, and it does bonus damage against Terma, because Terma count as both cavalry and ranged. So they're tagged for both, which means that things like other Terma can counter them because of the range bonus damage, and Catapultes can counter them because of the cavalry tag. Oh god. Here comes the man-eating plant. Two of them next to each other. Plant on plant action. Maybe not. Okay. But they're eating well. Again, Recon barely losing anything at all. He's got a second Caladria, a third Caladria. And, you know, going heroic from this point onwards would be, I think, pretty wise. Vortex actually holding a lot of resources somehow. Well, because he's not spending food on his army, right? He's spending wood. And guess what Gaia has a lot of? That's right, you guessed it. That thing. Every little bit of food he gathered is now going to the heroic age. Do we now learn about the bees and the flowers? No! Ask your mama. Alright, Sky Passage is trying to come up here for the raccoon, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah, that's Will's toast. Terma are not terrible if they're left alone. You know, it's just they're not left alone. Where do villagers come from? Oh, right here. My mom said ask Nakamura. Okay. So here's the strat, guys. You make the birds in the heroic age, and then you get the Caladria, alright? And they both can fly, and they go together everywhere, okay? They love each other very much. So much so that when the Caladria sees that the bird is hurt, they heal them back to full. That's the strat. Now you know. We've got the upgrade for the Murmillo coming in, Bite of the Shark. It's gonna give these guys a little bit of this bleeding damage business. It's pretty good. And there goes the Quintarius business, immediately starting it up. But I think Recon can just keep printing Catapultes and Murmillo. Should work out just fine. Did he get weightless mace? I think he did, right? Yeah. That's gonna increase their speed so that they can better match the cav and their damage, of course. That's very nice. Hey, these guys have the relic, don't they? Oh yeah, they do. They have also damage and armor. Now they're heavy Contarius. The name doesn't update unless you reselect them. But Recon has gathered everything from the corner, so he can now unite with the others. He's getting Hyperion, so no birds, no pairing up or anything like that. The Behemoth is here though. Fortresses are not gonna cost favor anymore. Great. You know what's good against Terma? Using chaos on them. Because they counter themselves. So if they shoot each other, they're all gonna die. And then they're low HP. And what do? You shockwave the hell out of them. Oh no, Recon just used his favor. Recon just used his favor on getting this recasted Carnivora. Well, now he's not gonna have shockwave, right? Oh, he shockwaved as well. Can he use chaos? Can you use chaos on all those Terma? Think about it. Use chaos. They'll all die. He doesn't want it. He's saving it for a better fight. Oh, he's wanting it. He's wanting it. Oh my good lord. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. They're all gone. Vortex has been wiped out. This might cost him the tournament. Holy crap. That's exactly what I was talking about. The bonus damage applying between the counter units. Chaos makes you unable to do anything. Even in spread formation, the radius of the God Power is actually big. Didn't even need Shockwave. Recon's smarter than me. That's why he's playing and I'm casting. All these unguarded citizens are about to be discovered by this massive army. Recon's on spat formation, but he doesn't need to be. There's no Hyperion for him to deal with. I would love to see heavy infantry from him though, but I'm not sure it's necessary. Like, he's crushing this just fine without it. The Satyr actually getting on top of the Cairo Ballista. Okay, this is a little ambitious, Recon. I kind of wish you were looking for gold mines instead. It's already 12 minutes in the game, so nobody's gonna be in their main gold mining. In fact, oh no, please don't miss. Oh, okay, you found something. That's fine. That's a good find over there. There are stuff all over the map, and Vortex, being Gaia, is not gonna get any help from Sky Passages and the likes of that. Oh, is he gonna reveal where the villagers are with these Contarius? Oh, Recon might check. He knows he's near. Oh god, he's gonna check. He's gonna see with the Satyr. He found them. He found the villagers. If these get surrounded, Vortex is toast. This could be game. Oh, this is an absolute disaster if Recon just sends his units ahead. I'm not even sure he needs to, because Vortex is too far out to actually defend against this. The villagers will just go down traditionally. You don't even have to do the micro to get them stuck. Holy crap, that's a lot of mules and villagers going down together. Goodbye. That's it. 46 villagers to 44 in terms of population, that is. So it's still pretty equal, to be honest. But after all this bonking that Recon has been doing, a lot of the units of Vortex have just been killed. And now Recon is in a second town center as well. He's got Sky Passage networks connecting him to wherever he wants to go. And Vortex is looking for these small, tiny, cute little attacks. Probably not gonna work anytime soon. Recon is gonna end up finding another set of gold miners. And there's some very low units here that he can just dive and kill. Please get the 30 hit point villager. He's not doing it. Nice trader. Stealing the Satyr. That rhymes. Haha. You know what? I think he can't escape with it. Like, these Caladria just keep the units at full HP. Doesn't matter if a Satyr is shooting them. They'll cut him to pieces. Carnivora. Not able to help with this, but the towers and the TC sure are. Still no heavy infantry for Recon. I'm getting triggered now. he really needs that. But he also needs a lot of food, to be honest. He's starting to transfer. Still a little bit of hunting going on, but with all these idols, I mean, you can easily just go out on the map and capture this area. Make another fortress or something. As long as Recon doesn't lose too many units right now, under the fortress fire, he's certainly safe. So, if Vortex gets greedy and attacks, I think Recon just cleans this up. Shouldn't be any trouble at all. Yeah, the TC can just shoot back and take down those archers. Very easy work. Maybe not. What is going on? Recon's making Murmillo only. I guess the double villager production is a little difficult. Maybe some repairs or anything at all to... Okay, he's just gonna leave. You could just repair that. It's doing a lot of work, this palace is. A lot of ranged units are going down here for Vortex. He's losing so many. And Recon is just looking for a counter attack. Oh my god, he wants the gold miners. Okay. I don't hate it. The sky passages are allowing him to maneuver wherever he wants to go. Oh, but these villagers are about to be caught. Chaos will be here to defend himself against all the ranged units, though. In fact, Vortex is gonna have to do some really big counter damage. Yeah, you don't do that, Recon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's time to abandon the palace, I'm thinking. But his raid is bigger. It's better. It's stronger. Oh, Vortex doesn't have a mechanism to deal with this right now. He certainly can't afford to lose that many villagers in this situation. He's already behind. Oh my god. Ooh. Lost everything. Sure, Recon's losing some villagers, but he's got so many more. He's in a base that's heavily defended. He's got Chaos ready to go whenever he wants. He's just waiting for this army to clump up so that they can go kill themselves. That's literally what Chaos is about. And there we have it. The Turma are shooting each other, literally killing each other off. We do not have the tower upgrade to get bonus against Cav just yet, but I mean, doesn't matter. All this arrow fire in the main base is just too much for Vortex to deal with. All we need is a little bit of repair on the town center, and Recon is definitely gonna be fine here. Right? Right, guys? Yeah, he's making Contarius of his own now, realizing that maybe this unit is a little good. Finally, the Caladria show up. If they were here earlier, nothing would have died. And now with the Archer Fire, as well, Building Fire, as well as the Caladria and the remaining units, Recon will be knocking Vortex out of the entire tournament. 4-1 is your final score, and this man has just made it to the next round. Recon is gonna be playing in Spain. He's a finalist. Ladies and gentlemen, this is incredible. How far our boy has come. He was discounted by so many for getting the high seed. Look at him now. He takes down Vortex, who took down Magic, with just as much of a score difference. Absolutely epic. Incredible. Very well done. That was very amazing by Recon. I'm so proud of the guy. Who is he playing against in the finals? Against the winner of Mista and Grass. It's incredible that Grass is gonna be playing against Mista. Now that's something I didn't see coming. Well, I guess Grass is a god now. Is Mista the bigger god though? It's certainly a challenging run for our young Grass man. JSS finalist, that's right. It's a good clan. It's a pretty good clan. Very strong. Wow, guys, I really hope you're having a great time. Please smack that follow button if you haven't already. What I'm gonna do now is have a super short break because I really need it, because we're about to have a best of 7 between the Mista and grass. JSS is the clan that they're in. You see. Pro team. Pro team. Guys, I need a short break. I'm freaking starving. I need to put something in my mouth. Alright, I'll be right back and then we'll do the last series, okay? See you in a sec. Guys, I made it. I'm here. Thank you for waiting. Really appreciate you. Now, I have no idea what the draft was, but the game is already on, so I guess we're just gonna jump right in, right? That's what we'll do. So are you ready to go? I literally just grabbed some sweets. No worries. ladies and gentlemen, we have got a round of 4 match, a semi-finals of the Red Bull Wololo tournament with $10,000 on the line here. And then another $10,000 for the 2 finalists. It's separate actually. So, in the blue color we have got everybody's big hero, the Mista, playing as Poseidon. And on the other side, playing as another bearded man, or Ranos, this is Grass. Well, the Mista. He's the only original giant of Age of Mythology remaining in this tournament. Absolutely insane. Magic, dead. Matrius, dead. Kemo, dead. There's only the Mista. And, of course, Grass. Grass is a youngling. He was not there for the original Age of Mythology very much at all. He was there towards the end. I've cast a lot of his games actually in the last few years. But, you know, he wasn't all that. Suddenly, Retold comes out. This guy basically goes ham on it full time. Or almost full time or whatever it is. And he's kicking everyone's butt. I mean, I'm happy to see it. He's like 16 years old. And the possibility, even if he loses to the Mista today, to win just 1,500 bucks off the bat, it's pretty good. For a 16-year-old, that's a lot of moolah. So, I'm really hoping to see him do well here. The Mista is a very difficult opponent with perhaps the cleanest unit control I've ever seen in my life in Age of Mythology. Vortex came close in the other series, so we'll see how that compares now that we've seen it, but I think the Mista is just a little bit above that. Just a little bit. I mean, this guy has been a pro in AoE 4 as well, just in the off season when he's not busy on his farm. Grinds it out in the winter basically, right? And then he just basically wins tournaments. It's absolutely nuts. It's gonna be going up with Hermes. Now certainly if there's ever been a micro based strategy to play, it's this. But this might be a fast hero for harassment. I'm reading it because you're seeing the 5 villagers on food. You only need 4 to sustain villagers, so he wants the second hero out as soon as possible, which is also why he needs gold. So he gets both heroes out, then he'll swap the gold villagers around supposedly. Or he just keeps them on and gets a town center after. Extra centaurs might be in play, but honestly not anytime soon, not with only 3 villagers on wood. So the priority is gonna be Atalanta very cleanly getting that build done. And we'll be going after our Oranos player immediately. Oh my god, the citizen is gonna be caught. There's no escape. Grass is hoping to get home. He already has the 1 sky passage. Oh, this one is gonna be on half health. Trying to turn it into a hero? I don't think so, buddy. Oceanus will get it back to full, don't worry. Whew, that was stressful already at the very beginning. Ay, ay, ay. You guys think the Mista is smoking cigarettes during this? I don't think so. He does when he's streaming and chilling. I think he's in serious mode now. Alright, going after the citizen. Oh my god, grass, save it! You had the Caladria. You had the possibility to save her. No. It's here, just chilling in the back. Oh no. Even that hero trying to get converted. Okay, the Mista is just playing with his food right now. This is an absolute brutal smackdown is what we're looking at. Sure, his objective right now is not to kill Grass, but slowly but surely he's doing a lot of damage here. There's gonna be a extra centaur. Okay, I thought it would be TC. The split really suggests that kind of play, but I guess if you just continuously make centaurs and cavalry, that works. He will need more favor, however, to make use of all the wood. He already has a big stockpile, so that's something to look out for with the Mista. 6 on wood definitely requires 3 on favor. Otherwise, you'll just have a big wood bank. Anyways, the Sky Passage is trying to be saved by all these Murmillo. However, they were fighting against the scouts, so Mista just brought it here as a meat shield. Oh my god, he killed the Caladria too. My goodness, this is not the place where Grass and Groom wants to be right now. Whatsoever. Not whatsoever. Oh, the Murmillo are getting weak. The Mista is gonna target them down, isn't he? There's a second centaur, which is better than 1 centaur. It survives at 5 hit points. You are kidding me, good sir. The Sky Passage is toast, and why would it pop out here? Why would the Murmillo pop out here? Did Grass and Groom do that by accident? Well, he lost another one now. And even if he remade the Caladria, that would have been... Yeah, he did. That would have been very useful to save. Why did that pop out here? Every little unit counts. You can't keep losing units against the Mista. You need everything that you have access to. One more bit. Oh my good lord, he's playing with his food. As I was saying. Ay, 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 ay. Already a question in the chat. Am I gonna stream Spellforce 3 again after this? No, I'm way too dead after yesterday's 12-hour stream. I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I want to show you guys Deathmatch. I want to show you guys Spellforce, but I don't have the energy. I've used it all up today and yesterday. I just slept in between the two things. That's it. I'm sorry. Units don't transfer until you garrison. Okay, that's not good. Like, the Sky Passage should be a disconnected network that you can pop out any Sky Passage from, and your units are just in the ether. That's what its idea is. At least in the original game, it should do that here. Oh my god, Mista finds the next thing. Yeah, I have to pick another day for this. You know, there will be some kind of time where I will have a good viewership and be like, oh, this is the other cool stuff I do that you may have never seen before. I like to do that, but no energy today. Sorry. Unless the series is over in like 20 minutes, then we can do a short one. It's probably not gonna happen, but it's not looking good, guys. And Grass, cheers to him for trying to stay in this game and playing it out. But dude, the Mista is queuing up Aphrodite. That's why I'm not very seriously commentating this, because this is just a little rough. You would hope that Grass and Groom can get a little more done. So if units are in the ether, what happens if there are units garrisoned in the Sky Passage when the last one is destroyed? Okay, that one would pop them out. That's how it worked in the old game. The last Sky Passage would eject them. But otherwise, it doesn't matter what Sky Passage gets destroyed or where the units came from. They're just in the ether until the last one, at which point they're physically there. That's how it used to work. Give it back. Right, Mista's gearing up for a lot of gold. I wonder what he will do with it. Just jump Mythic? Earthquake Domain? It probably would work, honestly. Because this you can just curse. It doesn't matter. A few seconds out. Not even gonna lose a centaur, dude. That's nuts. He has a military academy, so you can make like 4 or 5 Hippospist. Yeah, he's even just gonna say 3 is enough. Pop the relic in. Yeah. What's the relic again? Oh, the Bridle of Pegasus. 3 Pegasi. He already has one, but you know what's better than 1 Pegasus? Haha, that one. really like that the relics, you don't have to wait for them to do their effect anymore, they just do their effect immediately. It's very nice for these free units relics. And Grass is getting a little bit of hunting done, but I mean, it's just a little bit of hunting. It's not particularly exciting when you've already lost several citizens, then, well, it's problematic. The only good thing is that Shockwave forced Mista to end up using his ceasefire. That's the good news for Grass, but that's about all he's got going for himself right now. So maybe there can be a situation where... Oh, not on attack move, sir! Everybody got cursed. Bite of the Shark is in. That lion is so good! Several Murmillo kills will be possible here. Are these cavalry regenerating? Yeah. I remember Mista got that upgrade ages ago. That's a Poseidon special, by the way. Old Poseidon can get his cav to regenerate. And well, you can get Dionysus's upgrade as well, Thracian horses, in order to get your cavalry to do lifesteal. That's nice. We got heavy infantry, however, with Hippaspist, and Grass is absolutely toast. Like, there's no defending this. You have no tools for it. You have the Cairo Ballista, but there's cavalry as well. They don't care about Cairo Ballista. Oh, that's a relic donation. Take it. It's yours. Take it. Okay. Sag. Here it comes. Make it rain. Gold is controlled. But Grass has enough units right now to defend this for a moment. Not for a very long moment, but it was a moment nonetheless. He's gonna go up to heroic with Feya. Impressive. He's doing his absolute damnedest to survive, but I mean, the Mista is just diving the villagers, and yeah, Grass knows. Grass knows. He just knew that he would have to try his best in a tournament environment, and he did. But Mista is just another animal entirely. Look at that. That should be the other way around. Oh no. 4 citizen kills. And Hippaspist. And Hippaspist. Oh my good lord. Oh boy. Let's see what other gods they have available. Okay, so we're gonna be looking at the Mista's, tick the boxes first. So we're gonna be looking at Kronos, Isis, Zeus, and Loki for the Mista. You should just honestly play these gods in that order. And for Grass, we've got Freyr for Hades and Gaia. And then there's the second draft. But I'm not sure it will be necessary if the Mista plays in this kind of quality level. As for the maps, let me find that. Alright, oh, that's the game. Whoops. So we're gonna be, we've looked at Savannah just now, and there's gonna be Grass's picks, Gold Rush, Alfheim, and Elysium, but for sure, one of those we're likely to see now. Certain to see now. The Mista has Mirage, Ghostlake, and Kerlaugar for himself, should he lose games. Do Sky Passages still have the upgrade that gives them arrow attack? Let's take a look at the tech tree. I forget what the tech tree does now. I don't think so. No, Oranos, he had, right, this is what happened. So Oranos had his bonus removed that gave him speed for his units. right? It was an innate bonus before that was just listed here. Now he has a tech for that. Empyrean speed that gives his infantry 10%. So no, Sky Passengers cannot shoot. You start with a build limit of 2 in the arcade cage. Every age it increases by 2, and they only cost favor. So it's pretty good stuff, but you know, it's limited in its ability to defend itself. You actually need units and other buildings or whatever. When are you gonna see me in a suit? I don't know, when somebody wants me doing it professionally. I'm very happy here doing it in front of 500 plus people. Earlier it was like 800 people. So I'm already like, that's enough to fill several big theater rooms. That's incredible. Yeah. I never thought my stream could do that. Like, guys, I'm used to 10% of this. I told you guys several times during the stream today. Some of you are only joining, but just a month ago, I used to have 10% of this. 30 viewers, 50 viewers, 60 viewers was like a great day, right? 70 plus was like, holy shit. 100 plus was like, I'm doing a $1,000 tournament kind of level. And now I'm just casually casting someone else's tournament here for during the weekend. No preparation, no nothing. I even forgot the logo at the start, and we're still getting an insane amount of viewership. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I just hope AOM can keep doing this and can keep pulling the crowds so that there's so many of us. And we just reached a follower goal for 6,400. Dude, a month ago, I wasn't even at 6,000 followers on Twitch. That's great. Not to mention YouTube, which is growing even faster than the Twitch. Matt Hat and his voice count as 10. Oh my god. So yeah, feels good. 1 minute until the next game begins, by the way. We're waiting for the spectator delay to be over. Yeah, guys, next week I'll be working on guides, so I'm not streaming much. But once I pump out a guide, I will squeeze in the stream. Not sure what day it will be yet, but I do try to put it on the YouTube so that it's easy to find. Meta plays tournaments. Have to have a suit. Oh god, it's so uncomfortable. Hate it. I'm actually not a very formal person like that. I don't like to dress formal and whatnot. I would hate to work in an office where you have to do that. God. How do I feel about G Fuel? Yeah. 3-4 years ago, deathmatch in AOM EE. That's right. I did a lot of that. I did tournaments for that too. I will do tournaments for that too because people still like it apparently. So I'm happy with that. Anyways, the game is up, guys. Let's waste absolutely none of your time. Okay, we are in game 2 of the series between the clanmates. The Mista here in the blue color, playing as Loki, and on the other side of the map we have got Grass playing as Freyr in the red. So Freyr should be the defensive one, Loki should be the aggressive one, but technically they can do a very similar god path with some strategic differences, obviously. Even if they did the same thing with like Bragi and Hel in the heroic cage. Oh, nice sharing of the Oxguard there for the Mista. And technically, Grass could do the same, but he's building an Oxguard there. You could just make the Oxguard long and go for this tree. Anyhow, what I was gonna say is that typically speaking, Loki will be caring about Hersier. He'll be wanting to get a big flaming weapons timing in the heroic cage with maybe a little bit of light harassment in the classical one. Whereas for Grass and Freyr, you're mostly interested in turtling up a little bit, securing some frontal resources such as a gold mine and hunt, So this would be like a pretty good spot for his little fortress that he can plop down in the classical age. And that's free, by the way. It's just a god power, right? So it builds itself even. And then from there, typically Freyr goes to a heroic age with Tempest, which should help you defend yourself against the flaming weapons, but I'm not entirely sure it can shut it down. You also have things like the Rock Giant that can taunt enemies. But I've not seen that fight against Hersiers before. I didn't cast that many games, honestly. I was playing more than casting. But now we're here. It's time to do the casting. Well, we're still learning, obviously, here. Many of us are. The relics on this super open Elysium map are Harmonious Necklace for faster gold. We've got the Anko Fra as well for favor trickle. We got the Karen's Obol for villager refunds on death, which are context sensitive, by the way, depending on what civ you are. That's great. We got Trojan Gate Hinge for wall hit points. None of these are really game deciding, but to get refunds for your dead villagers, that's always a very, very impactful relic to get just in case. And we're gonna see Forseti. Here we're definitely gonna see Uller. There's just no way that anybody would play Freyr for any different reason than that. Sure, you got the Golem Bursty. Your main is gonna be safe. Freya! I have never, ever seen this before. From a Freyr. He just picked his sister. What is going on? What is the idea? What is the big idea here for Grass? Is he gonna raid with cavalry? An aggressive Freyr? What the heck? Okay, now I'm interested. What is going on? Mista has a forward temple. He's getting a great haul. Here? Of all places. I'm so confused. Obviously, you have a limited amount of travel you can afford. But that Valkyrie is gonna be in his base and Mista doesn't have Hersiers there. Sure, he's rallying there, but he's getting ice in the forest, so this is gonna slow him down. Okay, there's another Hersier. He's fine. Random house is getting put everywhere by the Mista to keep an eye on the gold mine situation. Oh, the dwarves are learning to fly there. The Cho is actually doing some work here. But what is the play for Grass? Like, this is Longhouse and Great Hall business and all that. Meanwhile, the Valkyrie didn't get anything done. Seems like she had an encounter with the hero. Village center into Big Pig? No. You can't. It has to be a town center, not a village center. That would be OP. Just like it would be OP to trade to your village center. That's also not possible. So the village centers don't get a lot of these interactions. You also can't turn it into a village citadel. One pickup for the Valkyrie is not too bad. Every little bit counts. But the Mista is already on the counter-offensive and he's got more units and he's gonna pick off a villager and he's gonna get out because he's got Healing Spring, of course. He doesn't need to be here. Oh, yo, that Berserker is getting slowed down and snared now as well. It's gonna die. Okay, Grass is coming out with a lot of units all of a sudden. I bet the Mista did not expect this, but what's the point in going Freyr then? Because he doesn't particularly help any of these guys, right? He's just using it in a way that the Mista might not have expected without necessarily benefiting from the god bonuses, but Mista has more stuff. I don't think he cares, guys. He has throwing axemen and he's winning the fight super hard. Okay, he's gonna lose that hearse here, but Grass is losing his everything. And this game might already be over. Like, Mista's gonna knock him off of gold, then he's gonna, hunt, and then he's gonna control gold. This is a disaster for Grass, man. Sure, you're gonna try to repump and heal up a little bit. But Freyr doesn't have any bonus that helps with this. So maybe there's a reason we don't really see this very often. Grass is definitely trying to get very cute. One villager goes down, another one is gonna take a lot of damage actually. And the Mista is not very interested in having a big fight, but he's bringing over a lot more units. I don't know about the high number of throwing axemen, that could be a security risk, considering all these raiding cavalry around. Gotta be careful with that. I would actually like to see a handful of berserks, or even, call me crazy, but I want to see those guys, the spear boys. Which have a name, it's Herdmen. He got a Draugr. That's a Draugr spawn for free. Oh my goodness. That is so useful in these bigger fights. They're pretty healthy things, these. And together with the trolls, they can seriously get a lot of work done. The Mista knows he's on the offensive from here on out. And slapping down the armory as well as the healing spring. On location, this is where he needs to be. The house worked. It was a bait the whole time. Picks off a hero, very nicely done, and a Cav is dead as well. Wow, Grass will get away from this group now, yeah, but a second Valkyrie comes out. A little bit of healing is now available, but the Mista is just pumping, man. He pumping. Loki can spawn units he does not have access to. That's right. Exactly. He can spawn Valkyries. They should allow Valkyries to heal the Nidhogg and healing springs. Nidhogg is pretty sad at the moment anyhow. And I'm sure the Freyr players would appreciate it too. They also have access to hell. Right, we have an entire group of two entire herdmen. That's crazy, dude. Look, Grass doesn't have many throwing axes, but you can make more of those. I'm sure. It's gonna be okay. Waiting for medium infantry is very wise. That's how it should be. Oh, Mista is looking for the big ass flank. He's like, come over, Grass. I don't have anything here. It's gonna be okay. No, it's not gonna be okay. Look at this guy. Getting a full surround. The cavalry are on top of the throwing axemen. Mista is saving his throwing axemen for as long as he can. Now they're surrounded, but he's already dealt with the enemy once, so he no longer has a strong need for them. He's still trying to micro as much as he can. He gets another Draugr out of this. And everything's wiped out. Mista is victorious once again. And that puts him up 2-0 in the score. Absolutely disgusting. Wins every category once again. And Grass and Groom wasn't able to make the offensive play work with Freyr. Who would have guessed? Literally does not have a bonus, so 34 to 15 kills in what's essentially a mirror matchup, but with a little bit better healing for the Mista. Fighting on the fountain was a bad call as well. Exactly. And then you deal with the spawns on top. Nuh-uh. You have to be defensive. That fortress would have helped a lot to hold the location. Like, Mista can't just go under the fortress. Like, maybe, sure, he can go in and pick off a villager or two. And then he would have to go back and heal. And that would be fine. That would be fine. Has Mista even dropped a single game this entire tournament? I think the answer is no. Literally 0 losses. I don't even know if he's lost on ladder. Let's see. He has not lost on ladder. He has 19 wins. 19 streak. This guy has not lost since Retold is out. Maybe he lost in some customs. So, there is that. Marine Lord? Marine Lord is wasting his time in AoE 4. This is better. Now, I know the AoE 4 tournaments have more prizes, so it's important. Did Viper play? I don't know if he played in the tournament. I don't think he would have qualified. He did stream. I actually got hosted by him once. But yeah, the competition is real fierce. So, with Viper not having played that much AOM competitively, that would be hard. You have to actually full-time it like Vortex did. I do genuinely think though that AoE 4 is not as fun as this, not even close. Not even close. Oh. Hey guys. Who wants a Steam key? I just got a message that we can give away some Steam keys. Age of Mythology Retold Premium Edition. Right meow. Let's do it. Need to find a raffle thing. Hold up. Where is the raffle tool in Streamlabs? Did they remove it? Maybe they're calling it giveaways. Okay, I think Stream Elements has one. Chat woke up. Look at you guys. I'm working on it. See if we can get to the next game. I'm clicking the thing. I just do one today, okay? And you can all play. I think this might be Twitch only right now. I'm not sure. We'll see if I can give it to YouTube as well. Okay. That should pop up. Does it? Suddenly everybody follows. How do I do this? Public page. All right, there's the link. Wait. Give away. Yeah, we'll pin that for the entire duration of the next game. And next game is now on. So I need to super quickly pause that, and it's not pausing, dude. Just continuing. Okay. I've put it in YouTube as well. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have pin functionality. So go do the thing. At the end of the game, I will give it away. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for game number 3 between these two. In the blue color, we have got our Zeus player, the Mista. And on the other side, we have got our 4-player Grass. Now, the Mista has shown us what he can do with his Greek. Zeus is just a hype version of what he's done with his Poseidon. He can get the second centaur way easier. Now, Grass is gonna be in an economic kind of opener state here. He's getting copper shields in his dwarven armory, because that gives him a free dwarf, as you've just seen pop out. It does require you to chop some trees earlier with your dwarves, but you know, it's all worth it because you're getting paid off with it. However, it takes time to turn a profit, because you just made the dwarven armory for 90 wood, and you know, you're having to chop trees with your initial dwarves instead of just gathering gold, so your advance will be later, and you are prone to a little bit of pressure. So there is that. And temple is coming up. Yeah, we're doing a key giveaway again for the AOM Retold Premium Edition. I've pinned a message at the top of the chat on Twitch, and it's in the YouTube chat as well. Participate in that. It says buy a ticket. It's actually free. You would only be spending your points anyway, but it's free. There's no actual real cost to it. So feel free to just grab that. And at the end of this match, we will give away the key. Now, Mista is going up Hermes as expected. He's making his hero. He's housed. The man's not perfect. He's making his house now. Otherwise, the hero would be out already and picking up some relics, such as the Matus Scepter for 25% discount on farms, or the Armor of Achilles. Gives him a little bit of hack armor for infantry. Adamantine Shingles for house hit points, or this one, Canopic Jar from Seti. But I think it would be totally valid to just pressure, actually. Where is the hero going? For the relics. Right, the Matus Scepter is a pretty damn good relic, to be honest. So picking that up is very sensible from the Mista. Don't thank me. Actually, the developers are giving that, so... Just out of the blue, I didn't even ask for them. I'm very grateful. So that more of you can play. And I'll do the rest during future streams, so stay tuned. Yep, Matus Scepter has arrived. That's a Pegasus, that's not a Centaur. It's entirely possible Grass would be able to defend himself. Also, defending against harassment early on, a really good way to do it is to just have Healing Spring. So that all the damage you take gets healed up between the attacks. That rock has landed actually on the Centaur, so definitely hurts. First time seeing Frozen Waste. This is actually just Ghost Lake. Frozen Waste is when the ice is on the outside of the map. I really hope they add that. But this has been in the game the whole time. It's just not in ranked. So, you know, people generally just don't. They just don't have that. nobody streams this map except for the tournament play. Anyway, second town center from the Mista. He's not gonna be going too heavy on centaurs. He does have several Pegasus though, so he's gonna do everything that he can with as little tools as he can afford. Now there is more hunt out here, so going for those caribou would be very nice indeed. What does that have? Canopy Jar from SETI for the infantry train time. Very nice. Mista also hunting out here. And Grass actually not gonna attack him anytime soon. There's some raiding cav, but he doesn't know about that. So the Mista can almost certainly gather the entire thing before he will need to defend those. But maybe there's a chance that this gets found out. Jason is around in the middle of the map. They need to rename it to Goat Lake. Oh my god, because there's a lot of goats on the lake. Yeah. Grass didn't get many. He didn't get to scout much. That's a 4 problem. That's especially a problem when you go for the Dwarven Armory build. And it looks like the villagers might have to kitchen knife Shank over here. We will have an extra centaur coming out as well. Also, the centaur's coming home to defend. Mista might be reacting a little bit heavier than necessary, but he really wants those dead. He can still come back out, but I think he's not going to choose to. It's just safer to pick some berries in the main base. It's totally fine. Second military academy, armory, and from there, we'll see. Because Mista at the moment is not hunting. It's right here. You can just make a tiniest wall ever, and your villas are safe. I would love to see that. Grass's raid isn't going anywhere. There's hoplites, the centaurs, they're gonna pick off anything that's trying to retreat here. Very nicely done by the Mista. Very nicely done indeed. Healing Spring is gonna be useful here, obviously, to get everyone back to full. But Mista knows, he can smell it. That gold mine can't be lasting much longer, except there's 2. He checked on it though. See the status. At least he will know that if it came down to it, a frontal attack is possible. And you could dislodge the Norse from mining gold here. With the centaurs, that is. But he's gonna prioritize going up to heroic with Dionysus. Not making too many units here, just really the bare minimum to not get hurt. And he'll just use all the resources he's gathering on that heroic cage. He can just garrison these villagers, save himself, use the hoplites to protect all these, and the centaurs can maybe loop around the forest here and hit the villagers in the back while they are not properly defended. But actually Grass is playing this really well. He is defending them properly, and he's gonna be up heroic sooner with Skadi also pumping a lot of extra units out. So all these Hersiers are actually in a pretty good position to engage a Hydra later down the line. And also, guess what's good against Hydra? Yeah, it's Frost Giants. Okay, however, Mista gets 3 villager kills anyway, and he's been up 2 town centers and holding the pressure from Grass, which basically just puts him ahead. He's 50 villagers up against 28. He hasn't even upgraded his freaking centaurs, dude. No spirited charge for speed, no nothing, no Sylvan Lord for health, and this guy can do whatever he wants, and he's barely gonna lose anything. Okay, I say that, I might be just cursing him now. If this army gets on top of the vills, they're all toast. Like, there's no way. He grass positions them proper. He... Oh. Wow. I thought I'm so smart. Grass thought he's so smart. As it turns out, I don't want to talk about it. He's not playing greedy. He can do whatever he wants. Alright, there's a second Hydra. So cue the dinosaur warfare theme. You can look it up on YouTube. It's a band, a power metal band called Victorious. Highly recommend. They sing about dinosaurs with laser eyes and robotic dinosaurs fighting against aliens. It's incredible. Anyway. So whenever I talk about dinosaur warfare, that's what it is. We're gonna be looking at... so fucking random. We're gonna be looking at bronze against frost here. So if this army gets frozen, you obviously save bronze, right? You're fully armored already, with just tickle damage coming through. The purpose of an early frost here would be to get on the villagers and actually kill some of them. I'm not sure grass is going to be able to do that though. But not with Mista pre-splitting like this. And there are 3 heroes here for our Greek player. I mean, look at that. The Mythians are... Oh. Why did he use bronze? Frost is gonna outlast it. Well, I mean, they're certainly not gonna take any damage now. They're 100% armored. So, apparently, you know, Frost just makes them go 99%. Well, Bronze makes them go 100%. Nothing can damage. They're immune now. Goodbye. You're not doing anything, Grass. Hello. Somebody tell him. They're not taking damage. This is looking real bad for Grass. He's almost down 2-1 in terms of the economy. Mista is getting all the upgrades in the world. He's pre-queuing what he can't afford. And my god, he's getting freaking Dionysia. He does not yet have the Hydra upgrade, Chthonic Rights, which would make them regenerate, by the way. I'm sure eventually something like that is coming. Did Mista just not lose a single villager again? Well, here's what the Hippospist. What are you gonna do? The Hersier are faster, so they can get away, but if they get shanked, then, well, you know. The units will get slowed down by the snaring mechanic, and actually the Hippospist could technically catch up a little bit, but these are upgraded, 5.2 speed, never mind. The archers are getting added in, extra Pegasus are being made for the Mista. Grass is chilling out here on the gold mine, so that's at least decent, but I mean, it just takes one good fight. One good fight is... Oh, my game froze. It's not my PC. My game froze. What just happened? Please, no. No, 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 no. I want to see the other streamers. See if that's only on my end. There's no stop, there's no pause, there's no nothing. It should show a full screen of that. Everybody else is behind where I am, sadly. Dude. Did this just, did Grass resign? EGC's game continued. My one's paused, dude. The game paused itself. We continue. What was that? I didn't press anything. The pause button doesn't even work for me. How did that pause itself? Anyway, I did not hit a key. I had my other hand on the side. It wasn't even on the keyboard. There's nothing to press. There's no hotkeys. I'm just chilling. I certainly did not hit pause break. I can press it now, but like this is a very obvious outcome. What we're see, I'm pressing it now. Nothing. Well, that was a very obvious outcome. Grass should not have fought that. You know, these Greek units, they look pretty small, right? And then they pack so much of a punch, you wouldn't expect it. But they do. And those centaurs are currently raining hell down on these Goldie. And those Goldie are getting absolutely... well, the game is over, so... Well, we've seen this coming from a mile away. I just wanted to get the ending correctly. So that you all see. Yeah, 48 kills to 27. This was rather one-sided again. Still better than SF freeze stop replay button right next to the hero skills. What? Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. If you win the key, you're going pro. Sick. Let's see it. Well, that puts Mista up 3-0. Is he gonna get to 4-zip? Just quickly tanking the devs for the keys. I did say we would do the giveaway, so let's see how many of you have actually done the thing. 47 entrants. Wow. Okay. Let me bring it over to the main screen so I can share it. Okay, so we have 47 entrants for this little giveaway. And I'm gonna close it right now. Let's see. And then we draw a winner. The winner is Seraphew. So let's find where Seraphew is. Could you say something in the Twitch chat? Let me see if I can find this person. There you go. Well done. I'm sending you a whisper on Twitch. Congratulations and enjoy your key. There will be 4 more keys to give away in the future. So at some point during future streams, we will give those away as well, of course. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to bias it with the others and stuff. You have tools here to bias it with your subscribers and whatnot. I didn't want to do that. So, no worries that somebody new got it. That's cool. I hope you enjoy it. How do I get AOM rich? You're late to the party, buddy. Sorry, mate. Rich, you get your new PC, I will personally buy it for you outside of this giveaway. We're trying to get into the next game now. Might be the last one for today. I certainly don't have energy to carry on, so that wouldn't be the worst. Rich, you gotta get in on this, it's super fun. But I'm looking forward to not talking anymore tonight. This was a hell of a weekend. So many great games. So many great plays. So many big boom things. I especially enjoyed the Norse big boom. That's probably something to clip. Actually, somebody did it already, so I just need to upload it to YouTube as a short. That was sick. The Mista's big boom. No spell force. I can't, mate. I'm so dead. If somebody wants to stream spell force, I will raid them, but I can't do it. I did 12 hours yesterday. I love Spellforce so much, but I'm hurting myself at this point. Okay, the next game is up. Let's do this. But we can chill in the chat about Spellforce. I've played it yesterday. It's one of the best RTS games of all time. It's very underappreciated by the wider community because I think people literally don't know about it. Check it out with the link. The game's up though. Gamers, this could be the last one. If it doesn't go any different, oh boy, Mista can put away this tournament until the finals, which is going to be in 3 weeks. He is playing in the blue color as Isis, and on the other side his opponent, who so far hasn't been able to make a dent. This is Grass. Youngling versus the old expert. Mista is certainly in his comfort zone. He's done this a million times before. Grass, much to learn he still has. It's okay though, he's 16. He's like 16 or 15 or whatever it was, and I'm sure that's out of date information now, no? I thought he was becoming 18, wasn't he? I said 16 several times now, so if that's true, then I'm just making a fool of myself. So chat needs to send Grass the energy, all the energy, or else he could really use it. Ooh, excuse me, I needed to catch my breath. So, we've got a lot of dead animals here for the Mista. This is one of the things that you can do when you have lots of animals around your granary. You just kill them all, lure them close to the building in question by putting your villager on the opposite side. So, like putting it where my cursor is, then shooting this guy. Then the elk dies very close to the granary because it will run away from the threat. So this way you can very neatly position everyone that they don't have to walk much, like Mista is doing right now. See, it's walking away from the villager as it's shooting. Then he gets this nearly perfect drop-off. When animals kill them all. That's the summary. Grass is doing the same thing. Whereas lower level players would not do these little things and miss out on maybe a few seconds of active gathering. And as a result, one day they will have one fewer units. And that will show. That will really show itself. Grass, you're pulling off too many workers from food. 3 is not enough to make heroes. This might be a TC build against Isis from the Mista here. Who's gonna be going up bust. This is some kind of fast heroic business, I'm sure. Every time you hear about Grass, he's younger. Okay, he's 16. Got it. I'll believe chat. At my peril, but I'll believe chat. Got the second monument now for the Mista. Everything's in order for the fast heroic. Grass is just gonna go for the Achilles hero, which is gonna be capable of, you know, chasing away the Sphinx if it comes across. The Ajax was looking for some damage against his priest, but Mista just about managed to get home in time before actually taking any. Both Artemis will make ranged soldiers cheaper, which is great for chariots later down the line. Also, Achilles himself can pick up Ptah's scepter. Unfortunately, Grass sent out a villager as well to this location. Maybe not unfortunately, maybe it was on purpose. More villagers come in. For the TC, that is. Why did they kill the wolves? They're not bothering you in Retold. At least eat them then. Don't eat them in real life. That's nasty. You really don't need to kill them in Retold like this. They don't attack the vills. They're just chill huntables. Anyway, Sphinx should be able to run away from this for the most part, but has to scurry out of here. What's the relic again? Ptah's scepter for cheaper farms. That's gonna be useful because Alfheim doesn't have that much hunt. It's not super low hunt like it used to be, but it's still not very high hunt. Mythionet's cheaper with this relic, as System of Bast. Cheaper villagers. Alright, Sphinx home. Didn't even get a single hit. Mista just looking for that heroic age. Just a matter of... the armor is a little late. So had he empowered that, that would have been nice. But it's not super urgent. You can just make extra villagers on it. We've got prosperity as well. Obviously the villagers have had pickaxe already and they're empowered now. Mista will be pretty comfortable here overall. Grass with the second TC doesn't have too much time to get the boom going. He's gonna wall off and buy whatever time he can with what he has. But his tools are limited. Heroic already coming in from the Mista. You will have to build up an army that can bust through the wall and all that stuff. And you know what? These two gold mines are actually in positions that Grass can pressure. Archer range and stable are the standard defense for this. But wouldn't it have been better to get the back TC? It's so much further away from the Mista's base. So much harder to pressure. That said, you've got this situation where you do want to secure the gold mines and the hunt behind this TC. Whereas this one doesn't do that. It just has berries in front. So your villas would still be equally exposed. Oh, Zom. Zom indeed. Who comes up with that? Why should they say Zom? Why does a Hungarian call himself Nakamura? Well, Merlin, are you Celtic? I like the Heroes TV series from the early 2000s. There was the Nakamura guy who could time travel. I thought that was cool. I've had this nickname since 2007, so it is what it is. It's staying now. They have to say the zoom thing, yes. It's a must. The Ancestors Eclipse immediately came as soon as Mista had vision, so Oi! That was nice. I like that. These little archery range blocks or building blocks in general are just so satisfying to me. Gets me every time. Yeah, why does the priest say What does it mean? What does it mean? Yeah, good garrisoning micro here from Grass, but he's not gathering and he's certainly not very ahead in villagers. And the Mista is coming for more. He's raiding with multiple groups of cavalry and he's got several Scorpion Men. This is exactly how you should be playing this. Just get several of the Scorpion Men roll in and eventually you'll get on top of those villagers. He's got favor for yet another one. Should definitely make use of it. And you know, you don't really have to get the priest upgrades or anything. You literally just get the Scorpions. Oh, by the way, who decided to make Ajax say, ooh? Make the high-pitched one. Say it. Do the thing. It won't do it. I love when he does that. It's so funny. See, Achilles doesn't make that sound. There goes the poison. Another villager kill coming through. Now, the Scorpions could probably 2-tap villagers together. They could just focus on that. Obviously, Mista always has the ability... Oh, the monument is actually healing them. You can stack that, obviously, with the focused heal from priests. With all of them targeting the same Scorpion Man, it will be back to health in no time. Alright, there's more camels coming from the Mista. Overall, nothing too crazy happening on his side of the map. I mean, he's gotten all the upgrades already, didn't he? Pretty much. Minus farming. He doesn't need to farm just yet. Like, he's getting the cows. There's hunt out on the map, so he can just rely on that for now. Perfectly happy doing so. Heroic Age is reached for Grass, but does it really matter? He doesn't seem to really have a meaningful army to engage the Mista with. He's just... The numbers aren't there, dude. And with triple Scorpion Man, a ton of priests, a ton of camels, I think he can do this all day. Everybody's getting some healing, and the priest can do the rest. Also pushing in with the siege towers, so careful there. Scorpion doesn't quite get the attack off there. But guess what? The priest can heal siege towers too. With magic and faith. Apparently anything becomes possible with Isis on your side. That's what the Mista said. He did say that Isis is OP. Should have listened. Should have played Isis. She got nerfed in several ways, especially pre-siege in this Wololo patch, but what Mista is doing barely touched that aspect. That's almost entirely intact. What's Hades' symbol on the scoreboard? It's helmet. The helm of Discord. That's his like unique item. Poseidon has the trident, and Zeus has the lightning. He has the Helm of Discord. I think it can make him invisible. You can't beat the Mista. He's gonna go out in this tournament not losing a single match, is he? What about Recon? Can Recon take him? He's waiting for him in the finals. Grass and Groom certainly can't. Look at this army. What's he gonna do? Send some villagers in? I don't think so, dude. Turn like 2 units into pigs, and the Mista is gonna finish him off 4-0. Ladies and gentlemen, this was nuts. I can't believe it. The Mista is too strong. Like, he's too strong. This was not actually very interesting to watch. He's too good. Somebody needs to step up their game because this guy is gonna just sweep everything. I'm worried about that. When somebody's that dominant, that's not a good thing. The others need to seriously go back to the drawing board. And Recon also has to train basically full time now to even get close. And they've trained together, so going to the finals now, again together, is also a bit of a curse because it means they know each other. So that will be the conclusion of today's session, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really hoping that you had some amount of fun, at least especially with the earlier series. I know that was a lot of one-sided stuff in there, but I think we got to see some good games. We got to see how good AOM Retold is in general. It's just such a huge step up from the old game, and it's starting to feel like a serious RTS game. This guy quit AOM 10 years ago, saying it is too easy. Yes, exactly, that's what happened. So, he does need a nerf, I guess. He just wins whatever. But he's also playing the good gods, so keep that in mind. He has a pretty good idea of what is strong in this game and what is not. So a lot of the other players were like messing around with Ra. Mista didn't touch Ra. So that is something you should keep in mind, gamers. Learn from it. Watch it all back. Check the build orders. I know you won't have access to the replays most likely unless Red Bull decides to release them. So we'll see whether that's gonna happen. But if not, then you still have the VODs to go over, and hopefully there will be many more events which will get announced shortly. I think EGC TV will be announcing something shortly as well. So make sure to check out their stream. I'm gonna go and eat because I'm starving. I can't do the bonus games today. And I'm gonna go and find somebody to raid. But who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Do we have some buddies? Because all the other casters are just gonna be dead now, aren't they? Grand Finals is not tomorrow. No. It's gonna be on the 6th of August, I'm pretty sure. Let's double check that together. Anyone have a recommendation of who to raid? Somebody that isn't gonna go offline in 5 minutes. Because that's just a waste of viewers. Alright, so here, main event is gonna be the 14th, not 6th, I'm sorry, 14th. That's in quite a bit. That's in quite a bit indeed. Oh man. Oh man, that is a Monday and a Tuesday? What? Huh? Oh no, that's the qualifier. Okay, sorry. 6th. It's on the 6th. That's in 3 weeks. Mark your calendars. Sorry, I was on the wrong thing. Beastie. Alright. If he's gonna play, then we'll go there. Yodesla maybe, if he casts. I think Yodesla might be dead after 7 hours. I'll give it back to Beastie. He raided me yesterday, and we just went on and 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 on. So we'll send you guys there. And I will send you guys there also from the YouTube. I'll pop a link in the chat. Go and watch Beastie. He's gonna ladder. Give him your support. Say hi. I'm gonna call it here, guys. Next week, I will put out a next fundamental guide about choosing your god and how to strategically, you know, think about that in Retold, particularly because it's not the same as in the original game, and you kind of want to have a core idea of how to play every god. What are the strong strategies, and how to think about the minor god business. So yeah, I'm gonna be calling it here. Thanks everyone very much for watching. Go and watch some Beastie. Follow if you haven't already. Join the Discord. All my links are in the about section. You've probably done it already. So yeah, thanks very much and bye bye. See you next week.